Hello, hello, folks. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's me, Ziggy D. Wee. Wee. How you doing? Good to see you, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're going to play some more Star Sector today. Day 2. Day 2 of our new Star Sector run. Yesterday, humble, legitimate businessman, Mr. Fakename. Just a humble Volturnian lobster merchant. Just trying to make an honest living hauling Volturnian lobsters out of Volturn to the various other people who just want delicious space seafood. Well, occasionally he likes to really, you know, give his clients what they want. And occasionally those lobsters come paired with things like drugs. And duty-free luxury goods. He never paid taxes once in his life, either. And yet, somehow he was able to grow a successful business and grow his fleet until an unfortunate altercation with a rival, smuggler party, a smuggler gang. I mean, rival legitimate business person gang went afoul, leaving us stranded in space with but 2 ships left to our name, our entire fleet, and stockpile of cash and stockpile of goods all destroyed and scattered throughout space. It was a bit of a setback. It was quite the setback. But we started bouncing back. The fleet is being rebuilt. We have quite the haul of lobsters right now. So yeah, I actually do haul lobsters. I'm not lying. We actually do haul lobsters also, in addition to other things. And we kind of got caught up in politics. We've been operating out of the Syndrian Dictat. The Syndrian Dictatorship kind of knows on the DL that we're not entirely above board. And yet we've been given a commission because I think dictatorships and organized crime go hand in hand. And they acknowledge that, as long as we don't get caught, they say. As long as we don't get caught and occasionally pay some taxes, which we have done. We actually have paid a couple taxes. But we had we got roped into politics with the secret police. There was an underling from the secret police faction within the Syndrian Dictatorship. Roped us in, saying that things were falling apart and suggesting that Supreme Leader has taken ill or has gone missing. Well, that man was swiftly executed by the leader of the secret police, who then took over and is now also pressing us into service. It's not like we can say no, right? It's not like we can really say no. So we have been given a task to begin investigating some claims of corruption and weakness within the Syndrian Dictatorship. Whether this guy can be trusted, probably highly unlikely. I would say highly unlikely. But currently we're playing along because it is profitable for us to do so, and hopefully we can finagle a situation where whatever ends up happening for Syndria and the dictatorship, we end up coming out on top. That's the hope. And alive. And alive, hopefully. We will likely betray the guy that we've been pressed into service by at some point, probably, because he seems like the sort of guy that would kill us after he was done with us, just to not have any loose ends. So, keeping that in mind, for now though, we have been tasked with tracking down a Syndrian Dictat patrol fleet, led by a treasonous, quotation marks, officer. And it's actually just over here. However, we may have to get into an altercation with them. And they have a transport, a fuel vessel, there's a little frigate there, 2 hammerheads, and 2, I think they're eagles or something, those. So that is definitely beyond our capabilities to handle right now. Half of that? Maybe. That is a bit much for us to handle. But I don't think we have to rush necessarily. We can maybe sell off our current lobster haul, make some more cash, and hopefully get a couple more ships. Get a little bit more combat capable so we can protect ourselves and our business interests, perhaps. This is the new version of Star Sector, yes. I just downloaded it the other day. Mopsy, thanks for the 52-month sub. Appreciate it. How you doing? Maybe pronounce it Fakename instead of Fakename, or is that intentional? It's a authentic Japanese name. Definitely not a fake name. How's the lobster empire going? We're climbing back from quite a setback. We actually have a little bit of a military force now. A little bit of a military force that we were tasking with raiding some pirate bases, and we might be able to do more of that in the future as well. Wasn't expecting the F-bombs. There's no F-bombs. Fucking army is not the F word. Oh, that's good team. How you doing, folks? How you doing? Time to lurk and hang out with my friends. Hey, Minimancer, welcome. It sounds like it. It does a little bit. It does a little bit, but there are lots of words that sound like swear words that aren't swear words. It was, oh, yes. Last night at dinner, so my nephew hosted a fancy dinner. He'd put on like a 3-course meal, and he made a pie thing, and he said that one of the fillings was called pith. And he kept saying, it's filled with pith. He just kept saying it. He's like, yes, enjoy your pith pie. Like, very good. Very good. So, you know, similar sort of deal there. Similar sort of deal. It wasn't actually filled with piss, it just sounds like it. Thankfully. That joke is hit or myth. I had a joke in response. I was like, how pithy. But I don't think anyone actually got it. Sadly, no one got my joke. Too highbrow. I'm gonna been playing the HBS Battletech mod. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about Battletech mods. I tried to play a little bit of Battletech. I didn't get too far in it though, because it had caught my interest a little bit. Some people talking about modding and how cool the game can be. So here we are, Mr. Elias Fakename, hauling a large quantity of Volturnian lobsters. Let's see if we can pick up some more before we go. There's one extra lobster here. I'll take it. I'll take it. And is there anything else? Domestic goods. I can pick up some domestic goods at a cheap price. The Umbra pirate base nearby is paying a fortune for them. A little bit more black market trading, which is probably what caught the attention of the secret police in the first place. We're gonna head over here and see if we can't offload some of that stuff and make a little bit of cash. We will have to come back and deal with that patrol to continue the Syndrian Diktat story missions, which were newly added in this recent update. And it's been pretty compelling so far. I'm pretty interested. I'm quite curious about where it's going. I gotta turn my transponder off here. Okay, they won't trade with us. It'll be many months before the commotion dies down. It's because I raided them multiple times. Well, yes. Pirate response fleet? Oh, yeah, there's a bit of a pirate response fleet. These are just freighters, though. If they attack us, we would be able to handle them, I think. There's a heavy freighter here that does have a little bit of a... It's not really much. Just like machine guns. Yeah, no, it's just point defense. Pirate response point joining the enemy. Yeah, we would be able to handle those. We could raid them while we're here anyway. I think they're going to stand down because they don't have enough forces to stop us. So we pull into orbit and drop our marines to go collect a few valuables. Since they're not going to trade with us, we'll steal their valuables. Yeah. We'll take tell you what, we'll take some more luxury goods. I'll take some more luxury goods. Maybe I'll go one less and take some volatiles. Two less and take some volatiles there. This is how pirates trade, right? We lost 15 marines, gained some experience. The pirates really hate us. Yeah, only problem is I might have to take this and then just like drop it, and then because we're gonna burn a lot of supplies trying to hold that back. I'll hide the luxury goods there and come back for them. Well, hold on, I'll hide the less valuable ones. There we go. I'll come back for those. Where can I drop these off? Makura, maybe? Ziggy, why the heck did you have to make such a compelling video about Death Must Die? Oh yeah, that game's cool. That game's very cool. For that exact reason, right? I couldn't resist, it was too good. I was like, I gotta make a video showcasing this game. I'm glad you are inspired. The price here is actually pretty good. There's actually excellent prices on those luxury goods. What about the domestic goods? What do we pay for them? Best places to buy Volturn 28. Oh, we actually make a profit on these here too. Well, less so with the taxes. Let's just avoid paying any taxes here. Yeah, so good. Very good. Alright, we'll go pick up the rest of this stuff, and we're gonna take this stuff somewhere else to go trade. I have a bit of cash. We could potentially buy another ship, but I might want to wait for a little bit more to get like slightly more hefty flagship, maybe. Might be time for me to get myself a solid flagship. Even just getting myself a hammerhead, I'd be able to do some serious work in combat. Making me play Avorion again? Avorian's pretty cool, mate. Can't believe not paying your taxes so easy. Every time I do that, I attract more and more attention, especially because I landed with my transponder. Little pirate fleet here. Might just have a little bit of a warm-up here, maybe on some pirates. Get ourselves a little bit of commission. We have to counteract. See, we lose goodwill by not paying our taxes, and we occasionally get punished for that by getting aggressively scanned by patrol fleets, and they come through and mess up our ships and toss our apartments. That happens pretty regularly now because of all of the dodgy trading I've been doing. But it's just so hard to pay that 18% tariff. But we cover up some of the goodwill loss by occasionally killing some pirates and helping the Syndrian dictator out. We're providing a market. There's market demand for non-tax for duty-free goods. I'm just providing for that demand. What can I say? Transfer command for this engagement. I'll fly the shuttle and take command of the action. I'm flying the shuttle and I'm deploying left. We're just not gonna... Oh, maybe I'll deploy that one to chase them. Here we go. I got a railgun and some harpoons. Nice. I'm flying a tiny little shuttle. You... no, it's not a nav boy, don't worry about it. If it was a nav relay, we'd get it for the speed boost. Maneuvering jets, speed us up a little bit. We're gonna intercept, we're on an intercept course. Angle of attack. How's life a legitimate businessman? I've been caught up in politics, I've been hassled by the secret police, my partners are repeatedly getting tossed by inspections. But, you know, we became the victims of a rival smuggler. We may have brought that on ourselves a little bit, but a rival smuggler gang took us out. So unfair. But we're still hanging in there, and we're still making profits. Heat railguns. Damn, our railgun's popping off here. Yeah, baby. Overloaded. Eat missiles! The little shuttles are actually pretty fun to fly. Huzzah! Victory is ours. Pick through the wreckage. Oh! Surveying equipment mod spec. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. I'll take that. Can take everything. Good stuff. Very nice. Oh yeah, we got given some classified weapons as well. Some cool lasers. I don't really have a ship to use them on currently, but they're rather interesting. We picked up 6,000 credits worth of commission and bounties. Very nice. Very nice. These pirates won't trade with us anytime soon, so I don't mind harassing them even further. All right, let's we got our stuff here, didn't we? We filled up on our cargo. Didn't we leave some cargo behind? Or did we get that? Okay, I think we might have picked it up. Good stuff. All right, in that case then, we are hauling a lot of lobsters. Let's see where the best place to sell them is. Let's learn that blueprint for surveying equipment. Ah, okay, so Tile, Madeira, the Perseian League. We're not at war with the Perseians or anything, are we? Let's have a look. Oh, the Perseians actually don't mind us. The Sindrians are allied with the Perseian League. That's actually, I think, pretty common. So it's actually not a bad place for us to go trade. It's all the Luddics and the Hegemony don't like us much at all. So we can totally go visit the Perseians. They have tiles like over here somewhere. And I think Madeira really wants some lobsters. The brass, the military command over at Madeira, want to buy some lobbies, some delicious lobbies. And they want to buy them duty-free, and I want to sell them duty-free. Obviously. You're playing Iron Man? I don't typically play on Iron Man just because the idea of like something going wrong or a mod or a crash, something like that, not be able to like do saves and things like that properly. I don't really know how it works fully, but I never really use Iron Man in games. I just use, if I'm gonna do like a hardcore run, I just do it myself, you know. But the way I play Star Sector is I typically don't like reload if something goes wrong. Like we lost almost our entire fleet, all but like one shuttle and another ship. Like we lost like 12 ships earlier, and you know, you keep playing from there because that's the fun of it, right? I think that's a lot of fun to like come back from those bad situations. Compromise storage and increase maintenance. That's not really what you want on a freighter. Yeah, it's probably not worth recovering. Salvage it. Couple supplies. Go ahead and grab that. Resume our heading. Who are you? Who are you? I'm just gonna subtly swing this way. Let's see who this might be. Give him a scan. Luddic Path Watchers, maintaining contact with your fleet. They are hostile to the Sindrian Diktat as well, right? Yeah. We could totally earn a little bit of commission here. Accept the com request. Submit and repent! Your use of sinful technologies may be forgiven for a tithe of 9,000 credits. Resist, and only God's holy vacuum will show you mercy. I shall not pay the tithe. I got the com link. Move into engage. You're a little low, aren't you? I probably don't even need to deploy anything else. This will probably be just fine. We'll have them escort us, because they don't have much. Got my little shuttle and Omen escorts. Watch out, shuttle's getting... Oh my god, my poor shuttle! Okay, it got kind of overwhelmed there. Also me a little bit here too. Oh shit. Okay. Then they're aggressive. Okay, we might just call in some reinforcements then. Oops. Oops. Jesus. They're super aggressive. I should know the Luddic Path is gonna be like that. Maybe my Omen's kind of getting lit up there too. I gotta help him out. No! Get off my Omen, you jerk. My Omen's armor is completely slagged there. They should be okay with that. That was a little rough. Definitely not ideal. Boom! Good thing I have my shields up. Is that all of them? Oh my god, okay. That packed a bit more of a punch than I was expecting. My shuttle! Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we'll be recovering the little close SS closer than it appears. It is now further than it appears, sadly. You're a businessman, not a fighter. I'm gonna have to make combat my business, though. Yep. Proceed. -1 shuttle. I'll have to drop a little bit of metal. A little bit less storage now for some reason. We retrieved the railgun off the shuttle. Poor little shuttle. We did just get that shuttle. It was pretty damaged when we got it even. We did just get that shuttle as like a little meat shield even, really. I've been sent off course by storms. How much, is there a log there I can look at? Hold on. Command. We got a commission. I'm not sure how much it was. I didn't see. I don't think that ship's even had shields. I think they're like I think they tend to do like safety overrides and just go like super fast and get right up in your face. By the way, we've been listening to the new album by Isidore, an artist that I quite enjoy, an indie artist that I quite enjoy. It is Stygian that they just released the other day. Goes well with STARSECTOR, I think. I reckon. Pirate base bounty, 90,000 credits. There's a smuggler moving from Madeira to Sphinx. What are they hauling? They're hauling volatiles and harvested organs and fuel. And then on the way back, they'll be hauling recreational drugs. 8 days until departure. Interesting. So they're hauling all the way from there to the hegemony. It would weaken the hegemony if we were to take them out. Interesting. From Madeira, eh? We are going to Madeira. Madeira's over here. Laying a course. Might be able to stop in at Chibula on the way past. Remember what happened last time after you hit a smuggler? I do. Yes. It didn't go very well. It's true. It did not go very well. Let's drop in here and see what the deal is at this place. Colony info. Refining and light industry. I think you can buy heavy weapons at best places to sell. Oh, but it's not a good price though. The only good prices are at some pirate locations. The Thulian Raider base would pay almost double for heavy armaments. That could be worth doing. We could probably hit those on the way back. I'll just sell these here. Just to make some space. We may want to see if we can get some ships as well. Gonna need a little bit of supplies too though. Let me see what they have on their market here ship-wise. Nothing in the open market. The black market has a Sunder. I can do a Sunder or a Hammerhead as my flagship for a while. The Sunder would potentially work well with one of those new lasers that I got. It has a medium hard point. Oh no, it's large energy hard point. 2 mediums. Sunder's kind of glass cannon, but if applied well, could do some serious work for us. 57,000 credits. I think we might be able to do that. I'm willing to fly one of these suckers, I reckon. Put me in here. And so you have gunnery implants, you have field modulation, you have target analysis and ballistic mastery. Let's put you in there, I think. Large energy. Do we not have access to a large energy currently? We don't. So we'll just do 3 kinetic blasters for now, but we really want to go large for this as soon as we can, because we have the kinetic blasters. That might be a bit excessive on the anti-shield front, to be honest. Might be a little excessive there. We don't have any armor killing capability. Probably we'd want like 2 kinetic blasters and then 1 anti-armor laser here. But I don't have anything that can go there currently. I could put IR pulse lasers. They're just generalist. Kinetic Blasters are 12 ordnance points, but I could also go harpoons, for example. Couple harpoons. How many do you get per? 3 each. Use those as the finishers. One of these and one of these gives pretty good point defense coverage, so I could do a little like mortar or something here as well, or a nice assault gun perhaps. That might be a bit high on the might be a little bit high on the flux generation. We'll have to see about that one. Safety overrides on the Sunder could be pretty fun. Make it fast, give it a lot more flux dissipation. It does lower range though, and this actually works pretty well with range. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we want to commit to that just yet. Auxiliary thrusters. It's mostly forward firing. I think you could do armored weapon mounts, get more armor and protect those weapons. But we got to go real hard on vents and capacitors, I think. We weapon group it a little bit. As a first-time player of STARSECTOR, is Next Rolling a bad call? I know a few people who swear by it. Next Rolling is excellent, and a lot of people, once they like get it, they always want to play with it in the future. But I actually think a non-Next Rolling playthrough first is a good idea as your first playthrough. It adds a lot more like complexity and depth to like the strategy game aspect of things. Like factions actually like conquering each other and stuff like that. But I think for your first time, that's probably an unnecessary add-on. You could totally do it. You could totally do it, but I would probably vote closer to vanilla. The only mod I'd really think of for vanilla playthrough is maybe the speed up mod. Just to make, lets you hold the middle mouse button to double speed in combat, which is great for like when engaging's taking a long time or finishing up battles taking a long time. You know, like when there's one little stray ship and your allies are chasing them down, you're just like waiting. Lets you speed that up. That's the only thing, quality of life mod, that I would really recommend. Otherwise, vanilla has certainly enough going on for a first playthrough. Let's run a little simulation here. One of these first. So we should have some pretty serious shield overwhelming capabilities, but I'm also worried our flux is just going to fly up like absolute crazy. Almost 360 degrees shields on the Sunder, but it is pretty squishy though. Our special weapon is high energy focus, which lets us overclock our lasers basically. We built up their flux pretty quick. Look at how flux built up. It's nutty. Nope, there's engine flame outs. Not ideal. Yeah. Without support, I don't have a lot to pressure their armor. We started like our little assault gunners dinging their armor up pretty quickly. Sounds like Poppy needs some lunch. Not quite fast enough either. Flux management's gonna be pretty crucial. Yep, there goes my engines again. Okay, we could work with this, but I do need to replace that main weapon. I think we replace that for something that kills armor, and we're gonna be pretty alright. Then maybe I'd even just trade just for more point defense. Chrysant, mate! 59 month tier 3 sub, giga sub. Thank you, mate. Appreciate the above and beyond support. So I just hit that button a bit ago? Thanks, mate. It does sometimes do some weird overlapping stuff, huh? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. The weapon turn rate stuff's not an issue at all. We might need some more crew. Let's just check. Skeleton. We've only got 189. We need 170. We'll get a bit more crew. Anything we want to pick up here? Just if there's anything like in the nearby base that they really want. Don't think so. Sometimes you can get some little arbitrage opportunities. Insulated engine assembly. Oh, increases durability of ship's engines and hull integrity. Ship sensor profiles also reduced by 50%. I kind of want that. That's really good for smuggling. If you get like a large freight ship that attracts too much attention, you can shield its engines drive so it doesn't get detected so easily. And even long-term outside of smuggling, moving undetected while exploring and hunting pirates can be pretty dang helpful. Squeaky Tychus needs help. He does need help. I'll be back in a moment. Xander, did I thank you for that sub? Thank you for that sub, Xander. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. I love the dev of this game. They're super passionate and quite interactive as well. I think they are a solo dev. They might have done some work with other people, but I think they're primarily a solo dev. It's definitely a passion project, this game. Strongly get that vibe. Inkburn, thanks for the 8-month sub, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You know, it's a long-term project, but when some people are like, oh wow, like this game still isn't released yet, and I'm like, I don't even think of it in that lines. Like I think of this like Dwarf Fortress, right? Like this is a game that this person's probably just going to be developing for most of their life as a passion project, just to make like their perfect game. And the quality of like their updates, sure, it's like, you know, it's slow going, but it's such a phenomenal game, and the quality of the updates are also really good too, and the modding scene is insane for it. So it's yeah, to me it's like Dwarf Fortress. No one complains that Dwarf Fortress isn't done yet. All right, let's continue on to Madeira Station, where we are going to offload our lobsters for fat stacks. Hold on. Can I sneak in? Let's go dark. If I can get in and without having to pay any taxes, that'd be ideal. There's a fast picket there we're gonna have to avoid. There's no like clouds or debris or anything for us to hide in, so it might be a little tricky to sneak in here with our transponder off. Yeah. Might be a little tricky. We might have to go in with our transponder on instead. Preparing for patrol duty. They should leave soon, actually, then. We should hopefully leave shortly. We're about to get our monthly stipend as well, which will help. You don't need to go dark for that? Well, to not get scanned or anything like that, not get hassled. I'll get in trouble for not having my transponder on. If I go in and trade at the black market with my transponder off, they don't know who did it, so I don't end up damaging relations or anything. But if I just fly in with my transponder on and dock, and then go and trade like that at the black market, then they record that I was trading at the black market, right? And that damages relations and whatnot. So I can only trade at the black market when I enter without my transponder off, but I don't have to pay taxes, and I make some fat stacks. How much are they buying them for? 197. We bought them for about 100, so almost double. 97,000 in profits. Very nice, very nice. Is there anything I want to buy here? Oh, I was going to buy heavy armaments, wasn't I? They are pricey, but the profit margin is really good if we take them to the Thulian Raider base. Double profit, more than double. I want to leave now and turn my transponder back on and come back in so I can outfit my ship. Oh, I might have been a little close when I did that. Are they going to be like, yo, why was your transponder off? Okay, they didn't notice. They didn't notice, thankfully. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can get a new weapon for here. Graviton beam suppression. IR auto lance general. 25 versus shields and armor. 100% versus hull, no hard flux. Fragmentation beam. So not so good against armor though. I don't know if that's really what I need. Is it a large even? No, it's still only mediums. I don't have larges here. Dang. That doesn't really help then. Might be a better choice than the third kinetic blaster. Tachyon's what's good on that? Yeah, I have to find one though. It's a little tricky. Actually getting one might be a little tricky. Let's see if they have any other ships that we could grab. Some brawlers. We probably can't get anything from their military, really. Some more Sunders. An Eagle. Do 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 do. You mean Redacted? To fight Redacted, Diablo? Yeah, the best way to get one of those is to fight Redacted. I don't know what this other thing you're talking about is. Pirate Shrike. Do I want to pick up a couple more ships? Let's also see if we can pick up some more captains too. Mercenary officers, no. Check anything at the dockside bar. We should check the bars a bit more. What is the shady woman with the off-brand data pad worrying about? 31 units of Hargest ordnance to Chico Moztec. What the? That's all the way over in Gemini space. That is probably not a good idea. Entertain the gaudy person. They want to buy a. They want to buy a ship. They want to buy a frigate. Do we have anything with a bunch of demod to sell them or something? It could be a profit. How much would they give me for a Cerberus? Because I could just use it to make a profit. Oh yeah, that's just like flipping it for a profit. Yeah, even with weapons and stuff, for sure. Alright, sure. You can have this. Sell them sell the idiot a ship for double money. Hard drinking spacer. I got a Tarsus class freighter. Ask for detailed info. Oh my god, it's trash. No thanks. I'll just buy another one to replace the one we just sold. Shielded cargo holds Hound. It was actually a CBT freighter, wasn't it? That's okay, we can buy one of these. Still profitable. Yeah, we can normally sell them for 5,000. I think they cost about like 11,000 or something to buy. And they don't really tend to have a lot of weapons on them. Let's give you a, What are we gonna give you? A heavy auto cannon? Something with good range, because I don't have any shields. Yeah, I'll give give you some point defense. Light machine gun there. And give you some, What is your sense profile? 30? Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I'll give you some reinforced bulkheads, blast doors, vents. Capacitor's done. Simple loadout. Very good. How much? Their heavy armaments are pretty cheap here too. This is where I bought them before. It's 51,000. It's 58,000. It's still going to be profitable even if I buy them off the open market here. Even the best places to buy are only a little bit cheaper, so pretty good price on heavy armaments here. We're gonna move heavy weapons now. These are actually illegal in some places. Trading military grade weaponry, not exactly, not exactly loved everywhere. I think Syndria considers them illegal, but we're taking them to the Thulian Raider base, which is like, where is it? Somewhere around here. There. It's Poseidon Independent and Pirates, so there's literally no one there who would actually care. So that's a super easy run and should be very profitable. We'll go buy more over here. Oh, we're being tracked. That's alright, we're not carrying anything illegal. Make him do an emergency burn for it. No contraband found. Indeed. What? I'm just a simple trader trading in legal heavy military grade weapons, which you're perfectly fine with. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I got a chance to use some of the new laser missiles. They're super cool. Oops, this is not where we're going. Gibber, please. Turn me around. Okay. What are they? 514 here as well? Damn, I'll take them. I'll take their black market ones as well. Anything else wanted at the Thulian Raider base? Yeah, I can fill up on domestic goods otherwise. I need more supplies though. Let's get a bit more. Not be stressing about supplies so much. Grab a bit more fuel. How much crew do we need? 160. We have 239. We're good. Oh, nice. Yes, it was the secret police harassing me about my lobster deals. Uh-oh. Okay. Sorry, dogs might be a little riled up from the door knock. They're like, oh my god, someone is here. Someone is here. We're gonna buy some duty-free domestic goods and sell them at the Thulian Raider base, I reckon. Yeah. Isn't it funny how in the Luddic Church and Path territories you can sell luxury goods for some of the best prices? When they consider such things to be immoral. Isn't that funny? Yes. Domestic goods. Umbra was the place that we raided. Their prices for everything is insane right now, but we can't take advantage of it because we because we raided them and they won't trade with us. Not for a while at least. Having trading to other ones that have been destabilized by other people can be very profitable. There we go. Some duty-free domestic goods as well. 20k worth there. All right, let's take this stuff. If we want to get a big laser, we might have to go to what's the place I'm thinking of? A potential contact, Khorshid Jakad. Oh, that might be a Poseidon League quest line or something? Who am I thinking of? We need to go talk to Tritachyon. Yeah, Techieland. To get a laser. We can go talk to Tritachyon. Go talk to the big old corporation, see if they'll sell us a laser from our ship. But we're about to make some big bucks here, some big bucks. And that could well help us outfit our fleet a little bit more. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We're going in to the Thulian Raider base. We have to swing by Kaiseron. We can stop there. It's a size 7 military base. It's also a little independent base here. Maybe I'll just check out while we're here. Just get to know the area a little bit, you know, make some contacts. Let's see, what do we know about this place? Looks like they just refine metals. Often that's the case with the independents. What's the price of heavy armaments here? I can get literally more heavy armaments and sell them to the Thulian Raider base. They want 400, so we can totally get some more. The big thing is that they're like limited by how much is available typically. Pick up some more of those suckers. Sell a few of those and pick up another 3. Oh, I can't quite afford it. Never mind. Alright. It looks like I could do a little bit of arbitrage in system even. Let's leave that for now and go to the Bermuda base. We'll go there first. I'll just disable my transponder after I get past the Poseidon base. Yeah, they added new ships in vanilla. That's part of the reason why I'm not using any added ship or faction or weapon mods, because I want to get a feel for the new stuff in vanilla right now. Pursuing pirate corsair, unidentified fleet. Oh, is the Thulian Raider base being attacked right now? Oh god, that'd be right. Even before it gets destroyed. Oh no. Watch it get blown up right now. That's quite a lot of Poseidon attacks. Who is this salvage fleet? Take out some pirates while we're here. Second in command to deal with that. Oh, I have a system bounty on here as well. Please don't die, Raider base. I need to trade with you. Undergoing repairs. Yeah, can I even trade with it now, or is it basically doomed? Oh no. It'll take a few days before the commercial dies. I might be able to trade after that though. We might be able to hang out for a bit. There's some salvage to be had after that. Expectedly. Might be able to get a little bit more from that even. Oh, you only salvage once now, don't you? That was changed a while ago. Undergoing repairs. So they didn't completely like conquer it, they just kind of smashed it up real good. I just found tier 4 and tier 5 world in the same system. Tier 5 has common organics, moderate ore, rich rare ore, bountiful farmland, scattered ruins. Only negative is tectonic activity, which is countered by being habitable. Seems like an amazing colony. Yo, you found like your perfect new home system, eh? Actually, you don't sell the survey data for that until you settle it. So no one else comes and claims it. One more day, and we should be able to trade. I'll need to turn my transponder off when we go in. What is that sound telling us about? Market captured. Citadel Arcadia, now under Poseidon League, previously hegemony. So it sounds like, that sounds like that little fanfare is because something was conquered. So the Poseidons conquered hegemony territory. Looks like they're about even now, 12 for 12. Owned territories. Is that a pirate fleet? Invasion. Faction Luddic Church invading Sindrian Diktat, Asconia Star System, 78 days until arrival. Interesting, we could be there for that. Could be some money to be made if we're there in time for that. turn our transponder off and go in. Here we go. I mean, this might just make... Oh, are you serious? Oh. The profit was, they must have lost what they needed, yeah, probably whatever they needed the heavy weapons for, they don't need it anymore. Oh no. We invested so heavily into heavy armaments and now we're left bag holding. Oh god. We're literally I've got my 188 heavy armament NFTs here and no one wants to buy them off me. The only people who would possibly trade would be the Umbra Pirates, but I'm pretty sure they won't trade for us for like many months. That is very unfortunate. Okay, they will buy the domestic goods at least. I made some money. Jeez, not ideal. Let's see what weapons they have. Nothing. Next system over also has a habitable world. And then you've got your second territory, eh? That's pretty cool. Yeah, usually I'm settled a bit further out. Sounds like you'll be able to settle pretty close there. Let's grab this stuff and sell it too. Well, I'm fully bag holding now. That's pretty rough. Domestic good prices are good here. And I can probably buy them for like half that, just some of the other territories, so I could just run some domestic goods for a bit. From Kaiser on. I need to... Sorry. Yes, I know, my transponder was off. Yes, I know, I'm in trouble. I'm a naughty boy. Sorry, you usually watch your PoE. What are you playing now? Hey, MFG Mage. We are playing STARSECTOR, one of my all-time favorite games. If you're familiar with Mount and Blade, if not, it's kind of like that in space, but if not, it's a space sandbox RPG. You play as a character who flies a ship, but also commands a fleet. And you can even end up conquering worlds and settling worlds and building up industries and building up a faction and whatnot as well. And especially modded, you can even play it like a grand strategy game in the end. It is, it's got two separate kind of like zoom levels. It's got this like overview campaign map that we're on at the moment, and then when we go into a battle, we like zoom in and fly our ship in the battle. It's very, very cool game. I'm a big fan. God, there's so many heavy armaments here, but they're so cheap too. But literally no one wants them. You can buy these domestic goods here for fat stacks. So we can make a bit of profit off that. I'll just take them. That's too much. We'll go sell those at the raider base over here. Sounds intense, thanks. It's super fun, super fun. This run I'm playing kind of like a shifty, legitimate businessman, Mr. Fakename, who supposedly is just hauling lobsters, but is often smuggling. I bought a bunch of heavy military grade weapons, literally like mechs and shit, to sell, but the place that I was gonna sell them to got raided just before I sold them, like literally right like moments before, and then after the raid they don't need them anymore, so now I'm left bag holding all these heavy armaments and I can't do anything with them. Nobody wants them, so I've got a huge investment in these. Maybe I could try go sell them to Umbra. Maybe. I could try and buy. Oh, my transponder. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did it again. I gotta pay attention. Oh no, don't move into engage. Oh my god. Oops, sorry. I'll add my transponder off again. I forgot. I could buy, if I want to really go all in, I could buy even more heavy armaments here. But then I'll be even more bag holdy if I can't offload them. Maybe it's a bit of a risk. Might be a bit of a risk to buy even more. Prices must eventually rise. Yes, just like all my NFTs. The prices are eventually gonna rise. They have to. They have to, right? Eventually I'll be profitable. Surely. Surely. Thulian Raider base will pay good money for food. Domestic goods. Anything else? Pretty much anything we can sell to the Thulian Raider base right now. They don't want metals though. Luxury goods. I might just run some, what's the profit margin on food? 10 credits. And 20 on those. I'll get some organics for them. You've been black market trading. The mule is now, our bigger freighter ship is now known for having powerful engines but weak shields. Alright, that sounds fine. Okay, we're gonna go dark. Do our quick trade here. A little bit more credits. And we could totally raid this as well before we go. Since they don't, just to double check, they don't want our heavy weapons, do they? No. Well, we could raid them then. We have some Marines under our command that we use to, you know, just guard our legitimate business affairs, but occasionally also launch raids against pirates. Try to acquire some valuables. Let's see what we can score off them. Okay, highest value targets are drugs and ship equipment. What do you get? Oh, ship equipment gives you like blueprints and stuff from the patrol HQ. Interesting. I would actually love like supplies, honestly. Predicted casualties are heavy. I'll get some supplies and maybe I'll grab a couple drugs. Alright, we raided their supplies and recreational drug facilities. Launched the raids. Lost 31 Marines. That's pretty big losses. So that definitely eats into how much that earns us. But that's 200 credits per unit, which pays for the supplies. Pays for the lost Marines. Alright. So we're gonna try and go back to Sindria and see if we can't trade with the Umbra pirates. They might hate us though. I might still want to not trade. Ship equipment, yeah, ship equipment you can loot guns and mods and blueprints and things like that, I believe. However, let's just do some salvaging here. The pirates probably don't have very good ones. A little bit of salvage, I'll take that. And here too. Lost a bit of heavy machinery, but got some of it back. Looks like there might be some more salvage over here too. A lot of pirates been getting mopped up in the area. Means that's pretty bad. We won't bother with that one. All right, continue on our way. Marines, you won't need to pay anymore. That's true. I don't have to pay them wages anymore, do I? Or lobsters, maybe? Oh yeah, I mean, whenever we're in Sindria, pick up some lobsters. Obviously. Obviously. Ride the lightning, baby. Woo! Okay. We are hauling drugs right now. Hopefully we're not going to be getting in a position where we get scammed. We might just want to avoid the patrols. Just be careful, because we are indeed carrying some drugs. So we should probably... we're being tracked. Well, we might have to hope that our shielded cargo holds hide those. Oh shit, wait, a heavy weapon's illegal here too? Oh my god, we're carrying so much illegal goods. Oh god, we're carrying so much illegal goods. Can I do a transverse jump out of here? I forgot about that. I wonder if I can get out in time. I have my transponder on so they'll know it's me, but I gotta ditch the evidence. Oh god, no, it's not fast enough. I might have to talk my way out of this one, I think. Yeah, I've got 9 story points. We're gonna burn a story point and talk our way out of it. He managed to convince the patrol commander that she would get in trouble with her superiors if she pressed the issues. I have a commission with the secret policia. Okay. Alright, that was probably worth doing. Not a trans. Alright, too late. Our transverse jumped. We should have been a bit more careful. Oh god, I literally jumped in right here. I'm a fool. Hopefully I don't get scanned again. Okay. Let's see if we can trade with Umbra. At least 3 months until the commotion dies down. we're stuck back holding these heavy weapons for 3 months. Oh god. Oh, yo. A possibility has arisen. The market forces have shifted, and Almar, an independent, quickly needs some heavy weapons. Where's Almar again? It's up this way somewhere. Where even is Almar? I'm pretty sure there's an easier way to track this. I can't quite remember though. It's in Westernese sector. There it is. It is there. Isn't that just where we came from? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, we might have to go. We might have to go do that then. And who's this? Pirates interdicting us? All right. Well, I'm just gonna take them out. Get myself some mission here. They're mostly just haulers. I think our. We can help with this. Take command of the engagement. Let's deploy most of them on the left. Who can be deployed on the left. Alright, time to go. Let's catch them. Oh, they're engaging. Nice. We still need a new weapon for our ship, though. We don't have a way to chew through armor right now. So if you haven't seen the combat for this, so you can issue orders to your other ships. So I could tell these ships to like capture this location, specifically chase down, you know, one of these enemies, for example, or escort, etc. I don't really need to issue any particular orders here, but I could have like these two chase down, maybe chase down that, and have this one do this. You engage that one, and you help me engage this one. So I could give specific orders. The AI is pretty good, even if you don't give specific orders though. And then I'm flying this Sunder here, this particular ship, which is kind of like a glass cannon. It's a midline ship, but uses pretty high-tech lasers. Ah, no, never mind, we are cutting through it pretty comfortably. A little bit of damage. We don't have much armor on this ship, so even just a little bit of damage taken without shields up. Problem is we generate so much heat that we can't really keep our shields up super reliably. It's like they need some help with that down there. Dude, you can check in planets and write the name you're looking for. Ah, cool. I need to learn how to do that a little bit better. Here we go. Let's help over on that thing's shields. Oops. Give a little bit of missile support here while it's being distracted. Boom, boom! Nice. Coming in. And gone. Very nice. Claiming victory. Consider ship recovery. Nah, nothing needs recovering there. 1,000 credits from CPU cores. Decent little chunk of loot. And 7,000 credits. Relations of the Syndrians have gone up to 74 now. And we just got a level 2. Ooh. Ooh. So we could look at some more higher tech things. I do like a lot of the industry tree stuff too. Flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. ordnance expertise there is very cool. The elite version, flux capacity per ordnance point is spent as well. So this improves flux dissipation and capacity, lets us run much hotter ships. I'm quite a big fan of that. Also a big fan of helmsmanship too. Maneuverability, top speed feels really good in combat. And the elite version gives us a top speed boost and makes it so we actually get our top speed bonus more often. I feel like I kind of always want helmsmanship. Field modulation also really good. Honestly, just so much of this stuff's really good. The trees, the perks are, I think, well done because a lot of them feel really attractive. I want everything. Extra range is very cool. It's a shame that the perks I've taken so far don't have elite versions though. Hey Asperus, thanks for the 82-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Tough call. If I do go for ordnance expertise, what do we gain access to after that? Reduce monthly supply consumption by 50% or 100 units. Resources required to survey. That's really good later on. All industries. That's when you are in factions. That can be really good. Derelict options. Derelict options is actually overpowered if you want to run like a pirate fleet of like dinged up ships. It makes every demod makes ships cheaper to deploy and lowers maintenance costs. Just run like a super dinged up fleet. Junker fleet. I think I will take helmsmanship, that mobility and top speed I'm a big fan of, and we will also make it elite too. Spend a story point on making that sucker elite for sure. There's a couple more there. Get them. Get them. Second in command can handle that. Okay, they got him nice. I'll take that stuff. Alright, we need to get out of here before we get like scanned again. So we found out where we're gonna offload these heavy weapons to. We're gonna offload them to the Aylmer in the Western East sector. So planets, and you can type. How do you type? I mean, you can search. I don't see how you can type though. I mean, you can sort and find it that way, I suppose, but that's why we know where it is anyway. Western East system. How much does transverse jump cost us? 10 fuel and slightly reduces combat readiness. How far am I from a jump point? I'm pretty far from a jump point. We might just do that. Use our jump skill to jump out over there. There we go. Off we go. Some melodic pilgrims. I got caught in an interdiction pulse. What a time to be back home after 4 months. Welcome back, mate. Welcome back. And welcome back to some STARSECTOR, eh? You like some STARSECTOR in action? The Syndrians are going to be raiding the hegemony in 39 days. Tagging along with some of those raids could be pretty fun and potentially quite profitable. There's always salvage to be had, and we can get in on any fights that are looking promising. Get ourselves some big commission earnings. Might be a way for us to cut our teeth a little bit more in combat. So, to Aylmer. I don't even think anything... This is all Passaian here, isn't it? They don't care about heavy weapons even. They do care about drugs, though. We hide the illegal drugs amongst the just here not illegal heavy weapons. There's a rebellion on Citadel Arcadia. That's the one that Passaians just recently took over. So there's some civil unrest after that conquest, it seems. Not unusual, huh? Not unusual. So Aylmer, hopefully they still need the heavy weapons when we get here. Come on, come on. They do. I want to do this without tariffs though. So I'm gonna go ahead and just scoot out over here and hide in the dust cloud for a second. And then we're gonna sneak back in. I don't think the independents chase you down if you're not running a transponder. I think everybody just kind of like keeps to themselves. So that makes doing this a bit safer even. 885. 155,000 credits. And the prices on the drugs are not very good, but I kind of just want to offload them, I think. Sell all that. Pick up some Marines and some more crew. Pick up some duty-free fuel while we're at it, and stock up on supplies. So all up we get 136,000 instead. I might start stockpiling just a few weapons to make it easier for us to outfit our ships. Speaking of, do you have anything for me? Oh, they have a large auto pulse laser. That's kind of, that could work. 700 range, which is the same, just slightly longer than the kinetic blasters. Which means we might want to have it not necessarily fire all the time. We can change this one over to a point defense. We need 4 more capacity. I could build in something. Armored weapon mounts. Increase rate of fire of all non-missile weapons by 10%. Auxiliary thrusters. Build in saves us 10 OP. I'm keen to fly this thing for a little bit, so... And even upgrading it won't hurt even if I'm not flying it. Flux distributor. Might be a nice one to build in. 8 OP, and it gives another flux distribution bonus. Making the distributor as efficient as adding vents. Ah, so when you build it... So normally the flux distributor allows you to kind of overclock your ships a bit, but it doesn't... it's not as efficient as just regular vents. So you want to do it in addition. This actually makes it as efficient. I like that. Let's go ahead and build that one in. We can build in 2 mods technically if we really want to like pimp this ship. I love the building things into ships to make them. You feel like you're cheating a little bit, and that's good design. When you feel like you're cheating, I think that's good stuff. That's what you want. Vanilla, I'm playing with Nexerlin and Starship Legends, but otherwise pretty vanilla. I didn't add any ships, weapons, or factions or anything like that because I want to see what the new vanilla stuff feels like. Hey, Queen. Good to have you here, mate. That'll help because our flux production is nuts. So, so the kinetic does 375 flux per shot. Auto pulse does how much? Sustained is really hot, but it kind of like builds up charges over time. The auto pulse is kind of good for hit and run tactics too. Tried those laser missiles? I have a little bit, yeah. I was pretty impressed with them, with the one I saw. I might just build in the thrusters to free up as much ordnance points as possible. No point babying our story points. All right, that lets us almost get full capacitors. I don't know if armored weapon mounts are super worth it. Because we have such little armor that increased armor doesn't really help too much. Increases ammo capacity or number of charges for ballistic and energy weapons by 50%. Does that work on the auto pulse laser? Because it's got max charge is 30. Expanded magazines would bring it up to 45, you'd think. It does say energy charge regeneration for ballistic. Oh, building it in gives like some cool bonuses actually. It does sound like it works. That could be a cool one to do for this. So that would make it 45. It doesn't represent on there, but let's take it for a spin. I'll go kinetic blasters, auto pulse laser. I wonder if I want to have that on manual fire though. Let's run a simi. Just give me one of these things to blow up. So yeah, 45, cool. Sick. I might want to manually fire this thing. Why do my left point defense not fire? Oh, it's not activated. Oops, I'll fix that. Because we want our other weapons to pressure their shields first. Like so. Oh, that's pretty cool. The expanded magazine might be a little bit overkill because our flux maxes out like very quickly. Oops, little flame out there. Dang it. It's good, isn't it? It's pretty good. Dang it. Flamed out one of my 4 engines. Quit it! Stop being so fast, you little jerk. I'm gonna like turn and let the point defense do their work. Or take it on the shields a bit better. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dang cool. Yeah, it runs real hot. Expanded magazines is cool, but it might be slightly overkill. Because by the time we shoot all 45, it overloads our flux capacity. So we might be better off with something slightly different. Do 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 do. You can not shoot it all at once. Yeah, but then if you're not really doing that, you're not really taking advantage of that extra capacity. Because without building in it, it doesn't increase like charge generation. It would actually have been a really good one to build in, but too late. Too late on that one. I need to put you on the proper weapon group there. There we go. I modified my game code so the battle can be about 1600 points, lots of ships. Ah, yeah, so you can have everything deployed at once. How's it run? Does it run well? If I take a couple capacity off, I get a few extra options. Insulated engines. Hull integrity by 10%, engine durability up by 100%. A bad one, and sensor profile is reduced. Sensor profile is 60, that brings it down to 30, not a big deal. This is gonna be a daily stream? Yeah. At least tomorrow. I might be off for a few days over the weekend though. Yeah, like some Star Sector action, eh? Glad to hear it. We might go with that. Getting flamed out on this thing is pretty much a death sentence. I want to try against something pretty sturdy like a hammerhead. That would be a pretty difficult fight. Be curious to see if we can manage it. That'll probably pressure our shields quite a bit. Never mind, we got that in the bag, eh? Oops, I overloaded. Yeah, alright, I gotta be careful of that. I definitely overload this ship if I'm not careful. Thankfully, I fried all their weapon systems. Still. Uh-oh. Just in time. Oh. Finish it! Nice. We can beat a hammerhead in one-on-one. Nice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool little ship. I like the Sunders. They're a little harder to fly than a hammerhead. Bit more squishy, but pretty dang cool though. Ah, there's a pirate version of one of the Eradicators here. Medium ballistic, small missile, 7 small ballistic. They're kind of just like a bristling weapon platform. They'd work alright as like a kind of an anvil, a cornerstone of your fleet a little bit. We got the price, and we wanna amp ourselves up a little bit more. Oh, we ran one of these before, didn't we, with all the missiles? I think the non-pirate versions are a little better, maybe, but the Vanguard heavy frigate's also kind of interesting. Damper-free fields, lots of weapons platforms. Also could serve a similar role in a smaller capacity. We could get both. What's the other flux adjunct mod? Oh, the other one is flux capacity. Actually, it could be because flux capacity is kind of important for us. If we drop the insulated engine assembly, we could actually get that. It's 5 traded for. So hold on, we would gain how much flux capacity? 1200 flux capacity. 11,500 versus 12,700. Wait, 11,900. It's like marginally better than just doing capacitors, but like only really marginally. So that means that our advantage of having like something else online, not so good. I'm wondering if just armored weapon mounts is the guy. Just stick with that. Turn rate's not a big problem for these ones. Hey Beardsley, how you doing, mate? 83 months sub, good to see you, buddy. Is the Kenshi playthrough on the horizon? Well, we'll might have a bit of the time between ExileCon and the next Path of Exile things. So there's a few weeks at least between the next league, and then after that, how long until PoE 2 stuff? So I don't know. We might have some space for something like a Kenshi playthrough. If I do a Kenshi playthrough, I want to come up with a good idea of what I want to do, what the goals and stuff are. Because I haven't played that game a fair bit, so I'd want to have a kind of a fresh idea, and it could be modding. Could help with that. If you have ideas or suggestions, a Kenshi, I had this idea a while ago actually of like a Kenshi monster hunter or something, where I set out to like hunt a certain like checklist of monsters and have like a bunch of goals and challenges like that to hunt certain monsters. Something like that would be cool. I had that idea. Kenshi Monster Hunter. It's a good game for that, and that really gets us like exploring, like kill one of every monster in the world or something. Would be kind of cool. So, I'm not sure. Big thing hunts. Big things are only scratching the surface, mate. There's some other nasty stuff to encounter there. Kenshi reruns during Marathon was a fun trip down memory lane. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm gonna buy this Eradicator. We're trying to amp up our fleet a bit here. We're gonna need more crew. And for this one, it's got a lot of guns and actually a fair amount of missiles too. Target analysis, ballistic mastery would be good for you. Gunnery implants, field modulation. We also kind of want it to be good, well defended, so maybe field modulation. Maybe I'll put you in there instead. Let's see what we can get on there. Thankfully, we have some stuff in our cargo holds. Hypervelocity driver. I like the idea of giving this thing some bigger range stuff, actually. Hypervelocity driver is nice, like long range shield pressure. Thumper general. Thumper's good for taking down fighters and damaged hulls. What else have we got? The heavy mortars. I would maybe even consider a flak for this, actually. Have it be a little bit more defensive. That's kind of the role I want it to play in our fleet. It's like a thick ship to provide a lot of cover. So I might even consider using both of those slots for flak. Small ballistics here. Assault gun. I'll do a couple of assault guns. Oh, I've only got the one. What else have I got? Light autocannon. Yeah. Alright, maybe just some rail guns then. This one should just be a cheap point defense. Small ballistic turret here with a decent kind of angle. But we might just go with the machine guns. Looks like we're lacking ordnance here. So the Annihilator swarm rockets are kind of cool here. What else have we got? Not much else. Wait, is there only one? Oh. One is not much use. Hey, I'll give it a couple of salamanders. Oh my god, there's only one salamander. Please. Okay, we'll give it one salamander over here. If I'm not going to be flying it, just throwing salamanders out every so often is good. These are the ones that target enemy engines. Froggy Delight, thanks for the Prime sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Nani bot taken out by a random sniper shot. Yeah, when I approached that tower and just got obliterated in the water. Yeah, that was tragic, wasn't it? That was quite tragic. Armored weapon mounts might be a bit of an issue on this one, unless we also install turret gyros, which I don't think I have turret gyros. We might do heavy armor. Dedicated targeting core. Oh, increased range. Yeah, maybe I'll go for the dedicated targeting. Heavy armor, reinforced bulk heads. We haven't filled out the missile slots yet, though, is the only problem here. What do we got? Anti-small craft swarmers. Those might be okay. I could give it a pair of torpedoes here. They're nice and cheap. Oh, there is more salamanders here. What the? I'll give it some salamanders then. The salamanders are a bit expensive on the OP, but you want like enough of them to actually get past the point defense. Yeah, I like the Annihilators on this as well, but there's only one Annihilator here. So I can't really outfit it unless I go somewhere else. I could potentially adjust that more in the future. Do. Maybe I need to drop the heavy armor. I like maybe the swarmers here. Oh, there's literally only one. Alright, it's getting quite the mismatch of stuff. It's alright, it's the AI's job to deal with the absolute mess that is this. It has the flak, so I might not need the side ones there. I can go with a mortar here, and I can put a light machine gun here. Same on this side. Light machine gun, that'll work. Try Dragonfire dim torpedoes yet? They sound nuts, but I only have 2 for 12 ordnance. Oh wow, that's pretty big. They must be huge, right? They must be ship killers. I haven't seen them, no. Has there been an update to this recently? There has been Thrumbo number 5. Love your name, by the way. There has been an update recently, and also Nexrelin was updated for this new patch. The update added new ships, new weapons, new storylines for Sindria and the Luddic Path, or Church, I think, along with a bunch of other stuff. Some cool improvements to like build-in mods and stuff like that. Really cool so far. Really cool. I did also want to get a... They have this Vanguard here, which also could work as like a point defense platform. I need more crew. How are we on supplies? Grab a little bit of supplies and fuel. There's just very limited weapons here. I'm gonna have to go somewhere else to probably outfit these properly. I'll just leave this as is for now. So we're going to, where were we actually going? Did I get distracted? What were we here for? Did we already sell everything we were here to sell? Yeah, we did, okay. There is a Passaian planet there. We can check in and see what sort of stuff they have. Also, well, I got a weapon for my ship now, so I don't really need to go to try Tachyon territory. Oh, I've been in dark mode. Let's turn our transponder back on. I added them below the system map. The torpedoes? Dragonfire Dem torpedoes. It sounds like a D's nuts sort of joke. Dragonfire Dem torpedoes. Gesticulates towards crotch. Hold on. Display capture. Does it even work? Why is my display capture not working? Oh, I gotta like... StarSector's really weird with alt tabbing. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Yeah, like I can't like tab and hide it sometimes. It's very strange. I can't really, show other screens very effectively. I can barely even like tab over to screens that I want to tab to. It's very strange. Torpedoes? What do they do? So they only got 2 ammo. Oh, and they like beam ones, but they're like ship killing beams, eh? 2000 range special damage. These missiles fire a high-powered laser when it gets near the target, dealing approximately 4000 energy damage in a short burst. This damage is affected by missile damage modifiers and not energy weapon ones. Seems pretty strong. Probably just can't alt tab while loading. No, it's just like I can't alt tab almost at all half the time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's just weird. I think it's just some weird thing because it's like the game's a custom engine in Java or something doesn't work properly. Yeah, it's just a bit weird for functionality with that stuff for some reason. Let's see if I can get some better... What we got here? There's basically nothing here as well. Well. Gorgon, Dem, SRM. So these are some of the laser ones then. Cool. Don't mind the idea of doing some of the swarmers, but how much of those Gorgons are there? 6 available. Need to free up a little bit of ordnance. I'll give it a pair of those laser missiles. I kind of want to see what it looks like, but this is a complete mess of, of weapon loadout. So, flex, mortars, assault guns, rail guns, light machine guns, light mortar, light machine guns. Okay, as long as they're all on auto fire, it should be okay. Let me run a sim on it. It's basically going to be designed to be like an anchor. Alternating linked. The Gorgons are unlinked, which they shouldn't be. So that's probably not ideal. Oops, I used the wrong lasers. Oh, I wasted some of my Gorgons. Hypervelocity driver doing some work on their shields there. Oh yeah, we can definitely take a hammerhead head on with this thing. No worries. Send out some of those Gorgons then, eh? Light it up. They're cool, they're cool. Oh, like super overpowered. Seem alright. There's the salamanders taking out some engines. Yeah, it's not like super strong ship killing, but it's huge shield pressure. And very good flux from the looks of things. And super well, good defensively because of the flak cannons. I mean, if I replaced the flak cannons with some like anti-armor, it would have a lot more damage capacity, but I like the flex. Kinda like them. Wonder if one of those salamanders will hit. Not quite, but we did overload it though. Yeah, that pressure from the hypervelocity is alright. And it does decent damage once the armor's gone. Look at that. Actually just kind of like sniping it. That's cool. I think the AI will be able to handle that pretty well too. It's got field modulation so the shields take less damage, which will make it even tankier. I like it. I like it. Do. Oh, I still need to outfit this thing though. So it's got all smalls and a couple of composite hard points, composite hard points. What do I give this thing? I could give it some Gorgons. Okay. What do we got here? Autocannon. I think just autocannons and assault guns, probably. Maybe I'll put them on here. And then get ourselves some light machine guns for point defense there. That's not built out super point defense-y. Do. How much space do we have left to play with? At least 5. This one also kind of maybe doesn't want heavy armored weapon mounts because it'll slow down that turn rate a bit too much, possibly. Get some reinforced bulkheads. And, yeah. Just give it capacity. That seems fine. Cute little ship, eh? Salamainders have infinite shots. You can put them in automatic. Yeah, you can, though. Timing them well can be a little better. Like when a ship's a little bit overwhelmed, causing a flare out means you can basically finish it off. Whereas if you fire them at really long range, because they do have really long range, they're probably just going to get shot down and then be on a long cooldown. So because of the long cooldown, you do want to kind of manually fire them. I mean, the AI would be flying that ship anyway, so it won't really matter either way. So we are here, and if I recall correctly, weapons were quite cheap here. Oh, what do you want? You bought stuff off the... Yeah, all right, scan me then. Come on. Aylmar still wants more heavy armaments. I could buy more. And before I get caught bag holding again. Aylmar still needs another 200 heavy armaments. Wait, is that literally in this sector? Oh, it's literally here. Okay, well, let's go make some easy money then. I forgot about that. Okay, off we go. Don't mind if I do make some fat stacks of cash, thank you very much. We might be able to go back and take on that... I'll just sell them here like that. Sells for 763. Little bit of extra cash money there for us. I'll take some more if I go buy from some Sardine if they have some. Yeah, what do you want? The neutrals want to scan me. if you can catch me. If you can catch me. Some of our ships gained some new traits. Our Sunder, importantly, is probably the main one I am interested in. The Sunder picked up... Oh, okay. Vigilant point defense spotters, 10 plus point defense weapon range. Incompetent engineers, minus repair rate. I don't mind that. That's alright. Rumored traits, skilled point defense gunners, unforgiving crew. Those are some traits that we might gain in the future. The Shrike. Top speed, reduced damage. I saw that one before, didn't we? Cool. Oh, this one already has something. Increased maneuverability, reduced weapon tone rate. That's not ideal. Good thing we didn't put heavy weapons on there. Armored mounts, because they would be super slow. They basically wouldn't be able to shoot down missiles. Okay, decent price on weapons here. We'll grab some of these and sell them off. Do they also want any of this stuff? Sardine wants some organics, but those prices are awful. Nope. Alright, that'll do. Let's just go back to Aylmar and make ourselves a little bit more cash then. They're still trying to scare me. Hello, yes. Inspections. Yes, they tossed my apartments. The independents are getting a little pissed at all my black market trading. Hey, Karma, can I tell you a little bit about our run? We are Mr. Fakename, a legitimate businessman, primarily specializing in running lobsters out of Volturn. But we really care about our customers, and sometimes the customers just want something, a nice pairing with the lobsters, like drugs or harvested organs or heavy military grade weapons and other duty-free imports and exports. So occasionally, but because we care about so much about our customers, sometimes we do indeed deal in such things. It's all above board, of course. We're out of the Syndrian Diktat, and we have a commission with the Syndrian Diktat. Recently, however, we suffered a massive defeat at the hands of a rival legitimate business corporation and lost almost all of our fleet and holdings, but we have managed to make our way back up since then. However, we kind of got caught up in some politics within Syndria, the Syndrian dictatorship politics. Looks like we're making a decent little profit there. Currently running some heavy weapons to Almar. So the secret police recruited us. It's not like we could say no. So I've just been trying to like build up our fleet a little bit more in our combat capabilities, because we might have to go deal with some of them pretty soon. Some more Cerberus combat freighters. We're doing pretty alright in capacity right now. I'm actually having more trouble locating trade goods that I want to drop off. The domestic good prices in a few of these places are pretty good. I think it might be time to go back to Volturn. Is there anything I can take to Volturn that they will be interested in? Oh, Syndria wants luxury goods, but this price isn't very good. Oh, Elmar's best price is 80. Oh my god, okay, no. There's no profit margin on luxury goods right now. If you buy some from Cantor's Den, we can make a good profit. What else have we got? Check some of these. Syndria wants volatiles for a huge amount. Whoa, okay. Okay, all right, we're gonna buy some volatiles. Syndria is desperate for volatiles. They need 2,000 at 774. That's like triple, more than triple. Profit margins. Okay, I need to go buy more. I need to go buy more. Let's go buy some from here as well. I think they might have volatiles down here. And to be honest, we're not that good at bookkeeping and occasionally have some run-ins with the tax collectors. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I specialize in duty-free imports and exports, but unfortunately a lot of people consider that to be rather illegal for whatever reason. They don't have volatiles. Does Sedine have volatiles? I don't think so. If we could pick up some more volatiles on the way. Planets, distance. So we go inhabited. Planets and stations. Rocky metallic. I think volatiles come from more like so Alma has volatiles, which is where we bought some from. Bethilian base has some. We don't want to go to Luddic Path territory. This place has abundant volatiles. Where's that? Olinadu, cryogenic volcanic world, land course. Yeah, that's kind of on the way. That works. There we go. So experimenting with different ways of navigating those menus to find the things we want. So I basically sorted planets by places that had volatiles, and we can presume that they'll be mining those volatiles there. So we should be able to get pretty cheap volatiles there as a result. We got some XP for our profitable trades. The neutrals don't like us very much because we haven't been paying our taxes. Hey, Zana Anax, how you doing? Thanks for the 27-month sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Oh, who's that? Some Luddic Path watchers there. There's a Luddic base here. I'll have to be a little careful. Oh, wait. How do they not have... Do they not have volatile mining? Oh, it's been disrupted. That's probably why there's a shortfall. Because this place maybe would normally supply it, but because it's been disrupted, Syndria hasn't been getting the volatiles they need. It looks like they've been raided recently and the mining operations have ceased. I see. The economy! Oh, hell, the economy! A complex, unknowable god. How are we ever supposed to understand it? We cannot. Dragonfire torpedo mod. These are the ones you were just talking about, right? Large missiles? Oh man, cool. They might be a little hard to locate. They're a bit expensive, but I might buy some just to take with us. They're large missile slots, so we don't have anything currently that can use them, but we'll keep them handy. So can you stock on stuff, then destroy a factory, then wait a minute and sell your stuff? Yeah, you can totally manipulate economies in this. Like, you can hit like smugglers or traders supplying certain areas and then take over that market yourself. The game allows you to do that, has everything to do that. It is quite cool. And you even get like intel on like smugglers and stuff happening, trade convoys and things like that. So you can get like information on fleet departures, for example. So we know that a fleet, occasionally get information on this, a fleet carrying like military weapons from Kaiseron to Filkenhild is happening pretty soon. So if this were to be disrupted somehow, maybe they suffered a horrible accident, there'd be a shortfall of all of these goods at that location that we could take advantage of. You know, selling the loot that we got from them, then, but maybe also other stuff too. How are we gonna get ourselves some volatiles then? Because that's what I really want. We could take a look at the other way we can do it is find the best place to buy. Best places to buy. Close-ish in the right direction. There's not really much. It looks like back to Madeira at Tile is the only place we can really feasibly get some from, unless we want to go a little further afield to like try Tachyon territory or something. That's just a huge profit margin. We would definitely want to take advantage of that if we can. I might go see what these pirates have. Transponder off. What do you all got here, eh? Not much of anything for us, it seems. Efficiency overhaul, makeshift shield generator. Yeah, nothing for us here, really. Let's talk to a nondescript man in a booth. I need eyes on Jengala in the Corvus system. That's a hegemony space. That would be really, really hard for us to deploy a spy set there because they would attack us on sight. I'm not going to be able to do that one. I'm going to try and check out some more missions as we go. I wonder if we can sneak into the Luddic Path base here. Beholder Station? What is a Beholder Station? I don't know what that is. Oh, maybe it's like some Luddic story thing. It's not a regular station, I don't think. Originally research platform established by Domain Explorarium. Ah, I see. Not what we're looking for. I was going to try and sneak into Chalcedon. Might be some salvage we can get here too. Abandoned space dock and a bit of salvage. Salvage. Compromise armor, increased maintenance. Didn't need any of those. Free salvage. Yoink. Anything at the abandoned space dock? There are no signs of life. Some of them I think you can use as storage. Our Luddic Path, our transponder was off, wasn't it? It looks like we gain access to the market anyway. They actually have like a ton of domestic goods. Good price. But the only people who would buy them are people that we can't really trade with, so... Oh, they have some volatiles I can pick up though, that's good. Yeah, we'll do that. They're at a higher price than usual, but... Wait. No, we missed our chance. Oh, what? Someone else must have filled the need. It looks like our best bet then is to actually just sell them here. We only bought them for like 250, so we'll sell them here for 404 unit price, around 400 average unit price. Yeah, all right. We didn't make the 700, but we still doubled our money. Man, that was fulfilled quickly, but I'm glad I realized because we caught bag holding again. It's good news. Yeah, some things are a little risky because, like, if only one place wants them and that place doesn't need them by the time you get there, you're in trouble. Some other trader beats you to the mark. I'm gonna take some fuel and people. Looks like they have a cheap crew available. We'll take advantage of that. Have anything interesting in here? They're all pretty dinged up. Nothing that we want here. How well defended is this lot? We could potentially raid this place on the way out. Let me just have a look at the nearby situation. Sensor burst. Sensor burst doesn't reveal anything super close. I think we can totally raid this place. Consider your military actions. Try to acquire valuables. Ooh. What have we got here? It looks like there's an excess of domestic goods. It'd be minimal risk, and the value that we would pull back would actually be really good. We wouldn't really lose Marines either. Even better. That looks like our best option. We don't have too many Marines right now. You know what I should do first before doing this? I should hire Marines to use against them. If I'm gonna do this, I should totally turn their own Marines against them. All right, they'll let me send let me send a raid against them now. Yes, indeed. I don't think it was enough to make too much difference to our results here. Actually, it's all right. Launch the raid. We only lost 5 Marines, basically no losses. Very nice. 384 domestic goods. Best price is Thillian Raider base. Might not want to trade with us. Anywhere we sell them is profit though. Yeah, I'll be able to organize another raid within a day. We could raid it a few times, I think. Might be a go. This is a stick up. Give me all your brooms and dustpans. Consider your military actions. Launch another raid. It looks like domestic goods profitability is a little lower now. What's the next best? 4,000 on recreational drugs, but losses are expected to be a lot higher on that. Domestic goods is probably still one of the best options for us. Ten Marines lost that time, a bit more. Our cargo holds are filling up with domestic goods a little bit. We'll probably do one raid of like higher value, lower quantity goods on our way out here, I think. Gotta wait a little bit. Wait another day. All right, launch a raid. We'll go for, maybe we'll go for drugs. We'll be hauling domestic goods followed by some drugs mixed in. Be like, yes, I'm just selling these dustbins. And then inside of the dustbins, drugs. Launch the raid. 40 Marines lost. That's all right. We're converting them into something that doesn't cost wages. Ruthless business. Ruthless business. All right, we're gonna go to Sindri now, I think. Back to Sindria, back to our home. Who is this? Is this Logic Path Watchers? I might hit them up as well. Pursue them. They've got barely anything. We'll just auto-resolve it. One of them got away. Looks good. I'll take that. Picked up a tiny little bit of commission. 1,000 credits. Doesn't hurt. There are some hostiles. A possible threat to your fleet. We'll wait and see if they come through. Might be it could be a Luddic Path patrol or something. They're still there. Oh, just be careful. Oh, it's like literally just one guy. I ain't scared. Avoiding contact. Come here, you. I'm gonna shoot you down. Chase them down. Oh, they got away. Not worth it. Not worth it. QB dooby doo, how you doing, mate? Appreciate it. So thanks for the 4-month sub. Mercantile convoy from Syndrin Dictat to Nova Maxios. They're not hauling lobsters though. They're not competing with our lobster market. That's good. That's good. Good to know. We could also get information on smugglers even too. Sometimes we get some insight onto some smugglers. Contacts at Captain Starworks to let you know that an independent smuggler is preparing for a voyage and will depart for Tartessus. 2 days until at Captain Starworks. Where is that? It looks like they're coming out of... Oh wait, no, it's here. Where are we? We're here, I see. Yeah, now they're a bit out of the way. It's fine, we'll go in here. Now, we are carrying some illegal goods. Jump into the L5 jump point. Can't report you to the authorities if they're dead. True that. Alright. We're coming in, transponder on. I might even just sell with paying... I might even pay taxes today. You know, I'm feeling generous. Feeling generous. I will have to... I'll use it to cover up my selling of drugs on the black market. Because I obviously can't pay taxes on drugs. They're illegal. 11,000 credits. And then we'll disguise that by selling 600 of those and some of those. Selling all that stuff there. Doing my civic duty. And even picking up some more lobsters. Always. Always pick up some lobsters when we can. It's our cover story, after all. Okay, short break, folks. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, our Marines ranked up a little bit. Yeah, elite Marines. Cool. Alright, we'll see you very soon. Be right back. Yeah, I don't have a mod list because it's only like 3 mods. Nexerlin, Starship Legends, and Speed Up. Those are the only mods I have. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, we're at Volturn, picking up a few lobsters, dropping off a few duty-free raid goods. We might see if we can reinvest some of our cash into any additional ships here. What do we got up for grabs? What have we got up for grabs? Happy with flying my Sunder for now. I also, if we have a Sunder, I kind of prefer flying it. The AI tends to get their Sunders destroyed pretty often, I've noticed. They kind of need the gentle touch of a human player a lot of the time. The AI, unless you give someone a bit more defensive and then give them really long range weapons, they tend to get overwhelmed pretty easily. They're definitely oriented for DPS and not for survivability, so that can cause them some issues. I do like flying them myself, though. Yeah, there's an Enforcer there. There's a Falcon. Falcons are a solid ship. Could be the sort of investment that we need to really bring us up to combat capability to potentially take on this patrol. Because I think we had to maybe destroy this patrol. They might not be necessary, but I might be willing to go ahead with that. So the Falcons have pretty good maneuverability thanks to their maneuvering jet systems. They have medium energy and medium ballistic slots. Decent amount of armaments overall. The Venture has cargo holds and can slap this update. Yeah, let's have a look. I hadn't really considered the Venture as an option. Fast missile racks. I don't have a large missile slot, unfortunately. They come with a mining pod drones built in. That's cool. Civilian grade hull surveying equipment. Big cargo holds, 600. Woohoo. Okay, a little different to what I expected, but with this run, I want to do things a little differently. I'm down. Let's go. Plus, I won't feel bad about not flying it because it's not really the sort of ship I would enjoy flying all that much. Let's see about loading this thing up. Medium energy turret. Maybe something like, if we're gonna kind of make it focus on missiles, we might want to give it a longer range option here. The tactical laser is small. It's kind of wasting the medium slot a bit, but it does keep it at longer range. Otherwise, I could give it one of my kinetic blasters. Shield pressure, I suppose. We're probably going to have you fly it, which gives 15% weapon range. So that helps. That does help. 4% to ECM rating of fleets when piloting a frigate, 2% when a destroyer, 1% for larger hulls. So what does this count as? Cruiser. It's above that. So that ability wouldn't really matter. It's a shame there's not some better medium options here. Phase Lance is just a general option, could work. Kinetic Blasters more for shield pressure. What's the flux generation on these? This is a little lower. Maybe we'll go with the Phase Lance. Medium ballistic, flat cannon, baby. And interestingly, it doesn't have any small weapon slots for point defense, but I guess the drones work for point defense, don't they? I think so. I think they do point defense. Everyone seen a Kinetic Blaster? I think it's new, and we got it from the new Syndrome Dictat mission. They're like, what are they? They're like classified weapons tech. We got it as a payment for helping the secret police. We got 3 of them. They're pretty cool, but they have a kind of a niche role for shield pressure, which is probably not what we need right here. I'll go with maybe I'll just go the one flat cannon then, because there's not another one. And I'll give it like a heavy mauler or something. It can fire forwards with that, so that might be alright. Thought helping secret police is bad? Well, we're helping them for our own potential future gains. Long-range support missiles, one available. What do we got? Proximity charge launchers. Huh? Deploys low-velocity proximity charges with an impressive blast radius and ability to shrug off point defense fire. Especially devastating against fighters, but also effective versus armored targets. High explosive, anti-armor. Huh. Interesting. Breach SRM, anti-armor. I like the idea of giving those proximity charges a try. I do like having a few Sabot missiles. I can use those to take shields down. And so this one gets... I thought this had like a missile. Oh, it's, what is it? It's fast missile racks. Reloads all missile weapons quickly, generates flux when used. Does that help much here? Yeah, I don't think either of these really go well with the fast missile racks. What is the wanted for the fast missile racks then? They're pressure weapon like annihilators, fire fast already. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Doesn't seem like a great idea. I still don't have many choices here. I should go with missile autoloader on this thing. That reloads the small missiles, which we can make the we can make them harpoons or sabot. I like the sabot as well. Maybe I'll go with the sabots. There's a pylum here. Pylum LRM. This one does it? These don't have limited, do they? Because they're like long range support. But they can't be auto-loaded anyway, but the cooldown might actually benefit from that. I'll throw some Breach SRM on there, I suppose. Alright, I'll give that a try. Let's see how that goes. I'll give this one some militarized subsystems. Do I actually need that though? Penalties for civilian grade hull. Reduces sensor strength, increases sensor profile. What is the sensor profile? Oh, it's quite high. With the militarized subsystems, it's down to 90-90. That's not too bad. We'll go with that. And we're gonna have... We don't really have anyone kitted for missiles to fly this thing, so maybe we don't have a pilot for now. Unless we can find one. There's nothing here though. Repair our ships. Do we need more crew? We might well. 470 skeleton crew. We have 518. Let's get some more. Insure us against any losses. Yeah, autoloader plus small sabot missile seems really good. I like the sabots, but they are quite limited. The sabots are the missiles they fire out a little bit, and then when they get closer to the enemy, they go poof and just scatter shrapnel at the shields. Which really overloads shields quite effectively. I'm a big fan. I need more pilots for some of our main ships. See if we can get someone. There's no one available here though. What about at Syndria? We might be able to duck in there. We also have to find this patrol fleet that we're supposed to be tracking down for the secret place. We better do some work or we might get in trouble. Get some salvage. Wow, whoa! It had cargo, oh my god, it had illegal cargo. Ooh. We got a level out of that too, big salvage. That's pretty exciting. Okay, I might go the ordnance expertise now. More flux dissipation and flux capacity per point spent on weapons. It's basically never bad, that one. A lot of story points. Field modulation would also be really good on our Sunder though. So is that. They're both pretty good. Stabilized shields. Elite mode, hard flux dissipation while shields are active. Yeah, you know what? I might go the shield one and upgrade it to elite. Both are good on the Sunder though. So we normally, when your shields are up, you don't lose any hard flux. But we actually dissipate 15% now, which is quite cool. I better go check out this other salvage field because there might be some juicy stuff in there too. Hopefully we don't get scanned. There was some more weapons in there because we are carrying illegal weapons. The Umbran Pirates will pay big money for it. I don't know whether we can trade there yet. Let's see. We will avoid these patrols. Just on the DL here. Can I ask what camera webcam you use? My webcam at the moment is the Logitech Facecam. It's pretty good. It was definitely a little bit of a step up over the Logitech C920, which I was a fan of in the past. At least 2 months before we can trade here. They are not interested. We did raid them many times, to be fair. The minimum, I reckon, for the kind of the benchmark, the average camera is your like Logitech C920 range. But the face cams was a nice improvement. I did enjoy. I might just have to sell some of these heavy weapons, just some way to get rid of them. Raiding doesn't sound like very legitimate business, but I'm an employed. I'm basically an employed. What do you call it when they pay pirates to do pirating? A privateer. I'm basically a privateer, right? Look at all this salvage here. Oh my god. Oh my, is that a huge Logic Church invasion fleet? I remember getting the notification about this and I was like, we should try and be there when that arrives. Oh shit. Okay. There's lots of salvage to be had here. It looks like the Sindrians are probably, I don't know if those tankers are like the fly in and explode tankers. I think they might be. We probably don't want to join that fight. I think they're gonna lose there. Vulture scavengers. Indeed. Hey, me too, thanks. Me too. I'm gonna just scavenge the edge of the battlefield here. It's high risk. Oh, hold on. Wait. Assess. The nearby scavengers move in to interfere with your fleet. Oh, they want to fight us for the salvage rights. Engaging this fleet in battle will not cause immediate hostilities with the faction it normally belongs to, though it will slightly strain the relationship. Do we want to fight the scavengers over the salvage here? So they have non-combats, shuttles, they have a couple drone tenders, some combat freighters. Salvage rigs aren't anything. That's just a freighter. That's super weak. The main things are a couple combat freighters, a destroyer, and a rocket cruiser. Talk to them for science. Open a comm link. Yeah, we'll have a chat to them. This salvage does not belong to you. You'll have to fight us for it. Maybe like, hey, oi, what are you doing? This salvage don't belong to you. It's our salvage. We claimed it fair and square. You'll have to fight us for it. This mad dogging me. I reckon we could take him. We need to get out. We need to cut our teeth a little bit more. Just like raw numbers wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe that one, 8, 9, 10, there's a wolf there. 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, definitely a little bit outnumbered. Just getting swarmed is a risk here. And these are not really super combat capable. I think it might be a bit too risky. I want that salvage. Though. Look at all these ships. We might be able to pick off some of these ships instead. Atlas class super freighter. If we want any of this salvage, we're gonna have to engage them. More vulture scavengers coming in as well. What about this one? No. Dang it. Moving to scavenge derelict ship. Your little butts. Oh. Okay, there goes the battle. Gotta see what the Luddic Church forces do as well. Gotta be a little careful here. I really want that Atlas super freighter. Maybe we can get it that's moved away. This is a different one. This is not your salvage. This is our salvage. They have a Heron, which is a pretty good carrier. That would be a little tricky. Design for support fighter wings. A Hammerhead, a Strike. But then not much else. I don't know if this is, it's hard to decide if this is better. The Heron's a little more threatening, but that's not, don't have as many though. So any story about the sensor ghosts? I haven't seen anything. I don't know if there is or isn't. I keep getting one that follows me around perfectly and maintains the same distance. Freaks me out until I realize it's going on since it's gunning right at you really quickly at the start. Spooky. I haven't seen too much of that yet. Is it possible to get your own completely legitimate business? Sister planet to produce lobsters for you? I think there is another planet that you can produce lobsters on. If I recall correctly, that's not colonized. So you can muscle in on the Volturnian lobster trade, I think. Only like vaguely aware of that possibility. If that's possible, we should definitely do that. I mean, we might, maybe we, our goal for us could be to become so profitable that we can literally buy Volturn. That would be a very cool like win con for this playthrough. To buy Volturn. Or mid-game win con or something. Pretty sure most of that doesn't deploy. They still have though 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And their 10 is maybe a little better than ours, I don't know. Our top end ships. I think we got this. I think we can do this. The problem is if I beat these guys, do I still have to fight the others to salvage? It reckons 43% bonus XP due to the difficulty of this battle. I think we deploy all right off the bat. And we're gonna keep... Okay, so... You two are gonna escort this. You're gonna escort that. You're gonna escort that, and you're gonna escort that. We're gonna take a pretty defensive posture here. I don't have an escort myself, but we'll pick our locations to engage. There's no capture points on this. If I can pressure even just like one ship, the wolves might be a bit hard to take down quickly. We've got a bit more coming up on our right side here. We've got to be careful. If I could take down a combat freighter or something though, that would be a pretty nice start. I love that auto pulse laser. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. They should have that under control pretty comfortably. It's getting harassed a little bit there. This thing is pretty tanky on our right. That's just a drone tender, right? That's just a drone tender. The Hammerhead coming at us is a little threatening. And the Heron here is kind of like a longer term engagement. We don't really want to push up on them too quickly. I'm definitely a little concerned about this. They're getting pressured really badly there. You should be pulling back anyway to get to its escort. These might come in and help clear it up. I think maybe giving no order here is the right call. Because it should naturally pull back here and these ones should pull in on this. I can give you an eliminate order on that. But we have to keep an eye. Whenever you give it an eliminate order, they get a little bit suicidal, so you got to keep a close eye on them. That gets that one done. Yeah, so we'll cancel that eliminate order now because already they've like pulled into defensive positions, and we don't want them pushing past the Heron like that. So we'll rescind that order and let them hopefully pull back. The hull's still looking good. What about your armor's still good? Yeah, armor's still good. Coming in now. I'll see you in a moment, Amy. Might just pause for a second in case the dogs bark. Cool battle, cool battle. All right, welcome back, welcome back. Battle's going well so far. I think we maybe ignore the drone now and swing back into support on this side. Hopefully they pull back. We might even want to tell them to pull back. They're not getting close to, we'll just keep a close eye on them, I think. So I'm gonna swing in this way now as quick as I can. We're gonna try and, we know we can beat a hammerhead in 1v1, so I'm gonna try and push that. Oh, I just got flamed out by a missile. It's pretty rude. All right, we're gonna slowly drift our way over there. They're looking okay. The Heron is disengaged from them and is getting distracted by this slot. Our, this ship here probably should be ordered to retreat. It's taken a lot of damage. It's got a fair bit of support there. It might be okay. I'll keep an eye on it. It looks like its fighters are attacking it. How responsive do you find the game strategy screen? I tend to find my commanders less willing to listen to me. Perfectly. I haven't really had that issue. It could be, it could possibly be a misunderstanding of how the order issues work, possibly, Grimhawk? What are you trying to do and what are they not doing, do you feel? Yeah, the Heron's getting a bit close there, which is not good, doesn't bode well for them. Come on, engines, back online, please. Back online, please, engines. That drone tender was disabled, nice. Hopefully they'll swing back in and help us over here then. You're looking good. Looking good. They should be able to handle the fighters. These ones have a lot of point defense, so they should hopefully be able to handle the fighters pretty well there. And these ones are distracting over there. Oop, 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 oop. I think I need to change missiles to something else. Damn, we do so much burst damage, I love it. The Omen is time for it to retreat. It's getting low combat ready. Actually, it's okay for now. Love it. Love it. Oh yeah, Sunder's firepower is pretty dang good. It's super stacked for its weight class. Okay, this needs to retreat. And this as well. They're a liability there. Oh yeah, no, there it goes. That's unfortunate. Oh no. There goes our little Loki. We should have pulled it out sooner. It's heavily outgunned in this fight. It only needed to be here when the course of the battle was a little less known. Blow up all those fighters. That was a really questionable vent. The Shade is reporting low combat readiness soon. Where is the Shade? I don't actually see it. Did it die? No, that's the Loki. I don't know where the Shade even is. Huh. Back off. Oh, there it is. It's hiding in here. It was right next to us. It's good that to pull out. It can't stay in battle for too long. The Heron's getting lit up. There's a couple over there. They're getting kind of cornered. But we want to try and finish off this Heron, I think. It's at full reverse. A little tricky to catch it. Maybe I want to try and take out the Shrike. Gotta watch him not get shot in the butt there, though. Didn't I tell the Omen to retreat already? Or did I not? It needs to retreat. Who's that overloading right now? Oh, it's the... No? I don't know who... Oh, it's me. It's me. I'm like, someone just overloaded. Who was that? Boom! The missile strike. Love it. Did the Heron get away, though? I think the Heron got away. That's unfortunate. No? Oh, no. He got destroyed. It must have been while I was distracted there. Oh, we lost the Hyper City? The Vanguard? I'm surprised that went down. I thought that was fine. Alright, a little bit more losses than I wanted. We're gonna... Combat readiness is pretty slow, but we'll try and take out some of their salvages and stuff. I think we can just have our second in command do that. Okay, that actually took out everything. Great. Consider ship recovery. Oh, nice. No long-term damage. Cool. Same on the Loki too. That's good. Radioactive fuel injector, increased maintenance. We got lucky with the recovery. $6,000 credits. Lost 5 relations with the neutrals. 100 supplies, damn. That covers the replenishment costs. Actually looted some crew as well, interestingly. Mining pod ill. Our our pilots all leveled up. Nice. A lot of XP for that. And this is the one we were attempting to salvage. Didn't have much in the end. The thing we were fighting over didn't actually really have anything. I can hopefully salvage some more stuff here though. Our combat readiness is dumpstered. But we got some levels in our friends here. So you have field modulation. What are we going to give you in addition? Helmsmanship's always pretty good. Helmsmanship and field modulation, nice combo for survivability. Gunnery implants works well for range too. Same as, well, it's only a ballistic weapon, isn't it? Target analysis, helmsmanship. I think giving them helmsmanship plus field modulation. We'll spec Wadjet to be a tank. I think we'll make their skills elite. I have the story points for it. Oh, you can only do one on them. I forgot about that. I'll go with field modulation. I think it's a good one to do as elite. All right. Haley Callisto has gunnery implants. Ordnance expertise would be a really good one. We can make them more DPS-y and put them on such ships. This one mostly wants to be piloting smaller ships. I'll level you up, see what you get next. Damage control, ordnance expertise, impact, polarized armor. I'll just give you ordnance expertise too, I think. So you're probably pretty good on that ship. We'd kind of need a better ship for Haley Callisto. What do I have for them? We don't have anyone that's spec'd for missiles. I still need to try and find someone for that. Alright, still a bit more salvage. Hopefully we can get all that salvage now that we like fought them off, but the others might want to fight us too. Ah, damn it. I reckon we could take these after the effort of that, but not right now. Okay, we can salvage the debris field at least. Are they fighting? No, they're just scavenging. They won't let us scavenge this, will they? Give me that hammerhead. I think this fleet's tracking us, so they won't let us salvage right now. Giving your officers implants? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That hammerhead might not have been a bad salvage to actually take on to our fleet. Alright, it's probably not worth fighting them for that debris field. We actually got a fair amount of the debris in the end. A fair amount of the salvage there. There's our patrol that we're supposed to be taking on, but we have taken some losses and we're carrying a lot of stuff, so we might want to go sell this stuff at Volturn. I would love to help out with this. Even if it's just me, we might want to wait a little bit. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. That changes things. Let's do some salvaging. And I might pursue them and finish them off. A little bit more salvage. Decent sized battle. Looks like they brought a bunch of heavy weapons to help with invasion. I think when you're invading, you can use heavy weapons to boost your invasion. Like when you're salvaging, you can use some things to, like heavy machinery to help you. So they're engaged right now, and now's the perfect time then. Join the battle. The Luddic Church's combat rating is completely dumpstered as well, so this should be pretty easy. We'll bring in the Sunder, and this, and this, and this, and this, but we'll leave the small ships out. Let me see. A lot of it comes to ship fitting and that we're giving them objectives, not orders. Yeah, I think that's the thing that gets some people with the combat and the order issuing, is you're giving like an eliminate order on this, and you can kind of tell specific people to do it, but mostly it's you've given an eliminate order on like the enemy ship. Hold on, it's better, easier if I show. So if I'm giving like an eliminate order here, and someone is going to try and carry out that order. You can task specific people to it, but generally what you're doing is you're like saying, okay, this is a priority target. the safest thing to do is mostly nothing with a little bit of escort and then tactical retreating and potentially bringing in reinforcements. That's what you should do kind of as you're like first starting. You use things like eliminate. People, this is a mistake I see a lot of new players make, is they go really ham with eliminate orders. They're like, kill this ship, kill this ship, kill this ship. And then all their ships get in terrible positions and die. Eliminate is like, kill this target at all costs, basically. You can do things like fighter strikes or engage are a little bit safer potentially. But yeah, doing actually hard eliminate orders is like literally regardless of the risk. It even says regardless of the tactical situation, eliminate that target. So that's the biggest mistake I see people doing, because they want to like kind of RTS, like, you know, these guys attack here. Generally you're better off saying like try and hold this position. So like hold a waypoint, defend this location, for example, if you want to try and like hold a specific position. And then maybe like an exposed target, give an eliminate order to. But for the most part, the safest thing to do is to be like, okay, set up escorts. So say you're going to escort this one and you're going to escort this one to keep your like ships together and supporting each other. Give like soft engage orders or fighter strike orders where you want to put pressure on, capture locations and then seed them. Anytime you give like a hard order like capture or engage or eliminate, you want to double check if you want to rescind that order at some point. And also a big one is I see people not really retreating their ships properly. Yeah, I'm pretty guilty of that myself. You want to eliminate... If a ship's lost all its armor, it's a good idea to retreat it potentially. And if a ship's getting like 40% combat rate, you want to get it out of there too. Yeah, defend orders, they will pretty aggressively try and hold that location. Escort is definitely the most like defensive posture. I find that causes the least grief for people though, because their ships don't they transport each other and don't run ahead and get themselves blown up super quickly. Dang it. Oh my god, I'm fully flamed out. I think the insulated engines might actually have saved me quite a bit of grief here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, turn back on, please! Oh god, okay. Woo! Jesus. I think I'm gonna have to back up from this one a little bit. Yeah, let's engage. Let's go. Zoom! Woo! That's a big cannon. Engage the murdification! There's debris in my way. Fakename! Murdification complete. Now strikers, okay, the strike should probably retreat. It just seems intent on getting itself killed here. Oops, sorry. Betrayed paint a little bit though. Nice. Join the pursuit. Second in command can handle that though. Consider ship recovery. Oh, glitch sensor array. Sensor strength lowered. That's really not a big deal at all. That's a free ship. I'll take that. It's one of my allies' destroyed ships, I think. Or was it from them? No, it might have been one of the ones we just blew up. We'll go ahead and recover that. Atlantic Church doesn't like us very much. That's okay. We looted 90 heavy weapons from them. That is a lot. There's a lot of value right there, even if I don't get a good rate for them. Got ourselves a bit of extra commission there. It was only 36% share of the battle, but it was still 1200 credits. It's not bad. Fair bit of XP gained as well. Probably could have got a bit more salvage there, but I want to go sell these machines before I get scanned or something. Are you burning for me? Oh my god. on! This is legitimate salvage. This is legitimate salvage. I got 9 story points. I'm talking my way out of it. This is legitimate salvage, thank you. Why? I literally just helped you in battle and then you like burn after me like, hello, I'm gonna scan you. I bet you salvaged some illegal goods just there. Now, just because of you, I'm gonna sell it on the black market. I won't be able to sell to Umbra anytime soon. I could take him to Elma, but yeah, I might be better off just selling him here. That's it. They're all going on the black market. You only have yourself to blame. I'll pick up some more lobsters while we're at it. The sploosh sound of us getting the lobsters kind of cracks me up a little bit. Hey, Draconis, I'm doing well, mate. Thank you. Sounds like this has been very fun so far. What's available here for us? We don't have any hammerheads. We'll grab ourselves a hammerhead. We could kind of just afford that, just to kind of get us a last minute power boost here. Oh, did I never finish up? Oh, I just looted this. That's right. I forgot. Oh, this was my ship. Wait, was it? I lost one before. Oh no, I got it back. This isn't my ship. This is a new one. Okay, cool. Dual machine gun. It already comes with some weapons, so I don't mind as well. No, later rocket pods. Let's give it a Needler. Actually, what's the range on the Needler? 700? It's okay. And a pair of... Oh, I've only got 1 light assault. Maybe I'll make it a little bit extra defensive and I'll give it a dual machine gun on the front. Armored weapon mounts, heavy armor, insulated engine assembly. Doesn't have much in the way of vents. I'll drop the armored weapon mounts. They are cheap there though, on this ship. Give it some more vents. We've got ourselves a hammerhead. Hammerheads have a lot of forward-facing firepower and are pretty sturdy ships overall. Their special ability is accelerated ammo feeder. They go and then they fire twice as fast. Well, provides a flux cost reduction and brief boost to the rate of fire. It doesn't say how much. It's a fair whack though. Pretty easy to outfit these, and they're a good middle of the road ship to fly. You're like a first destroyer to fly. It's pretty comfy. You can kind of just go like, I quite like thumpers and rotary cannons and stuff on them, but you know, just go 1 anti-shield, 1 anti-armor on the front, easy peasy. You can do some ship finishes on the front. So I can do some like harpoons or just even a couple torpedoes if you want them like super cheap. Or if you want to like help overwhelm shields, a couple sabots would work as well. Maybe I'll go with sabots. And then you can do even more firepower here if you want to be super aggressive. I'm a big fan of like having some forward-facing point defense that's decently strong though. You can kind of split the difference. Like we could do 1 there and a railgun. So I go half and half. And then some slightly weaker point defense on here maybe. Maybe I'll do dual machine guns on the back. Pair of medium chain guns, small autocannons with safety overrides. It's probably not what I would give an AI pilot, but yourself. I'm a fan. But yeah, you get up in their face, drop your accelerated ammo feeder, try and overwhelm their shields. Yeah, that's a fit for the player, definitely. They have a decent little chunk of armor, so we can kind of give them a bit more armor. I'm a bit of a fan of helping them get into position with the auxiliary thrusters though. They need a decent amount of cooling for the weapons that they put out. Weapon groups. So those. It's a bit messy, but that's fine. It's only at CR50. Not ideal. And our burst point defense should work pretty well on that. Nice. And as we get a little closer, accelerated ammo feeders for pressure. Send a couple missiles their way. The subos are actually unnecessary there. We had already overwhelmed them at that point. Ammo feeder again. If you wonder why the AI ships do what it's doing just there, spinning back and forth, is because, and it's a good strategy for you to do as a player too, it's lost all the armor on its front, so it spins to the side to absorb some of the damage on the armor while it waits for its flux to come down, or shields to come back, or whatever. And then the armor on that side's gone, so they spin to the other side. You don't really want to present your engines generally, because they'll get shot out, and then you're dead, but you are just turning a little bit to like angle your armor forwards to absorb some damage for a bit can get you out of trouble. We're maxed out on flux pretty hard here. Doesn't matter though, when they're dead, it doesn't matter. Boom, 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 boom. I think the railgun maybe isn't needed with the subos and the heavy autocannon, so maybe we go a light mortar or something. I don't know, I'm not super solid on that. Do 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 do. Is there what was the general one? IR pulse laser? Yeah, maybe I will just go the cheap mortar. Just gives a little bit more flux capacity. You don't want to do any combat? Can you treat the game as like it's an RTS without combat? Yeah, so if we go into a fight, and then just say we've got like our fleet with us as well, we can toggle autopilot, and then just watch the battle. Like we're not in control now, it'll do its own thing. And then you can just focus on like giving orders and stuff like that, and bounce around with your like camera. So we pull in reinforcements. Oh look, we got a Paragon. How convenient for us. Oh, that's an enemy Paragon. Wait, we have oh god, we're about to die. So we can change our camera over here, change our camera back here, and watch the carnage unfold. So yeah, if you don't like flying, you can totally you can auto resolve and then tactically command battles and watch your ships get destroyed by Paragons. You have to remember to change you or change your hero to fly a non-combat ship. Yeah, that's probably the easier way, actually. Good point. So on the fleet screen, you can just put yourself in a in like a ship you're not actually flying. That's not actually getting deployed in the battle, I think. I think that works. Target analysis, ballistic mastery, ordnance expertise. So I think you go in the hammerhead instead of the Shrike. I expect the Shrike will be getting exploded at some point. Gunnery implants, ordnance. Well, maybe I'll give you that for now. There we go. Definitely more combat capable now. You need some more parts, Siggy? I do, yeah. I've been trying to find some, but no luck so far. A Voltonian lobster. Doggies. There's the fleet. How are we looking? We're looking pretty good? Looking pretty good. All right, let's go talk to the Syndrian Diktat Patrol that the secret police have ordered us to investigate. Let's maybe get them when they're a little further away. I can't remember what the specifics of this were, but if we get them when they're not near other people, we might have a little bit more privacy for whatever we need to do. Open a comm link. Comms open, friendly. Course acknowledged. Safe jumps, victory to the diktat. Bad news, you've been sold out by Dolus Macario. So, all right, so these are the underlings that we're going to take out so that we can gain access to the higher up that we're investigating. So, we can tell them we're under arrest, or we can warn them that they've been sold out. I think there's no way that we would warn them that they've been sold out in this situation. It seems like putting a neck out there on the chopping block for someone we don't even know. You're under arrest by order of Chief High Inspector Dolos Macario of the Secret Police. Oh shit! This person hates us now. Absurd! She shouts annoyed. I should have you arrested for claiming false authority and making a mockery of the Syndrian diktat. Oops, wrong comms ID. I need to go now. Oops, wrong number. Transmit the arrest warrant provided by Macario. Now you see true fear fall across her face. Macario's reputation doing its work. This could be faked. It must be a fake. The diktat commander's eyes dart around, looking for some escape. Why would he send you? Surrender now or I'll attack. Do the right thing and surrender yourself without a fight. Convince her crew to turn her over without a fight. I can help you out of this for a price. New arrest warrant, who dis? I don't know. Do we want to use a story point here? I got a lot spared. I got a lot banked out. I'm kind of itching for a fight, to be honest. The patrols have been constantly scanning me. Surrender now or I will attack. No, she growls and cuts the comms. Imposing fleet assumes aggressive posture. This might have been a mistake. I forgot just how stacked this fleet was. 2 eagles is a little frightening. 2 hammerheads. And then like only 1 other ship. They don't have the numbers though. We can win this. Now, do we want to deploy everything initially? Or wait for reinforcements? I think we get everything initially and I'll just try and pull things back. So... let's have... you guys. These are the most vulnerable. Escort that one. I might get the Omen on me. You on that. And then these point defenses can go on there. I might get you to escort the Venture class as well. This game out. I'm not saying it's on Steam. It's not on Steam. It's available through Fractal Softworks, aka the StarSector website. The developer, for whatever reason, despite the game being in an incredible state for years and years, doesn't want to put it up on Steam until they're like finished with it. I guess it'll be their like retirement option. I kind of get it, you know, putting it out there is a lot of extra pressure. I think they really want to, this is like really a passion project for them. And they don't want that pressure. And I guess they're doing well enough without. I mean, I think they should put it on Steam, get that bag, but that is not available on Steam though. Just like Dwarf Fortress going to Steam recently, right? And that was a big deal for them. It'd be pretty nice for this game too. It is so good. It's definitely in a way better state than most early access games on Steam, that's for sure. I think they would only get overwhelmingly positive reviews as soon as they went up as well. Ideally, we take out the Hammerhead escorts first. The Centurion can be a little tanky for its size. We might wait to see how the battlefield kind of evolves. If I can pressure a Hammerhead quickly and get out of there. The Centurion's kind of stopping me from doing that though. See if I can get in on that then. Oh man, my DPS though. My DPS. Sorry, that's good. That frees me up to take on the Hammerheads. Looks like one Eagle is engaging pretty aggressively over there, and the Shrike is almost dead, so we're gonna retreat the Shrike. Hopefully it can get away. Yeah, it looks like that Eagle really pushed that Shrike super aggressively. It's been completely slagged almost. Hopefully it can get out of there. The Hammerhead is pressuring it at least. But it doesn't look super good, does it? We'll check in. Is it getting away? It might get away. It's turned. If it has a burst, one of its speed bursts, it might be able to get out of there. We're going to move in our position here, and it looks like it's getting away. Good, good. All right, we'll cancel the escort command. So just rescind orders. How do I cancel the escort? Cancel assignment. There we go. And I'll tell you to retreat now because you're way too damaged. It's also a case I don't think the devs are aware of how well crafted their game actually is. Could be like, you know, they only see the flaws. They're like, oh man, I can't rightfully call it a painter not wanting people to see their painting until it's fully done, even though it's incredible and no one can really tell that it's not fully done. That is a lot of shield damage. I'm gonna have to back off there. Oh boy. Okay, I might not be able to. Yee, my armor. What armor? Looks like the team took out the other eagle. I'm very impressed because seeing how nasty this eagle is being against us, I'm very impressed how they took that out. They should have no problem against the hammerhead there, and then be able to come over. So if we just hold our ground for a while here, I gotta be very careful if my armor's super low. Those, look at that torrent of laser missiles from this thing. Look at it, it's just unloading. Oh my god, that's pretty effective. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, that little thing almost killed it. Okay, that's a good loadout for that ship. They can just unleash some absolute heck there. I'm pretty impressed. Nice. We didn't lose anything. Great. Pursue there are other things. Second in command can handle that. Okay. It's very cool. What happens if you run out of armor? Can you get like instantly exploded on the next hit? So there's hull as well. So armor protects your hull from taking damage, and then hull damage is what kills you. So that's your actual health bar. The armor protects your health bar. So as you take damage on your armor, your health bar won't go down until the armor is gone in that specific area, and then any hits to that area will actually go and hit your actual hull health and bring your health down. That's how your ship explodes. So you can, like, let's say you take like a big torpedo on the side with that shields up, and that armor just gets completely destroyed on that side. Any shots to there now threaten your health, but you can turn your other side to them that still has the armor and take hits there, and you won't take any damage. So armor is like a physical barrier to taking damage. It's the simulation of this, and like how the shields and the flux and the armor and the hull and the weapon types how all interact with each other is beautiful. It's beautiful. Because there's weapons that are really effective against armor, there's weapons that are really effective against shields but super ineffective against armor, there's ones that are really good against hull but maybe don't do so well against the armor. Very cool. And that all plays together, like how you pressure an opponent's shields, you know, heavily armored ships maybe you like put your loadout, you set up your loadout so that you're like really effective at pressuring shields and overloading the enemy ship. But then you come up against a ship that doesn't really have shields, or doesn't have shields at all, and just has a ton of armor, and it's like all of a sudden you can't do anything to get through their army of no punch. So then maybe you're like, okay, my build now, I need a solution to that. Maybe it's another ship that's supporting you, or maybe it's a torpedo that you can apply carefully in the right location to strip their armor, because you're like, shield damaging weapons might be okay as long as the armor's gone, for example. Yeah. And then it gets a bit, so like, yeah, the basics is like kinetic damage, kinetic weapons, like railguns and stuff, do really good to overload shields. Explosives, really good against armor, but not very good against shields. And then I think fragmentation is good against hull, but that's less often needed. But then there's things like beam weapons, for example, which can be really good pressure, but they can overload shields, but they don't add hard flux. So there's like hard and soft flux. So it's kind of like heat that can dissipate versus heat that's hard to dissipate. So like things get a little bit more complicated there. It's a very, very cool system. What do we got here? Okay, let's have a look. Your forces engage in pursuit as ordered. No enemy ships managed to escape. Your census officer reports an officer class escape pod floating in a spray of debris. A quick yaunt by a salvage crew confirms that the escape pod holds Macario's traitor. Quotation marks. You order them secured in the brig. I'm sorry, it was you or us probably. There is also an intact cargo pod containing an advanced weapon system. Part of the shipment being smuggled under Hyder's orders. 1 giga cannon. Giga cannon. The usurpers. Speak with Oksana Hyder. She commands the Asconi system defense armada. The salvage chief reports that several ships disabled. Okay, cool. Consider ship recovery. Nothing that we really want there. Go ahead and pick through the salvage. We scored a giga cannon, apparently. I'm rather intrigued by this particular detail. Looks like one of the Eagles is here as well, actually. Like maybe it could have been recovered. I should have checked. Excuse me. I want to say this giga cannon. Large energy. Oh, I could use this on my Sunder. High-ranking naval officers on Ultradyne and Asconia combined board of directors rammed through the large-scale AM projector weapon development despite the objection of the engineering lead. Project allegedly initiated at personal behest of so-called executor Traitor Andrada. Hedgent assets report test firing displays dramatic power output, but weapon system integration projected to reduce enemy warfighting capability and fleet action due to doctrinal inefficacy. Recommend no sabotage operation. Ordnance points 25. 700 range. 2,000 damage. Flux second per shot. How does it work? Turn rate very slow. You refire delay 10 seconds. So it's a big single blast, I think. Oh, I gotta see this thing in action. I have to see this thing in action. 1 giga cannon is equivalent to 1 billion normal cannons. That's how that works, right? Giga cannon. Can't believe I got a giga cannon. I'm very excited about that. What's going on here? Oh no, because that counted as killing a patrol. They won't let me into Volturn. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll go hide out at Nausea for a bit. Yeah, rumors are circulating. I heard he destroyed a patrol, but he's a commissioned privateers. I heard they're working for the secret police. The secret police don't exist. It's just a myth. Oh, tell that to my disappeared cousin. And so on. the rumors swirl. Oh, we literally can't do anything here for a couple months. Oh god, okay. We might be able to hang out at the pirates. Oh no, I don't think even they want to talk to us either. See if I can go to Umbra. No, 2 months there as well. Oh my god. What about further? What about actually at Syndria itself? We might have to go to a different sector for a while things cool down. Market captured. Hegemony captured Arcadia back from Passaian League. So that planet keeps changing hands, it seems. I do really like my autocannon on the Sunday. It'll be hard to beat that, but I'll give it a try though. I want to see how the Giga Cannon feels. I want to see that Giga Cannon action. I'm guessing I won't be able to come in here either. Oh good, I can actually dock at Syndria. Good stuff. That is good news. Okay. Did we need to outfit anything? I think we're all okay. Can repair. Giga Cannon, 25 OP. So the auto pulse is 20. Jesus. It's pretty serious. Pretty serious. I don't think I like the harpoons that much. We might change that for something else. Not sure. Yeah, I should check for pilots too. I think I might have to go somewhere else for pilots. No one likes your legitimate business. I know, right? What's the problem? Maybe I'll go some sabos. I'll just go for a couple of sabos when I want to overworld ships, shields. There's only one available. Three. Salamanders would be alright, but they too much ordnance points, I think. Dear. I'll get a Sabo and I'll just chuck something else on there for now. Just breach SRM or something then. 1500 range, 1200 range. They're kind of similar. I might just like use those in alternating mode or something. Giga Cannon. We're going to manually fire the Giga Cannon. Point defense and auto fire as well. Make those alternating. Get some capacitors back. Let me run simulation on this Giga Cannon, eh? Let me test fire it first. Oh, it has like a charge up. That's a pretty long cooldown. I wonder how the high energy focus works on this. Might be a little hard to engage here and catch them. Might be a little tricky. This little jerk's gonna try and outmaneuver me. Come here, you. It's not really designed for shields, but that's a decent chunk of damage on the shields there. But I'm not gonna... Yeah, I need to be able to like get a little closer. This would maybe be a bit better on a safety override setup, I think. I might need slightly better point defense as well. Let me try it on something else. For a second. Give me a look-see at this. Doop 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 doo. We'll use the Sabo first. Cool. Oh, I've been flamed out. No! Engines back online, please. Dang it. Top speed burst, let's go. Time for the Giga Cannon. Pew, pew, pew. Let me see it take this armor down. Yeah, definitely chunk of that armor. I did see what the high energy focus does again. And yeah, I think the autocannon's probably a better loadout for this. I think Giga Cannon by itself is probably not going to win out over the autocannon here. Do a lot more with that. Auto pulse even. Yeah, it's gonna be better on a hit and run ship for sure, exactly. Exactly. Like dual, is there some dual machine guns here? Oh, Vulcan will do. Slightly better. There we go. Versus Capital's a cruiser, you'll find the Giga safer. Yeah, because for the auto pulse, I need to be like able to sit there and pummel it for a bit. I think for now this makes sense though. I like the new missile loadout. It's much more useful. Yeah, I don't know if we have like a because it's a large slot. I don't know what else has a large slot that would be good for hit and run. The Sunder is the only one I have at the moment with a large energy slot, I'm pretty sure. We'll hold on to the Giga Cannon and see if we can do something with it at some point later. Hi.
Oh, thanks very much for getting this for Tully.
Yeah. Oh, a Tully present.
Fun.
Yeah, look at this thing.
Have you seen this bit?
Oh, satisfying.
Yeah, right.
Oh. You want to see the craziest baby toy ever? Babies love this. Look how fun this thing is. It's got bubble wrap ready. Hold on. It's got this bubble wrap here. Pop. Pop. Pop.
And then pull the thingy.
So fun. And these things move around and go. UFO baby toy. It's got this thing that like moves and slides around in there. Oh man. The baby's first plumbus. How are the plumbuses harvested? I'll be back in a minute, folks. Short break. This is Omni toy. It's an everything in one. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Oops, wrong button. That one. Where can I get that for my cat? It is intended for babies, that toy. It's on Amazon. I will probably have to ask Amy to link it. Unless, actually, I might be able to do it. Hold on. Because I bought it recently. Let me have a look at my recently viewed listings or something. How do I see my... Your orders. Your orders, me lord? Here you go. I don't forget to check for parts. Oh yeah, good. Thanks. Here you go. Montessori toys for babies. UFO-shaped, colorful pull string interactive toy. Travel toy for babies. Baby toys, fine motor skills. Nice keyword stuffing listing. I do have Amazon affiliates, but I'm not like logged into it. So there you go. That's a non-affiliate link. The Giga toy. It's an everything in one. Everything in one. No, there's no one I can hire here. There's a representative from AIM. Remember that? Remember AIM? Oh, quite funny. Efficiency overhaul. Increases combat readiness, recovery, and repair rates by 50. Minimum crew required by 20. Reduces maintenance, fuel use. Those would be good for like haulers and stuff, but I usually do like increased cargo capacity. I might learn that one. Increased efficiency. Make our fleet lean. Let's grab a few more of those. The tentacles. Yeah, it's pretty good, eh? Now, what is our current objective now that we obtained the Giga Cannon and deleted her underling? Missions. Where is it? The Usurpers. Speak with Oksana Haida. She commands the Asconia system, a defense armada. Use the treasonous officer as leverage to gain access to Deputy Star Marshal Haida. She can be found in the commander of the Asconia system, defense armada. A large war fleet patrolling the Asconia system. Ah, okay. We probably don't want to get in a fight with her then. So she'll be around here somewhere. Alliance vote. Peace with hegemony. Pass. Oh. You're no longer hostile with hegemony. Oh, new trade opportunities unlocking. Yeah, there's good prices in hegemony space on lobbies, on lobsters. The Pasayans are offering more though. I wonder where this fleet is then. Let's see if we can find them. I'll have an exclamation mark. Milestone awarded diplomat. What is that? Milestone tracker. Huh. Get to 100 reputation with a major faction. One that offers commissions. Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, look at all those milestones. Do they give, do you get story points for them, do you? Oh, I never knew that. I never knew that. Wait, ship insurance is a thing? Is that only in that might only be in Nexerlin. Is it, or is that a vanilla feature? You think you'll check out Stormgate and revisit the old Glory RTS days? Maybe. I had a little bit of a look at it. I don't know if it's the exact sort of RTS I'm interested in the future. Still seems like pretty macro APM intensive. Which I think my strategy gaming tastes not align with that as much nowadays. That is a big old fleet right there. Hopefully we can just talk, right? Open the comm link. You attacked a flotilla of Syndrian Dictat Navy and kidnapped the commanding officer. An officer acting under my direct orders. I offer you this one chance to stand down and surrender honorably before your fleet is destroyed. If it helps, it was Macario's idea. At least after he shot the man who thought it up first. That's so funny. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You just found the insurance? Yes. How do you feel about Mechabellum? Oh, I liked Mechabellum. I played it for an hour or so at indie tryouts and rather enjoyed it. And, you know, it's fun because it's not APM intensive as well. Strategy gaming, competitive strategy gaming, but no APM required. Insurance is an extra on feature? Ah, that's why. I was like, I swear I don't think that's vanilla. I like the idea of just being like, if it helps, it was Macario's idea. He wanted me to use this to gain access to her and then pressure her. What the end goal is, I don't know. I'm just along for the ride, I think. I'm gonna go. I like the third option. It's hilarious. If it helps, this was Macario's idea. Please don't shoot me. At least after he shot the man who thought it up first. Typical of Macario. He mistakes cruelty for discipline and fear for obedience. He is a sad prototype of the Diktat's new man. Ida looks at you for a moment, her opinion perhaps shifting. It's easy to see that she hates Macario and easy to realign her anger away from yourself. You are correct to conduct yourself honestly, despite the appearance of circumstances, she says. Again, a little bit relationship back that we initially lost. You might interpret your words as treason. I'm gonna ask, so you don't approve of his methods? He conducts himself without a shred of honor, while wrapped in the banner of Supreme Executor. He twists the words of Philip Andrade to serve his own degenerate desires. She pauses, seething. She continues, Macario says what is useful to himself. Observe the results of his actions. Paranoia, inefficiency, and lawlessness. Lawlessness, you say? Does that mean no taxes? Speaking of the law, Ida crosses her arms, you have an officer subordinate to my command. I will take them into custody to deal with per naval court-martial. I don't think Macario really cares about the underling. It was more about getting onto her. I'm just trying to not get myself disappeared here and hopefully navigate myself into the future of this Indian diktat in a positive way. I'll transfer them to your custody immediately. So they don't anger her right now. She's got a big fleet. Good, Ida says, then gives orders to subordinate to begin the process of prisoner transfer. Now then, I believe our business is concluded for the present, she says. Tell Macario, she spits his name like a rotten piece of food, that my loyalty is to the Supreme Executor, and it's unquestionable. With that, I shall be making a report of his waste of naval resources to my superior. Well, there's just one more thing. She pauses as she reads towards the comm shutoff. What is it, Captain? Macario was right about one thing, at least. Haida is not difficult to read. It feels like she trusts you, or at least she respects the impression you've made so far, and would like someone to trust. Yeah, that was his assessment of her, that she would be, like, desperate to take control again by, like, trusting the new us in the new situation. Do you even have any loyalties in this civil war? Aren't you only in it for the cash? We are Sindarin is our backstory, and we're trying to create a successful, legitimate business within the Sindarin diktat. And the realities of operating a criminal enterprise in a dictatorship means that you have to play the political game a bit, whether it's bribes or doing some dirty work for some of the people in charge. I feel like it fits perfectly with our character and backstory. So our long-term goal is that we can become powerful enough within whatever the Sindarin dictate ends up being like in the future, that we could take over Volturn and have the lobster trade be completely ours. Go legit, maybe. Something like that. If Philip Andrade is good as gone, what are you loyal to now? Your superior is incapacitated in a clinic on Sindria, so who do you report to? Why does the Deputy Star Marshal of the Syndrian Dictate need to smuggle weapons? Glory to the Syndrian Dictate. Just that. It's like, never mind. Glory to the Dictate, yes. What route here? It's rather tense and well written. Quite a bit of intrigue. Literally no idea who we should align ourselves with. We just as long as we come out on top in the end. That's the main thing. I'm gonna ask why she needs to smuggle weapons, I think. So why would someone like yourself need to smuggle weapons? Captain, I shall be forthright out of respect for a fellow officer. It is, her lips curl in a sneer, intolerable. I have not been given due authority yet. I have responsibility for the system defense armada. Macario, through Caden, seeks to starve my fleets and make me look incompetent. Philip Andrade would never have stood for it.
Well, I guess he's not doing much standing at all these days.
I think he's bedridden. If he was capable, if he wasn't beguiled by flatterers and liars, if he was the Philip Andrade I pledged myself to during the Battle of Salos. Well, that's sounding a little bit, treasonous right there. If he is incapacitated in a clinic on Syndria, then who do you report to? She smoothly hits the privacy field activation switch, blinks, then faces you. I expect Macario told you that, she says, eyes fixed somewhere above the comms. Testing my loyalty from every angle he can find, I'm sure. But it is a problem. To maintain proper hierarchy of authority, the Supreme Executor should have assigned me that rank, and the accompanying powers. Then I would be able to simply dictate, dictate, where have I heard that before? Around the supply deficit Macario and Caden conspired to create. Still looking elsewhere, but then, under Andrade, they wouldn't have dared. So shouldn't you be Grand Star Marshal if the current one is incapacitated? I feel like she would be a good person to ride the coattails of on up through the ranks. Because I feel like we can understand her a bit better. And I feel like she's less likely to turn around and kill us after the fact. So I'm gonna be like, well, shouldn't you be in charge? That would be correct. Not, of course, to presume. She looks conflicted. It is the responsibility of the Supreme Executor himself to assign that rank and office. A meeting of the High Ministers could theoretically agree to invoke the Articles of Succession, but Macario wants to ensure that it is he who dictates the result of that meeting, and he'll drain the lifeblood of the Syndrian Dictate for as long as it takes. But he won't, or perhaps he can't. So Macario told you that much, she says and sighs, looking more tired than ever before. She seems to think something over and comes to a decision. The Supreme Executor isn't dead, she says. Not yet. She almost breathes the next word. Barely. I fear when he dies, we shall be thrown into crisis manufactured by Macario. It could undo everything we fought for. She rubs her face with her hands. Would that the good ones who followed Admiral Andrade all those years ago were not taken from us. Would that the worst did not rise to the top. Classic story, right? Moshe, thanks for the 42 month sub, mate. Yeah, I'm liking her. I feels like we're gonna have to pick someone to like kind of help into taking leadership. And I like the potential of Oksana. Well, who should lead then? You? I feel like we're already kind of going circle here. No, not me. I'm not a great man like Philip Andrade. Give me a fleet, my orders, and my cause. My cause, that is all I need to do my duty. She looks up and away. He was different. He had vision and a surety of purpose, and moved history by itself alone. Okay, then who does she support then, if not her? Sometimes the best leaders are those that don't want the position. I mean, it could be to our advantage to put someone who doesn't really think they deserve the position into play, because they would be a little bit more cautious about overreaching, maybe. I'm gonna go with that. She just looks at you for a long moment unspeaking. The comms cut to a holding pattern. Interesting. She cut the comms when I suggested that. Sometimes the best leaders are those who don't want the position. Consider it. Talk to Macario on Syndra about Hyder. What shall we do now? We didn't get like a clear plan. I kind of wish I'd asked her about the Lion people, the Lion's Guard people, and whether she'd be throwing their support behind them. Because if she's throwing the support behind them, then that could also be a good option for us too. Oh, long live Emperor Fakename. Indeed. Indeed. Yes, I like the sounds of that. Emperor Fakename. Has a certain ring to it, doesn't it? We hauling anything saucy at the moment? No, we're not. We're good. I wonder if we'll be able to pull into Syndria or not. I think Syndria we were able to. The Golden Federation formed. Hegemony and the Ludic Church have teamed up. Oh shit. That doesn't bode well for us. We're not currently at war with Hegemony, although that might put us back at war, right? Not currently. Wow, the Poseidons love us. More than the Syndrian Dictat do. I guess it's just the alliance is really, that's really cemented quite strongly. And Hegemony is looking for someone that it can kind of call their own Syndrian Dictat. The Ludic Church is who they've chosen for that. Well, I think we picked the right side in that agreement, maybe, but hard to say. Everyone's a bit shit in this universe. Dolos Macario, let's have a chat. Captain, I am so pleased to have you join me once again. Deputy Star Marshal Hyder was not too upset then. You didn't offend her sense of honor too deeply. But no, I should allow you to speak. He winks and taps at the datapad. 15,000 credits gained. And folds his hands in a show of magnanimity. Do go on. Well, she hates you. Maybe that's why she cut the comms, because as far as she's concerned, we're working for him, right? So, when we're like, you should be leader, and she's just like cuts the comms because she doesn't want to like incriminate herself at all. Possible. Consider lies? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we have to give him something. Well, she hates you. Yes. I know that already. I'm just being thorough. That's kind of funny. Well, of course, well done. He jumps his fingers impatiently. She doesn't want to lead the Syndrian Dictat. I'm gonna go with that one. Good. You can't run a polity like a battleship. Shakes his head. Now, we should simply recognize that the business of ruling should be handled by someone more capable. I'm thinking of one of these. She blames you for the Navy's supply problems. Perhaps that. Now we lie to him if that's, consider some lies to tell Macario. Interesting. I don't know if there's too much harm in this, but let's have a look what this is. It may be to your advantage to tell Macario certain lies. He seems perceptive, so it's unlikely you can get away with telling too many. Well, I don't know if any of this helps. I don't know enough about Caden yet, and I didn't ask her about Caden, which I regret. If we tell him that like Hyder will back him as leader, that seems a bit far-fetched. And telling lies to the man is about rooting out lies. Yeah, no, I would like to undermine him a little bit, but I'm not sure about our options here. Consider some truths. I think I'm gonna go with she blames you for the Navy's supply problems. Not very good lies, no. They don't seem to help us much. She blames you for the Navy's supply problems. Well, at least she put it together. He checks a fingernail for dirt. Hyder will just have to use what she's got more effectively, then source her contraband more stealthily. I've found many subordinates can thrive under pressure, he adds helpfully. He considers. Subject to circumstances, naturally. Well, and that's all I have to say. To tell the truth, Macario pauses to suppress a strange sound like a hiccup. You've been very illuminating. We didn't tell him everything, though. We left her with some edge, potentially. I just don't know, see how the lies would help her. The lies kind of more like throwing under the bus, it felt like. You could make a reasonable agent were you more discreet, he smiles hollowly. Far more discreet. Probably because we blew up that. Because we blew them up instead of just taking that guy before. Happily, I have just the thing. Just the thing. Yes. The level of discretion is up to you. You'll find that I supervise with a light hand, contrary to the lies told about me. If you need to raise a few habs from orbit to extract an agent, why, then I accept your professional judgment. But let me explain. The Lion's Guard has its own intelligence section, of course, wild about strong-jawed young men enforcing correct ideology and demonstrations of loyalty. He adopts a patiently patronizing tone. Light on tradecraft, though. Sadly, one of Caden's agents on Umbra has been working for the insurrectionists from the beginning. He says, take the agent by force. Once he calms down, Caden will approve of you cleaning up his embarrassment. You'll see. Just let him think he's in charge. That's all it takes. So, get the Lion's Guard double agent. So, we'll see what we can learn about Caden. He might be a good option, and he might have the backing of the fleet commander. So, this agent is working for the Resistance? Indeed, he says wide-eyed. Imagine wasting years on such a hopeless cause. Then everything is undone, because you were compromised by, he smiles with actual pleasure, a friend. Oh, damn. Oh, I shouldn't pay such attention to such small things. It is one of my few character flaws, but I do enjoy the drama which plays between the lines of, and I'll be the first to admit it, terribly dry intelligence reports. I do miss the old days sometimes, he sighs. There was so much more time to conduct business personally. Oh yeah, this guy loved torturing. Confront Caden with his double agent, right. Macario smiles mirthlessly. You'll get along splendidly, provided you can pretend your greatest aspiration is to lick Andrada's boots. Off we go now. He stretches, straightens out his uniform, then hits the come off without another word. Where do we need to go for this? Intel missions. I never even knew about this screen. Crazy. Oh, he's based on Umbra. Okay, cool. Truly a man who enjoys being evil. He does seem to like his job, yeah. I think he does quite like his job. Perhaps a little bit too much. Then going to bed, super tired from work today. Have a good one, Xander. Have a good rest, mate. Hope tomorrow's not too bad for you. A little bit of free salvage, don't mind if I do. Oink. I feel like you need to take a detour and find some pilots. I wonder if I can, There's someone here. What can you do? Ordnance expertise. That's a fine one. He's reckless though. We'd have to mentor him down to aggressive. I need more pilots, so I'll take it. Let's would we want this thing to be aggressive? Do. Ordnance expertise. It's not really for that. It's kind of more of a missile boat. Have your ships developed any quirks yet? Yeah, certainly. Most of them have at this point. Got something going on. My Sunder is now, it's got excellent point defense, but the crew is has an increased chance of losing loyalty, and the engineers are a little bit incompetent, so it takes longer to repair. Otherwise, so that's like when my engines get down and stuff like that. That's why it takes so long to bring them back online. It's a bit rough, but the point defense boosts are kind of nice. Are quirks modded? Yeah, the quirks are Starship Legends. It's a cool mod. You develop quirks over time. You like learn more about your ships. I don't know where we put this guy in. Maybe we target analysis, ordnance expertise, ballistic mastery. Maybe I put them in this. And I get you in here, Nearly Callisto. We'll mentor you and make you aggressive instead of reckless. Reckless in a Shrike is going to die very quickly. I still think he's probably going to get exploded pretty quickly, but at least there's another one. Okay. Prepare a raid to extract Caden's agent. Macario's file is highly detailed. It's clear the Sindarin Dictat intelligence has had sources embedded in the Umbrian Ark anti-affiliated insurrectionists, as well as the Lions Guard for quite some time. The double agent's key locations are clearly described through this, though their schedule is erratic. A clean capture will involve multiple simultaneous strikes at insurrectionist bunkers, at which point the op will definitely go hot. Sometimes a job simply requires making a bit of a mess. Okay. Designate raid objectives. Capture the Lion Guard, so we actually just have enough. Perfect. Capture the Lion's Guard double agent. Danger high. Good thing we've been raiding this thing anyway. We might be able to keep the raid a secret, but that's okay. We don't really need to anyway. We lost 30 Marines in the raid. You ever see a raid from your bridge? Your cadra, how do you pronounce that? Cadra? Is it cadra? Cadra? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Your mercenary officers, who have collectively seen every side of major Persean conflict for the last 50 cycles, run tactical command. Each squad is set up like a surgery, cool and precise. Then, all at once, hell is unleashed. Booting charges churn storms of dust and debris lit into strobing clouds of fire by weapons discharge. Sub-AIs build ghostly visualizations with milli-radar, updating the threat tags in real time for each Marine's combat display. The target is flagged off bone structure scanned by combat sensors and matched to Macario's file. The agent is bagged and restrained for extraction with only minor injuries. Your Marine squads withdraw, leaving broken bulkheads, blaring alarms, and sporadic return fire. The Umbrian militia forces are still mobilizing, and the port only now going into lockdowns as the last Marine shuttle lifts. Jets kicking up volatile snow and dust to mix with the leaking colonial atmosphere. The double agent is in the brig, attended by medics, broken bones and less injuries, par for the course. Extracted successfully. Cadre, like padre? Cadre? Like that? Now, where do we take him? Speak with Horatio Caden. He commands Lions Guard Grand Armada. So I'm guessing we actually need to track down the Grand Armada for that one. That's a big pirate fleet. Is that worth taking out? Like most pirates fleets, they're pretty dinged up. A lot of them are just drone tenders and Cerberus and shuttles and stuff. I reckon they have a bit of firepower. That third ship tends to bring like 4 torpedoes, like the big one-shot torpedoes. Can be a little bit dangerous. And that first ship has a lot of missiles as well. So there's a bit of damage taken potential there. They're level 5. They have a lot of missile slots, these ones. Unreliable, chance of malfunctions. This mod with all these demods is pretty helpful for us potentially. If we take things slow, they might just have like spark outs and weapons failures and stuff like that. EMP resistance, hull integrity, missile maneuvering. Improved missiles is not exactly what we want against this fleet. Some of their combat readiness is a little lowered by the emergency burn, that helps. I think we can take it. team you up with the Shrike. I'll put the 2 high-techs teamed up with the Shrike. So the little ship's gonna crash into me there. Early Cerberus or Wolf kills. Potential. Bakum. The mistakes were made was destroyed. Perfect name. Okay, so the one with all the torpedoes is on this side. The Shrike and that should hopefully avoid those pretty comfortably at least. But then again, the Shrike can be a little bit wanting to get itself killed quite often. There's quite a lot of torpedo missiles coming in here. I really want to be able to turn around and engage here, but I don't want to like lose these Kerberuses and stuff. If I leave them unsupported, they will go down. Catching the wolf is going to be really hard though. It's really pushed up on that, but it's kind of overloaded. It looks like it hasn't fired its torpedoes yet, though. If it drops all those torpedoes at once, the Shrike might be in trouble. It's spinning out, though. Good. Okay, that works well for us. The larger ship, the Venture, is kind of going to screen them for us, I think. We might be able to get in and blow up this Colossus. It's got quite a bit of hull. Taking it out fully is going to be difficult. Ooh, I tried to shield that, but not quite quickly enough. Okay, my armor on my left side is completely gone. Don't want to take another big hit there if I can help it. They're okay there. We were maybe slightly too aggressive there. I want to vent. But I'm a bit worried about that shuttle. Yeah. Okay, good. Point defenses from my allies helping us. Be gone, shuttles! The Omen is going to be low combat readiness soon. We'll leave it in for a little bit longer. The Wolves are getting around behind us, as is the drone tender's trying to as well. I might be able to kill that drone tender. Maybe the combat freighter, or maybe the combat freighter here. Nice. They're looking all okay over there. Good, good. There's a little bit of danger about this wolf being able to strike and kill those, but hopefully the coverage from the Venture would keep him safe enough. Wolves are pretty good little ships. I like them. It's fun flying wolves. Bakoom! You're going drones. Quit lasering me, drones. Stop it. Shouldn't you be exploding right about now? Get out of here, drones, you little shits. Leave me alone. Okay. There's quite a bit of firepower over here. I'm slightly worried about this lot. They look like they're holding okay, though. That should be gone in just a second. Hey, Death Apparatus. Me too, mate. How good's this game? Freaking love it. Alright, the wolf is, I'm not too worried about. Let's finish this thing off. Bakoom! destroying my shields right now. Stop that. Get him point defense. Oh, overloaded. Get out of there. There's a lot of fighters. I need some cover. My point defense cannot handle that. I gotta turn my armor to him. Okay, bring those shields back up, please. Can you guys point defense me, please? Thank you. Stop it. Stop it. Taking quite a lot of damage here. It's like our fighters are on the wolf. I'll keep them out of trouble. I gotta kill this condor. That's the problem. I didn't realize they even had a condor. Oh! A big old strike there. Well, it's not quite enough, but those missiles and stuff hopefully take them. Let's vent. Okay, we got the shade and that need to get out. Yeah, we have to pull back. We have to pull back a few of these. You're pretty damaged. We're gonna pull you back. You need to come out. You need to come out. What's your combat readiness? They have decent combat readiness, still at 70. Yeah. Staying straight missiles. There goes the condor, great. That'll clear up a lot of those fighters that are causing us grief. Bakoom! These bloody drones, man. Drones everywhere. Quit lasering me, little jerks. Our shade got disabled on the way out. Didn't make it out. That shade might not be long for this world at this point, I think. Little shade, I think, has had a few dings. So, there's still the cruiser and the wolf over there. I need to get over and help. I'm gonna have those eliminate this. And the rest of them I'm gonna get on you. Ah! Oh my god. You little shit. You had one salamander to shoot up my tailpipe. How dare you? How dare you? It's chasing my, the omen. Oh no, my omen! Get out of there, dude! Oh god, no, it exploded. You bastard. We're gonna go revenge it pretty hard for that. How dare you destroy my cute little omen. Ooh, stray missile almost hit me. Yeah. Here we go. Oh my god, dude, what the? This strike though. This strike wants to die, man. Get out of there. No, there it goes. Oh, alright, this is a little costly. Oh man, okay. A few losses there, a few losses. I'll just have these track down the fuel ships. Consider ship recovery. Okay, now the Shade's faulty power grid. Lowers flux capacity. That's still probably worth salvaging. Structural damage, degraded life support. Yeah, I don't know if the strike's worth picking up again. And nor is the omen, probably. Structural and reliable subsystems, damaged weapon mounts. Yeah. I think that one might be cactus at this point. We'll get the Shade back, but we need some new ships. 4,600 credits. Quite the haul of detritus here. Quite the haul. And whew, a hefty 46,000 commission and bounty. It was quite the pirate fleet, huh? There should be some salvage too. Alright, I think we've covered our losses on that one. Yeah, look at all that. Can't even take all that fuel. Very nice. The money we needed for the replacements and the upgrades. A little buffalo freighter here. Don't mind if I do. Okay, where can we... Let's drop into Syndria. So we're looking out for like a grand fleet. Vulture scavengers. Away from you. Away from me, vultures. I ain't salvage. Lions guard Grand Armada. It looks like someone destroyed it. Nice Grand Armada. Whoops. They're parading. That's just one fuel tanker. One Dram class fuel tanker. Oh no, it looks like they got completely exploded. Well, that's unfortunate for them. What is the Grand High Admiral is currently flying a Dram tanker. The smallest possible fuel tanker. Oh my god. That is, that's rather unfortunate. That is rather unfortunate. It's not good for them. I'm not gonna be able to afford an executor anytime soon. Eagles. What's on the black market? Some eradicators. Falcons. Could grab a couple wolves to round out our destroyers a little bit more. Wolves do pretty well. Just a couple more mid-tier like hammerheads or something could be pretty good too. Pirate Falcon is so good it's nutty. Yeah, why is that? I want to like see the difference between like regular and pirate. Different weapon loadouts, but I don't know what else changes. 2 medium energy, 2 small missile, 2 medium weapon. 2 medium composite, 2 small missile, 2 medium missile, 2 small energy. It's faster. Top speed, 95 plus 15. Top speed, 80. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 15 faster. It can be a full missile boat, pretty much. Composite can be missile, right? Old Falcon is good too. I like the idea of buying up a Falcon. It's a little bit close to our budget, but oh, we got a level. Oh yeah, we leveled. Nice. I can take my ordnance expertise now. And I'll make that elite. Nice. Yeah, you can make this like a full missile boat, basically. If you want. What's its maneuvering jets? So we just give it like some burst point defense to protect itself. And then these medium turrets can either be, could be something like these. We could just make them full missiles. Salamander pods. Do the salamander pods, do they fire 2 each, do they? Ah, yeah, okay. This would make it like a long-term kind of sustained pressure sort of deal. If I went for something like that. It's great mid-game like this, it kills things fast, and great late game as a carrier escort. Yeah. Sabo SRM pods. It comes with unstable injector, Interferes with weapon targeting other vulnerable systems, reducing non-missile weapon range, but no penalty to missiles though. Well, that ain't that interesting. We could give it missile auto loaders. The sabot pods. Pretty sexy, I like that. And then do we just have a pair of harpoon MRM pods maybe for the on the flip side? So then it's got shield destruction, ship destruction. That's a good pairing, I think. Pretty straightforward, highly functional pairing, I think. And on the smalls, we could just give it a couple salamanders for like continued pressure. Looks like I don't have enough salamanders, sadly. Is the missile autoloader... oh, hold on. Combat-rated autoloader provides limited number of reloads out of shared reload capacity to missile weapons installed in small mounts only. Oh yeah, and there's medium missiles here too. Oh my god. So the autoloader actually only affects the smalls. Yeah, I see how this ship kind of comes together as a missile boat, because like the unstable injector makes it really fast, but it doesn't have any drawback really. You want expanded missile racks? Do I have expanded missile racks? Yeah, I don't think I have some. It'd be good if I could get them then. Sadly, I don't have expanded missile racks right now. So on the front, we can probably do another pairing of the same things. Give it another sabot and harpoon. That's quite cool. So for the smalls, then maybe I give it more utility. What have we got as options here for each SRM? Just give it a couple more harpoons or something, I suppose. I like the idea of maybe giving it a swarmer. I kind of wish I had two, so I could just give it like an annihilator or something for the other side for now until I can get another swarmer. Gotta pick up more swarmers if I see them. They seem weirdly rare. Do. Reduce the amount of damage taken by shields by 20%. Also reduce the chance shields to be pierced by EMP arcs. We could just give it defensive stuff, it seems, or give it like hardened subsystems. Probably, I don't know how long it'll stay around for though. With I'll give it reinforced bulkheads. Stabilized shields, soft flux, raised shields generate. It's not generate. It's not affect hard flux. Need a fleet of these as missile boats. That would be pretty satisfying, I reckon. And probably just obliterate everything real quick if you had enough of them. Critical mass of these would be pretty awesome. It doesn't need necessarily much in the way of like vents and capacity, hey, because it's I'll go maybe higher on capacitors, because it's just literally just for shields. Alright, it has like the burst point defense lasers, that's it. I want to take this thing for a spin. So I reckon I put the harpoon, sorry, burst point defense on auto fire, yes. What is it, oh, I don't actually have any of those. The problem is, me personally controlling all of these missiles won't be that easy. So we go sabot pods, harpoons, swarmer, annihilator. You could just put like the annihilators on auto fire. Screw it, I'll see what they do if they're on auto fire. Could be interesting. And we want them alternating. pressure with the annihilators a little bit. Cool. Bar shields. I think the AI will use this pretty well as well. Cool. Pretty cool. I thought I did put the swarmers on auto fire. Yeah, I think the AI will do quite well with it, I imagine. We could even simulate that just by going run simulation. I'll stick it up against like one of these or something. And we'll just let the AI control. Works better in like a party situation, I reckon, but when it's got other ships supporting it. Why are they venting like that? I need someone with missile skills though. I don't have anyone with missile skills. Yeah, maybe the AI is not doing that well with it. We need a pilot in it. Maybe if it has a pilot, it'll do a bit better. Oh, they still got the kill though. Needs a pilot though, for sure. It's being a little dumb, and a couple missile skills would make a big difference. I was doing some weird things. It's like they were getting in range of their point defense lasers to do some damage. But they should, which they shouldn't really do. If we give it like a cautious pilot or something, or just a steady pilot. We might have to go somewhere else for that though. So we're supposed to contact the Lions Guard Armada. We'll do that in a second. I'll be back. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. Time to go say hi to the Lions Guard Grand Armada that's currently patrolling around with a dram tanker. So funny. Why are you flying into the sun's corona? No wonder you're all dead. No wonder you're all dead. What are you doing? Open a comm link. Horatio Caden, Grand High Deputy Executor of the Syndrian Dictat, appears before you. Looking satisfied with himself, flying around in his little dram tanker. How did this happen? You, our captain pledged to the Syndrian Dictat Auxiliary, he roars, standing. Your actions are unbelievable. Crossing the will of the Supreme Executor, looking down at the comms. Oh, wait, looking down at the comms, his voice lowered and gravelly. Caden adopts a practiced pose of menace and authority. A grave error, soon corrected. He turns as if you're not worth addressing. You have captured an asset pledged to my authority. Surrender them immediately, and I might contemplate leniency at the dictation of your punishment. Okay. I'm doing you a favor by rooting out treason. I approve. I am nothing but loyal to the Supreme Executor. I can prove it lie, but I can improve it though. Well, do I want to dob Macario in right from the outset? I think so. Macario discovered that your agent was a traitor. I have proof. What? Treachery in my sacred guard? Caden shouts, turning red. But why I never... He takes a deep breath, consciously composing himself. Despite my doubts about his commitment to Andraden ideals, he says in a more level tone, I must admit, the Chief High Inspector General is adept at rooting out sedition. Glory to the Chief High Inspector General. First, surrender the agent to my fleet. He adjusts his uniform after all the exertion. Then transmute this proof. My staff shall provide me with an executive overview so that I may lay the appropriate punishment upon this traitor. I expect it will be severe. He adds, as if there was any question. Everyone has really long titles here. Oh, absolutely. If you're going to form a dictatorship, you're going to give your folks some impressive titles, right? Do I want to give this agent to him? Again, I don't think Macario cares about this guy, so I'll transfer the agent to him to gain this guy's trust. Glory to the Supreme Executor and his Syndrian Dictat. Death to traitors, he shouts. You hear a muted repetition of the Caden's last words, presumably from his bridge officers. Caden turns back to you on his dram tanker. I would like to reiterate. Your dutiful loyalty in purging a traitor from our glorious state will surely be rewarded, after the dictation of justice and public execution, of course. So, his eyes narrow. How does the Chief High Inspector General of the Syndrian Dictat come to trust a spacer with such an essential matter of internal security? Here it comes. Time to work your angle. Macario is manipulating. He wants you... manipulating you. He wants to control you. Oh. I'm just a freelancer. I get paid. I don't ask questions. Can't beat a dram tanker. Drams are hard to kill like roaches. They always escape after the battle, so it's kind of true. Can't a man just run a gas station in peace? It's not even a gas station. It's like a Honda Civic with a bunch of jerry cans in the back filled with petrol, basically. And that's what the Grand High Deputy Executor, leader of the Executive Guard, is currently flying. With all his top brass. He's on parade as well, even better. He's parading in that dram. Blackden, thanks for the 20 months on mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I feel like telling him that Macario is manipulating him here could like set those two against each other, maybe? It's a bit of a gambit though. Seems like quite the gambit. This guy seems like to look at things at pretty face value as far as I can tell. Kind of a ballsy play, challenging people in a dram tanker. Ah, this guy has balls of steel, certainly. If things go wrong and I have to blow him up, so be it. Macario is manipulating you. He wants to control you. Oh? Caden makes a show of chuckling, rolls his eyes at the conspiratorial talk for his bridge crew, then activates a privacy field around his command station. He drops the expression. Macario has sworn loyalty to the Supreme Executor. I have his personal assurances on matters of the future. Speak plainly, Spacer. What are you playing at? As I said, Macario believes he will rule the diktat with you as his puppet. Me? A puppet? That spider has been cooped up too long in his torture bunker. Too far from the martial leadership that produces men of quality, like... Caden thumps his chest, setting metals jingling. Jingle, jingle, jingle. He thinks he's smarter than you. I shall let him talk as he wishes. Let him show his true nature, Caden says coldly. Better that all recognize who he is now, so that his downfall will be all the more satisfying. Yeah, wow, this could not have gone more perfectly, eh? It's so easy to manipulate. Dollars Macario is a strange man to rely on you. Such an unreliable element. Yeah, it doesn't do well for us, does it? But Caden waves a hand dismissively. No offense intended, of course. As an outsider, you do not undergo the discipline and spiritual cleansing induced by total submission to transcendent Andradan ideology. I'm quite enjoying the Sinjin diktat. It's so over the top, I love it. I feel it would be more appropriate for matters within the Sinjin diktat to be settled by true followers of the great movement, not decadent itinerants. Mark my words, Spacer. When I reign, the slack shall be tightened. You would do well to study the teachings of the Supreme Executor, for they map the future of the Perseian sector, and indeed, the galaxy. You seem pretty confident that you'll be the next Supreme Executor. Of course! His eyes twitch, like he's trying to determine whether your comment contains subversive elements. Your ignorance is pitiable, Spacer, so I shall correct it. In our great tower of authority, Philip Andrada sits at its apex. He raises a hand, fingers pinched as if showing you a model. Beneath him is the Guard High Deputy Executor, myself, at the head of the personal guard of Philip Andrada. In a dram tanker. Sworn to protect him in body and spirit, to uphold his transcendent Andradan ideology, to purge traitors and their degenerate thoughts from the universe. I am, of course, the natural successor when the tragic day comes that Andrada passes into the infinite. He shall live immortal in our hearts, our minds, and our glorious empire. Glory to the Sinjin diktat. Do I push him? So why are you channeling supplies away from Hyder's navy? I think I'd like to find that out. A correction is required, Spacer. It is the Sinjin diktat's navy under command of Grand Star Marshal Balder Charlton. He is a venerated officer and fiercely loyal follower of the Supreme Executor. Caden paces, enjoying another chance to lecture you. Few of the Grand Star Marshal's many virtues apply to Vice Star Marshal Hyder. However, she does not burn with passion for the Andradan ideology, as is fitting for senior officers in our glorious Sinjin diktat. That's probably why I liked her the most out of all of them, right? You see, from time to time, the state requires a bitter medicine which kills the weak so that the strong may more fully thrive. Powers must be tipped towards the vigorous and stable future. The Supreme Executor saw sickness in the hegemony, and that is exactly why he compelled the birth of a new order from the dying of the old. Now, he halts and turns. Mind your open talk, Spacer. There's a threat in his tone. It could be considered support of terrorism, anti-Andradan sedition, and spreading malicious rumors to undermine legitimate authority. If, a smug smile grows, I were to judge it so. Okay. Yes, glory to the Sinjin diktat. Diktat. Glory to the Sinjin diktat. Victory to the Lion of Sindria, Caden says fervently. Oh, the guy's amazing. Flying around his dram Just fully eccentric. You're trying to set them up against each other? I am, yeah. I'm hoping that those two will take each other out, and then we can ride the coattails of the other, Caden, wasn't it? To the top, which I think we can survive her ascension. Was it Hyder? Was it Hyder? Yeah, he's Caden. Sorry, he's Caden. Hyder, yeah. That's my hope, but I have no idea. This roller coaster, I don't know in which direction it's going to go. So I really have no idea what will actually end up happening. It's yeah, it's anyone's game at this point. Let's keep checking for more people, but no. Director of Intelligence. After a short wait, Macario appears before you. He looks hungry. What an interesting time you must have had in Umbra. But never mind that. Tell me, Captain, what was your impression of Horatio Caden? Paid me 15,000 credits. He adopts a superficially eager and receptive look, then raises a finger. Before I forget, and taps a data pad, sending us the credits. He doesn't trust you. No? Macario goes very still. And why not? This isn't what he wanted to hear. Oh, wait, that's our only option there? Hyder has been in contact with Caden? Lie? Oh, shit. That is not where I expected that to go. Kind of railroaded a little bit here. Well, I guess we're going the anarchy route. Let them all take each other out, and then I will sit atop the throne as the only remaining survivor of the Syndrian Dictat. And before I cause... Imagine if I end up causing this faction to get deleted from the game. Hyder has been in contact with Caden. She has she? He says displeased. If this is indeed a new alliance, a surprising development from that obstinate woman, then this could be a problem. Macario leans back. I mean, if I send him in a false path, we could use that. This might be redeemable. Then this could be a problem. Macario leans back, hands rubbing together, thinking aloud. Where did this come from? A Gemini meddling? Rao is capable of it. But who has he got on the inside? Some kind of alert chirps in Macario's side. He holds up a finger indicating that you should wait. And he turns aside with a killing look on his face. He opens a secondary comms. This would be better be very important, he says, almost sing-song. His expression goes slack, processing what he's been told. His brow furrows. Acknowledged, he says, then turns back to you. I must beg you for a quick favor, dear Captain. Beg? Oh, please proceed. Let him talk. Macario closed his eyes for a moment. Matter of great urgency and interest has arisen. I need you to make a fast intercept to this transponder location, coming in through the fringe jump point. One of my agents who has been working in Tritachyon space is being pursued. They have information of enormous value. Your reward upon securing the integrity of this information, and secondarily this agent, would be commensurate with the value of said information. He takes a breath. That value is immense. Receive secret transponder frequency. Ooh. Go now. He looks down, rubbing one hand with the other. Genuine worry seemed to have infiltrated his expression. We've got him rocked. We've got him rocked. What's so important about this information? No time, he snarls. Go. He didn't like that. Yo, we best go, eh? All right. Hopefully we're well equipped enough. Intercept Macario's agent at the given location. Fringe jump point of Asconia. Where's the fringe jump point here? Let's go. I wonder if I should turn my transponder off for stealth. Nah, I think I better leave my transponder on for this. Hey, Glove Spork, how you doing, mate? You haven't seen StarSector before? Mate, it is such a good game. I'm unfamiliar with Star Wars, but this is an absolute banger. What do we see here? Uh-oh. Oh, I think we got here a bit too late. time to check the debris field. The transponder is the sensor officer surveys the dead and cooling debris field. Summary scans indicate no active vac suits or intact ship compartments. Makari's agent is almost certainly dead. The transponder, however, is still alive, barely. A salvage drone retrieves it. Inspect the core. Your technology officer makes quick work of cleaning up the core and setting up a short-range EM field interface. It doesn't take long for a report. The contents of the file system held in the core are encrypted, of course, by Tritachion's best. There is readable metadata, however. Andrada Perseus, Andrada Hercules, Andrada Jason, Andrada Hector, Andrada Achilles, Andrada Leonidas, Andrada Pericles. I see what they're doing with their file names then. It's hard to say. Your tech officer looks hesitant. I mean, Andrada, a list of names? I would say a family of some kind, but it doesn't match anything in the public demography file on Philip Andrada. But it comes down to the metadata. If you examine that all of the encrypted archives are created over a period of about a month back in a cycle, 182, then all of them except Andrada Perseus have been updated within the last week or so. What happened to Perseus? Or what didn't happen? Your tech officer glances up, and nervous at being seen as impertinent, and quickly continues. Perseus was last updated near the end of cycle 205, as if a telemetry feed stopped or lost contact, or someone died. Ah, maybe spy cams. I'll throw the standard breakers at the decrypt job, but it's theoretically impossible it'll crack before the end of the universe. If you want to read these files, we're going to need another way in. You have backups of the files made. Whatever has Macario got his fingers into. Oh shit.
And a drone tender.
Oh, we're being tracked by whom? Who's tracking us? Salvage operations. Don't mind if I do. Mercenaries were scanning us. Let's do a quick scan, see if there's anything in the area. There might be something down here. A little mud skipper civilian transport. Why are you tracking me, bounty hunters? Hostile? What the? Someone's put a bounty on me? Oh shit, if they get me, I'm in trouble. Oops. Okay, accept the comm request. You try to establish a comm link, but get only static. The independent fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging. Alright, we're gonna have to burn a story point here. They will kill the crap out of me. Why they are tracking me, I don't know, but they have some nasty ships. We execute a series of special maneuvers and attempt to disengage. Get us the hell out of here. It might be, oh, maybe they were the ones that destroyed them and then they saw us rummaging through it and like trying to take us out as well. Normally they engage you before you get to the debris. Oh, I like snuck in. Okay, I see. So they're the ones that blew them up then. I see. Can I get this, or am I still being tracked? A good thing we were able to get in without fighting them then, because that would have been not a winnable fight for us. You missed out on some funny chats. Oh, they talk to you? I missed that? Oh, okay, that's super interesting. We were able to effectively dodge that. Pursuing your fleet, why? Attention, your fleet matches the profile of a suspected smuggler. I ain't doing no smuggling right now. Dang it. Oh, they're gonna come aboard for an inspection. Hey, I'm on important business right now. Thank you very much. I'm on important business here. I haven't been doing any black market trading recently. It's been at least a month since I did any crime. Come on. Why are you like this? You waste no time greeting or posturing. I would not be so naive as to ask you to delete your copy of this data, Macario says with human calm. I'm sure your people are quite capable of creating a thorough charade of compliance. He knows we made a copy, obviously. Lizard, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to Star Sector, folks. It's such a good game. So I don't know if you've seen it before, but it is phenomenal. One of my all-time favorites. We are deep in political intrigue within the Syndrian Diktat at the moment. New update to this game added some new storylines, which we're exploring one of them now. We're just a humble businessman getting caught up in the politics of a dictatorship. This guy is the leader of the secret police. Doing well playing Star Sector myself. Oh, great, cool. You know what we're talking about then. Have you played any of the new story stuff? Super enjoying the Sindri and Dictat storylines. Quite intriguing, full of intrigue. Do we just straight up ask what happened to Perseus? I appreciate you not wasting my time. So, was Perseus your doing? You wound me with an accusation, Captain, Macario says with a hint of cold amusement. 150,000 credits. There will come a time soon when decisions must be made, dear Captain. He takes a moment to tap at the datapod. I trust you have gained some appreciation for my generous leadership style. He has been paying us quite liberally. It's true. That's true. But again, I definitely feel like he's the sort of guy that would kill us after he's done with us. That's a loose end, right? There a referral code? I don't think there is referral codes for this, but I appreciate you asking, though. Yeah, that is a big stack of cash. Biggest yet. First campaign, so out doing bounties, learning how to make money. Ah, great. Oh, I envy you for your first run through the game. It can be tough at the start, like getting the hang of like the combat and how to make your way and survive. It's very, very cool though. Yes, I'm back from work and you're still streaming. Hey, Lago, good to see you, mate. You mentioned experimental ship hull in a previous conversation. Did I? He chuckles. Mercenary to the end, eh? I'll have arrangements made. Oh, I scored myself a ship. I am so pleased that you value what I can provide. This will be important, and soon. Executor class missile battleship hull. Yo, what? I did miss out on the opportunity to ask that last bit, though. His eyes open wide. Don't you see it, Captain? I have no need to emblazon my face upon history. Merely, he grows quiet, to direct it, correct it, trim the loose ends which hold us back, tie us down. That is all, Captain, he says, reasserting a mask of calm. For now, I am sure we will speak again soon. The comms cut to the crest of the Syndrian Dictat Internal Security Ministry, the secret police. Close the comm link. Oh, what is that ship we just got then? Oh my god, it's one of the big ones. It's one of the big ones. Wow, one of the new ships, eh? Oh, that's kind of exciting, isn't it? Oh, large energy hard points. Hello there. I can put my Giga Cannon on them. I wonder if the high intensity lasers might be a better choice, though. Oh man, look at this thing. Also, it looks quite lobster-like, doesn't it? Especially when you put those on there. Looks quite lobstery. It's perfect. Can we even outfit this? It's going to be a little pricey. Energy Bulk Cohera. Let's have a look at some of the mods on this. Drilling designed by Tritachyon Corporation for use on its combat drone ships, Coherent's field strength is to be dialed down to allow operation on crewed vessels. Increases the base range of all non-beam, energy, and hybrid weapons by 100. Coherent's field is unstable under combat conditions. Crew casualties in combat are increased by 50%. Since the base range is increased, this range modifier, unlike most of other flat modifiers in the game, is increased by percentage modifiers from other hold modders and skills. Any other range increases we have will be more effective. And solar shielding. Reduce energy damage taken. Special modifications. Crew casualties are increased by 10%. Flux dissipation rate reduced. Repair rate for disabled weapons. This is a demod. We might have to get that cleaned up at some point, maybe. Medium ballistic hardpoints at the front. Medium hybrid turrets. Energy turrets. Man, this thing has some serious weapon armaments. Oh, look at these underwing large missile hardpoints. I can take my new torpedo pods. Oh, my Dragonfire torpedo pods. Oh, yeah. These are big old torpedoes that... wait, are these tracked? Are these targeted? Let's test. I don't actually know. Hold on, just run a quick simulation. I don't actually know if they're... It says tracking good? Okay, yeah. It's a bit harder to judge the range, but it's pretty long range. Cool. Cool. Damn, almost overloaded it just with that one. These aren't really designed for taking shields down either. That's pretty cool. Oh, one of them blew up. Okay, that's pretty cool. You get five of those suckers. The hybrid turrets could be made missiles as well, but I'm not so sure at the moment. The energy beam coherer maybe leans me more towards energy non-beam weapons. So kinetic could get some kinetic blasters going. Dedicated targeting core. Increases range of ballistic and energy weapons by 50% for cruisers and capital ships. Can be installed on a frigate, yada yada. Increase range bonus to 40% for cruisers and 60% for capital ships. I think we build in a dedicated targeting core on this and lean into that range bonus. Large energy hardpoint. So I don't have 2 giga cannons. I'll just have the 1 giga cannon. 2 high intensity lasers would probably go pretty well here. Oh wait, they're beams though, aren't they? Yeah, we don't want the beams. So maybe the giga cannon is a better call. It's a shame I don't have another giga cannon. Phase Lance might be the other one. Or I could go a Kinetic Blaster. The Kinetic Blaster is kind of wasted there, though. We don't have any other large options. Thought range bonus was non-energy weapons? No, it's non-beam weapons. All non-beam energy and hybrid weapons. So, just not like sustained beams, which is what high-intensity lasers are. High-intensity lasers are pretty cool, but yeah, not really what we're looking for here. So it looks like we probably just want to whack a... this doesn't count as a beam, does it? Oh, it does count as a beam. So the Kinetic Blaster then is the go. Medium energy hardpoints. Phase Lancers are beams. Your beams as well. We need to find some more options. We don't have enough quite to take advantage of here. It's like everything here can basically fire forwards. I will want some point defense on. Let's go with the maybe I'll go with the mining lasers. Nice and cheap on the front here. Yeah, the phase lancers aren't a good choice. These pulse lasers might be the go. Yeah, that's what we want. And they're kind of generalist as well. That should work pretty well. So we can put a variety of things in here because we can use regular ones too. So we got the general, we got like, this is all general. This is specifically anti-shield. We could have like a dedicated anti-armor here. I don't actually have any options, do I? Oh, heavy mortars. So I grab some heavy mortars. And then we've got these medium ballistic hardpoints here too. The energy bulker hero works non-beam energy and hybrid weapons. What is a hybrid weapon exactly? Is that just things that go in hybrid slots? She reminds me of the Doomstar from Masters of Orion 2. Nothing but tier 1 laser cannons or basic nuke missiles. Those torps are your anti-armor. They're kind of general as well, though. So they're going to be good at kind of almost anything. Can I get a flat cannon on here? Might just get a some point defense on there then. Light dual machine gun, small energy turret, long range point defenses on the back. Aren't missiles hybrid? I could put more missiles on. No, these ones actually don't work with missiles, it seems, weirdly. What do we put on the front then? Do we just whack some thumpers on there? Let's whack a couple thumpers on there. Could work. I think what we kind of just have to do what we can for now. And search out some better options. Heavy autocannon for more shield shred, or I'll put one of those on there as well. Hybrid weapon can either go in either energy or ballistas. Oh, the weapon itself is the hybrid. Okay. I would prefer putting a non-beam weapon, energy weapon here, but I can't quite do that currently. So we just have to go with that for now. So I'm not really taking full advantage of the energy bolt coherer, but it is working on these. So we're getting like 100 increased range on both the Giga Cannon and the Kinetic Blaster, and then the dedicated targeting core is also adding more too. So that is pretty cool. I think armored weapon mounts are going to be quite good on this, because we want these not to be getting disabled all the time. And the armor seems okay. Do I want to build in some S1 penalty reduces ship's maneuverability? That's if you build it in. Auto pulses would be great on those large, although I don't know how that Giga Cannon is in comparison. Yeah, auto pulses would be pretty sweet here. You're not wrong. Let's get those vents cranked, because they are going to need to be very cranked. What do we want to build in, maybe? Bum, 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 bum. Insulated engine assemblies. We should be pretty resilient against things hitting our engines. Sense profile's pretty high. Thing is insane shield efficiency. It needs a hardened shield. Yeah, hardened shields are an option. I have hardened shields. Reduces the amount of damage taken by shields by 20%. Reduces chance EMP will pierce through. And then I can just build that in for 25 OP, potentially. Just trying to see if there's any other S bonuses that I want. Let me just also see what's available here, if there's anything I'm missing. Recovery shuttles. Yeah. Alright, nothing to care about too much there. Alright, I'll get some hardened shields and build that sucker in. So we're not optimized, but we got a bit going on here. Let's get those capacitors up. It actually still leaves quite a bit of space, so I could do heavy armor. Maybe I'll just do the insulated engine assembly. Lower our sensor profile a little bit. Let's have a look at those weapon groups, shall we? Dragonfire torpedoes on 1. Giga Cannon. And Kinetic Blaster on 2. Though, maybe they want to be on different hotkeys. I'll leave them on the same hotkey. It's not a big deal. It's probably going to be on auto fire anyway. Pulse lasers, thumpers, heavy autocannons, thumper. Light dual machine guns. I'll just have all the point defense together here. Where are the pulse lasers? Oh, that's them. Okay, yeah. Run me a simulation. Alright, throw me up against a Dominator first. So I don't know what I'm dealing with here. Oh, we got high energy focus. What does that do again? It's just like the Sunder, right? Torpedoes away. Look at that firepower. We're capping out our flux pretty hard. Yeah, those missiles are pretty cool, aren't they? Oh, it's gonna take a while for me to vent. It's EMPing me. Get him, torpedoes. Beep, 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 beep. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, one of them flamed out. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Need some small swarmers to tank some point defense though. Yeah, I don't know if I have anywhere that can be put though. There's not actually any other missile slots. Hopefully the rest of our fleet would do that, you know. Very slow torpedoes. Yeah, they are slow. Anything that's trying to run away is gonna counter them pretty well. But they're not really, they shouldn't really be deployed on things that are trying to run away. They're deployed as a finishing blow or huge pressure against something, against a big old target. We weren't actually in this. We'll have to put ourselves in that. Who is going to fly the Sunder? AKA, who's going to crash the Sunder and make it explode? Because that's what I expect to happen. We need... all of a sudden, our crew requirements went up massively. Oh, jeez. We need 1,100 crew. I basically just have to like get all these crew. So there's 1,500. Jesus. Okay, who's gonna fly this? My precious. Who's gonna fly it? Oh, you've leveled, have you? Helmsmanship, field modulation. Energy weapon mastery. 30 damage at close range based on the ship's flux level. Full damage at 600 range and below. No bonus damage at 1,000 range and above. That would actually be alright on the Sunder. Otherwise I can give it range. Gunnery implants. I'll go for the gunnery implants. It's a little bit more generally useful. We'll put you in there. Steady is probably a good idea for the Sunder. And we got Norman Adams, who's currently unassigned. What are we going to put you in? Probably just the Scrimshaw for now. That one. We need a missile captain though. Well. We're gonna have to go do some murdering of some of Sindria's enemies to earn ourselves a bit of credits to pay this beast off. It is quite a big ship. It's a big old ship, it is. Missile battleship. Pretty cool. Does need better, some better weaponry though. Might be able to go over to Volturn. We've got some lobsters to offload and we might be able to pick some more up. Hopefully we can actually visit there now and they'll actually let us in. He pretty much paid you enough to hire the crew for that thing? Yeah, the credits we got were pretty handy. We wouldn't have been able to outfit that otherwise. We would have had to have mothballed it. Whoops. What's going on here? At least 2 weeks until we're allowed to dock here. Alright, in the meantime we might have to go sell our lobsters somewhere. So, good price at Madeira. Let's go there. Madeira. That was Madeira there. There's Madeira. Oh yes, scan me. Go on then. Get out of here. Yeah, our monthly costs are going to go up quite a bit now. The payroll for crew is going to go up quite a lot. Order the jump to hyperspace. Vanguard trait suggestion. Current unbreakable. Alternative durable. Unbreakable currently increases recovery chance by 25. Durable increase hull integrity. I approve that suggestion. Prevent it getting blown up in the first place. Sometimes you get offered modifications to the ships. Begin salvage operations. Ride the lightning, woo! Who are we currently at war with? Luddic Church, Luddic Path, and Pirates. We could hit the Luddic Path a little bit and see if we can earn ourselves some decent commission. We have a big old ship now to throw at our enemies. Coming in out here. Let's assess where we're going to go to Madeira. Right on the far side. I might just go in transponder on because I want to see if we can buy some weapons. I might have to visit Tritachyon space a little bit. Try and get some more energy weapons. They will have a bit more high-tech stuff available for us. Decrease my punching weight? Yeah, we can definitely do more now. We could even like go on and start taking on some more bounties and things. We could have done small bounties, but we could start doing some of those like 100k bounties now, potentially. Why don't you take yourself some Volturnian lobsters, eh? Big price on the Volturnian lobsters. 350 is actually like our total unit price is 266. That's the average. 200k though. Woo-hoo-hoo. Just selling without paying taxes, of course. I'll pay taxes on some of these. I might just need like a whole bunch of supplies. Just give me all the supplies. I'll take all your supplies. Good price on weapons at Volturn at the moment. Not that good though. Missile racks? Oh, they had missile racks? Oh my god, they do. Expanded missile racks. Hello there. So we wanted the expanded missile racks for this, if I recall correctly. Increases ammo capacity of all missile weapons by 100%. Pretty good. I'll replace its heavy armor with expanded missile racks. That is pretty dang good. Does that make them 24, or did they go from 6 to 12? No, it actually makes them 24. 24 missiles. Wow. Sick. Yeah, that seems fine. All right, let's see what we can get access to here, if anything. Let me just top off some of these so I can see. Okay. Heavy blaster. That could work. Bolts of energy at targets with high damage and flux costs. Heavy blaster is one of the most damaging weapons for its size. The lower range kind of matches the range of a lot of my other stuff anyway, though. I'll replace the mortars for those. Oops. Lightning laser. Heavy blaster or IR auto lance. That's a beam. It's not what we want. They take quite a bit of ordnance. The more ordnance we have, the more flux dissipation and capacity I have, though. That's one of my perks, right? Flux per second 10. What about, so this is a medium in that large slot currently. Is there any larges here? There's not. Just keep the kinetic blaster then for now, I suppose. Heavy blasters are there. Let's take it for a spin. Let's take on 2 ships. Try that out. Try that out for size. Jesus. That flux production's pretty nutty, eh? Literally just take it on the chin. God, our flux is out of control. We cannot keep our shields up at all. It might be a bit much. We might need to like tone it down a little bit. Yeah, these heavy blasters make really, really kick out some heavy, heavy flux output. Do do do. Racks on the Executor for more Dragonfire. I think for the Ordnance points, it's probably not worth it. I did add heavy armor, which helps us with the fact that we can't keep our shields up that much. I could drop insulated engine assembly and do armored weapon mounts. Oh wait, do I have that? I've already got that, okay. Alright, engine assembly is the go then. So the total armor is pretty high. Do do do. It could be a matter of replacing some of the pulse lasers with heavier point defense options. Like these two with better point defense. Medium size PD or something. Which I thought would be an option, but there is some small burst ones here. Would give us more forward survivability. If we can't keep our shields up, we at least want to shoot down incoming missiles. So that might be better. Burst point defense on there and there. We want to keep like point defense lasers, pulse lasers, heavy blasters. We might want to like put all those on a control group and then we can just disable them if they're putting out too much heat. Bit more capacity there. Put me against like what shoots out a lot of missiles. Could we take on the elite battle cruiser? These things are pretty mental. Be curious to see. A bit more flux efficient than we are. So we wanna consider like turning off the heavy blasters or something if our flux gets too high. I should vent here. We won that first trade though, which is a pretty good sign. Sick. That's pretty impressive. That is a good effort there. What about against one of these ones? An onslaught. This thing's firepower could be a problem for us. I think this will be a harder encounter. Might be worth putting a flak in the front. I couldn't find any. I don't know if I just don't have any flaks at the moment. I can't remember what those big guns are good at. Shield damage or armor damage. Or if they're just general, maybe. The built-in guns in general? Yeah, that makes sense. I've never known an onslaught like this to be so cautious. We're like trading okay, but it's not an easy win for us. Yeah, we got better burst. He's got a little bit better range. So that's okay though. It's not a bad trade. Looks like we can win a fight against an onslaught. Bakum! Pretty impressive. Not bad. Yeah, took our front armor down, but man, that trades very well. I'm pretty impressed with that. And I think our loadout can be optimized a bit more too. We'll find some better weapons. Our forward point defense is not like, I mean, those missiles that we were fighting against there are kind of like designed to just pressure your point defense. Some of them are going to get through, but they're not super dangerous. We should shoot down any like torpedoes and stuff pretty comfortably. We could change the pulse lasers to more point defense. That would make our up our defenses a bit and lower our overall flux consumption because they don't necessarily need to chew through as much flux. So that wouldn't necessarily be a terrible idea. I mean, I think our damage will still be really good. And we got to replace the kinetic blaster as well at some point, ideally. What's this one's whole special ability? It's a high energy beam, increases damage dealt by all energy weapons, so it allows us to be quite bursty, which works pretty well with the heavy blasters and the giga cannons. They work pretty well with that. I wonder if like you can put flax on the front here. Hold up. What if we do that? Because we're not really like, they're not benefiting from our high energy focus or the energy bulk here. So making these hard points here more defensively oriented could make a lot of sense. Flex on hardpoint? Yeah, I mean, it maybe is a bit silly because they can't really like turn it all. It might not really be the best idea. Yeah. The other thing we could do is ignore the fact that they're mediums. Flex in the hybrid slot and drop the pulse for the heavy blasters. Pulse for heavy blasters. You may put heavy blasters over here. Can you put flax here? Yeah, should be able to, right? These definitely make more sense for flak. But then what do we do with the front? So then we get rid of the burst point defense maybe and make those the heavy blasters. Do 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 do. Flux per second. 125. Autocannons, 800 range. 2214. Don't have to fill every hard point? No, you don't necessarily have to. We do have a perk that does help us if we're spending a lot of ordnance points on this stuff, though. Just leave the middle one empty, maybe? Try that. So we got flax at the front now. Those, these ones could be replaced with heavy blasters as well if we want to uniform things a little bit more. Okay, maybe a little aggressive there. It took stayed in there a bit too long. We want to eat away at them a little bit more slowly than that. The flak will be more effective though, yeah. Oops. Oops. Not ideal. We really want to take those on the shields. Yeah, the stuff on the nose does tend to get knocked out a bit because it's taking direct fire. There we go, dead. I was a little too aggressive there, but it still worked out pretty well. So having like less in the front here as a liability is not too bad. I think the flax did kind of get disabled there a bit, but I still think that's probably better. Do we want to leave that one empty? I think just having the light dual machine guns in there is quite fun. It's not a big expenditure on that. Rear is a little vulnerable, but I do have the insulated engine assemblies on it anyway, so that helps my engines not get flamed out too easily. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Very cool ship. Didn't really know what to make of it when I first saw it, but I'm impressed. Pretty impressed. Oh, what are you scanning me for? Because of all the black market trading? Alright, inspect me then. Go on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. I'll be back in a moment, folks. Short break. Do we have a currently active mission on the Syndrian thing? We don't. I wonder what the next like thread of that kicks in. We must have to kind of like discover the next like part of that whole quest chain. Like what's going to happen now. Does the quest chain take it all the way to someone taking over the Syndrian dictat? I'm curious. We'll be back. I'll see you soon, folks. Hello, welcome back, folks. Welcome back. How you doing? I reckon it's about time with that new ordinance thrown our way. It's about time. Oh, we should look for a missile captain, though, as well. It's about time maybe we expand our legitimate business operations into PMC private security, maybe. Officer available for hire. What can you do? Missiles. Ugh, steady missiles. Perfect. Hired. You're hired. You are hired. You're going to be flying the Ogmius, our missile eagle there. And we're going to mentor you as well. What's the elite version of this? Rate of fire for missile weapons, damage dealt by missile weapons. It's pretty good. Maybe I'll do that. We'll leave her steady. And we'll make that elite, skill elite as well. Very cool. Noel Elysium. That worked out quite nicely. Who's the other one? What can you do? Another missile one? We honestly could do with another missile one too. What are you, reckless though? Maybe not. I'll leave you. I'll leave you to it. Am I hauling anything at the moment, or are we kind of cleaned up? Yeah, we're good, we're good. If we're gonna do some of this, we might want to get some more supplies. Just lower that a little bit. Get me some black market supplies as well. Very nice. I was about to buy those lobsters, and then I remembered I sold those lobsters to them. Cinder and Dictat. Cinder Dictat commission, faction bounty. Likely triggered by Luddic Church activity. Currently hostile to the Luddic Church. They have a extra. So they have an extra offering for any damage done to the Luddic Church at the moment. There's a Luddic Path base. We're not quite ready to take down bases. There's a personal bounty here. That's actually not too far away. It's a pretty... Their fleet, it doesn't look super big, but this would be pretty easy to go grab. Time to head outside of the bubble for a bit, maybe, huh? So where are you? The Sindian Dictator has posted a bounty for bringing Demaya Terry, a notorious pirate, to justice. Rumored to hiding out near a desert world in a system with an orange primary star in the Pauling constellation. If we're going to go out there, what we should do is buy ourselves a salvage rig. If we can get our hands on one. A drone tender, if not, at least. Oh, there's a salvage rig there. Great. Time to upgrade our operations a little bit. So, your top speed is... it's fine, it's increased, so no big deal there. What's sensor profile's a little bit higher, but it's okay. We're pretty stealthy overall anyway. I could put militarized subsystems on, but probably what we want to do is give you surveying equipment. And then there is room for high resolution sensors or insulated engine assembly. Either of those. Or efficiency overhaul could work too. How much supplies do you cost? Maintenance supplies per month, 3. It's not really that much, honestly. Max crew, 3. It barely needs anyone. Efficiency's kind of wasted. I reckon high resolution sensors, maybe. Sensor strength, 30. That should work, right? Increases the fleet sensor range by 50, 75, 100, 150. Adding another ship of the same type would increase it to 75. Cool. Let's go with that. Get ourselves a utility vehicle. So this comes with a salvage gantry, which increases salvage gain from salvaging operations. They can do mining as well in Nexarellan. And the surveying equipment allows us to survey planets while we're out there as well, so that we can get that information and sell it to Sindria for some profit. We could get more. A drone tender would also give us a little bit more salvage capability too, if there's any droney tenders. I don't see any drone tenders though. Yeah, there's another salvage rig. I don't know if I want to run 2. They are pretty cheap to run. They're probably worth it. They do, like, I guess, in theory they would slow your fleet down a little bit, but we have perks that counteract that aspect, so I think it's probably worth the investment. We can just go the same thing. We can just give them... They should never be deployed in battle. Sensors and surveying equipment. Nice. They do any update? Yeah, there's been a big update to the core game. And Nexerolin was updated for the new update as well. Very cool. All right, let's go out and do this. So, near a desert world in a system with an orange primary star. So that's probably, well, it's one of these two. So we'll just go to this one first and then see if it's not that one. So we'll go to the other one after that. The salvage rig. The salvage rig got countermeasures, electronic countermeasures when deployed, minus supply cost, engine durability, CR recovery speed. Oh, that's good. That's fun. Reduced supplies per month is nice. Where we go, baby. Let's go. You think insulated engines and military help more than high resolution scanners? I'm at my speed. Should my fleet speed be 20 anyway? Why is it only 16 actually? Oh, is this new ship really slow? Maximum burn 7. The new ship slows us down. Biggest downside of our new ship. It slows our fleet down by a lot. That is definitely a drawback. It's the only one that's down to 7. Yeah. Everything else is actually super fast. High resolution sensors. Sensor increase 132. What are our sensors like? 1,100 out here. I don't mind the sensor increase. Locating things out here can be pretty nice. Warning beacon, danger level low. That looks like a desert planet, so that could be what we're looking for. Let's jump in here and have a look.
What is this? Ooh, redacted. Redacted.
Move in to engage. Transfer command for this particular engagement. I'll take my Sunder into battle and go blow this thing up. It's totally unnecessary to do this thing in a manual battle, but these are AI-controlled ships from the Remnant AI faction, and often referred to as redacted, but this is just a little baby redacted. Good aim, Z. It can teleport like the wolf frigates. This one actually does have shields. I killed it! I killed it personally, as an inspiration to the fleet. Sometimes you can loot AI cores from them, and other interesting items. Cinder and Dictat commission received? Nice. There's a Hyperion advanced gunship here, and there's a pod in there. Oh, we looted, we looted an advanced commander. Lieutenant Inon Chatterjee. Begin salvage operations. Hello there. What do you got going on? Field modulation, systems expertise, gunnery implants, energy weapon mastery specialized into elite, and ordnance expertise. You look excellent. What is your steady? Oh, wow, great. I might give you control of the Sunder so you can hopefully keep it alive. And for in the meantime, then we'll keep put the combat freighter down here. I'll put you in charge of one of these suckers then, I suppose. Nice, we need more good ships for them. Pretty cool looting a higher end commander. Sometimes you can get commanders that are higher than what you can even possibly grow a commander to naturally. Looks like there's a bit of salvage to be had out here. Some unsuccessful exploration missions have been tasked out here. There's more over this way. And this looks like it's probably our target. Yeah, that's our target. It's a tiny little babby fleet. Oh, it's a little babby pirate bounty. Terry's fleet hiding out here. Pursue them. Second in command can handle this one. I suspect we don't need to deploy our big ship for this one. Just a few little things probably will handle it. Yep, there we go. Little bat and stronger than the Grand Armada. Yes. Yeah, they could beat the Grand Armada of the Syndrian Dictat. That's true. They would beat them in a fight. 46,000 bounty and 1,500 commission. Very nice. We can salvage here as well. We're getting quite a good amount of salvage. And we can have a look at the surveying of this planet. 150% hazard rating on the survey. It's not too bad. Decivilized lowers it. Oh, it's the Borderlands. It looks like it's not going to cost too much to survey this thing. I'll take a look at it. Moderate ore deposits found. Widespread ruins. Oh, ruins is good because we can explore those ruins for more loot. Explore the ruins. While making preliminary assessment, we find some occupied sleeper pods and gain 300 crew. Great. And we could begin salvage operations of the ruins as well. We scored a pirate blueprint package. We now know how to make pirate ships. We can also mine the planet as well. What has it got? It just has regular ore, right? Yeah, just regular ore. Not really worth mining regular ore. We can do that basically anywhere. Nor are we really kitted out as a mining fleet. Pirate package. So we got some survey data worth 5,000 credits we can sell. Whoever we sell that to can sometimes decide to come and settle these planets. So we might want to sell that to like Syndra or something maybe. To learn how to make some pirate ships. While we're here, I like to be a little bit more completionist about it, and actually we'll I'll turn my we should definitely turn our transponder off when we're out in these neutral areas, by the way. No reason to have our transponder on. We're not expecting to encounter any friendlies. There's some pods here, 127 crew. Man, we're coming out with a lot of extra bonus crew. This is why we don't like fill our crew up, eh? Because we wouldn't be able to take them home with us otherwise. A weapons cache. Explore. There's a smashed up ship we don't want. And in the weapons cache is a Tachyon Lance. Ooh, we could give that to the we could give that to the Sunder or something maybe. Oh, it's large. Oh, you know, the Sunder can use that. Large. There's a large ballistic Gauss cannon here as well. Oh, baby. What is all this? Oh my god. Kind of exciting. Mjolnir cannons. The Mjolnirs are very satisfying. Claw LPCs, mining pods. Augmented drive fields. That we could use to increase our speed on our capital ship, which is probably worth doing because it's slowing our whole fleet down. And then we've got a bunch of blueprints as well. Which I'm just going to go ahead and learn. You can technically just like sell them, but I'm going to go ahead and learn those suckers. I could do some small modifications. It does cost to do it though. Tachyon Lance, 25. Flux per second, 462. It's not really as bursty as the Tachyon Lance. Could be alright. You drop the armored weapon mounts and put that in Tachyon Lance on there. It's got longer range, which do I have something to put here that is long range as well? Graviton beam suppression. I could set this out as a little bit of like a safer kind of ship for our ally to fly. Drop the kinetic blasters and go for graviton beams or something. Make it a long range support instead. I kind of like that idea. I've only got one graviton beam though. So the other one might have to be like a phase lance or long range point defense. Maybe not that. I'll give it a phase lance. That's kind of cool. I could replace the kinetic blaster here with a auto pulse laser. It's got slightly better range to match the Giga Cannon, and does also work with our various upgrades. Okay, I think I like that. Where are we going to free up that ordnance from, though? The heavy blasters could be replaced with kinetic blasters. Hmm. Assault chain guns. What about if I just put the one assault chain gun on the front and leave the other assaults empty? Try that out. Modifications lower our combat readiness, because we're refitting in space, so we just gotta be aware we'll be a little bit underpowered for a while. Should do most modifications back at a space dock. Yeah, I was just being clear by saying space dock. I didn't want you guys to be confused that I would be like pulling into some sort of sea dock or something like that. Like some sort of old-timey pirate. That would be crazy. There's something on my sensors here. My sensor range is paying off. We found some pods, more crew. So much crew out here. I'm fascinated by the idea of just like finding some crew that have been in like cryostasis out here for 100 years and being like, hey guys, want to join our fleet? Oh, we got a big old debris field here, and there's a little remnant fragment. Wait, why can't I just auto-resolve this? That's weird. There you go, go get a missile boat. I think it might have it covered, eh? What do you reckon? Oh my god, it missed. It didn't miss. It shot itself. It almost shot itself. Whoops. A little bit wasteful of supplies, but it's okay. Okay, nothing we want to recover there. Battle against undesignated OP4. That sounds like a bug. What is undesignated OP4? Oh wait, it could be some sort of redacted or something. Interesting. Oh, it probably was the redacted. Medusa class destroyer. Oh, there was a pulse signal here, transmitter signal to our position, so that could have been trapped for an ambush. Looks like there's some, I think we already scanned that, didn't we? Oh, that's them, probably. Pirate Corsairs, that was probably who laid the trap. How's our current condition? Looks good. I'm engaging. Move into engage. Continue. I'll leave the Sunder behind for this one. I don't know how much they had deployed. There wasn't that much, though. I'm pretty sure we will be okay with just these ships. Deploying my own ship is probably overkill as well. We can always call on reinforcements. Couple small ships, little gremlin. Oh yeah, no, this was probably overkill. I'm gonna say this is overkill. I noticed the AI controlling the pulse cannon likes to build up charges and then unleash them all at once. It's not a bad idea. Boom! Double kill. Sick. The missiles will probably take care of that ship over there. Boom! Oh, it dodged them. Okay, so highly agile ships might kind of dodge the laser once they begin the laser actually going. Having a slightly larger weapon on the back could help me, like, shoo away things like shuttles that decide to get in my face like this, or rub my butt, I suppose would be more accurate. Heat missiles. Get him torpedoes. He's probably gonna run that. Yeah, I think they're just gonna leave. Alright, claim victory. Second in command can chase them down. Consider ship recovery? Nah. Nothing we want there. Pick through the wreckage. Yoinky. Your fleet is over fuel capacity. Oh, whoops. We tapped out on space for fuel, eh? We might want to get a tanker at some point just to carry. Get a little dram. Maybe I'll buy the Lord High General Marshal dude dram tanker. Like, there's a small chance, I think, for each of these kills that we can get an AI call, so we'll take some of these down. What do I want to fly for this battle? Give me the Sunder. Oh, the Sunder's been changed though, hasn't it? There we go, I gotta turn the weapons on. I'll have to fix its hotkeys. If you're ever gonna fly any ships, you wanna make sure that you have the, you wanna make sure you have the hotkeys set up. This is a bit of a bigger ship than us. We might want to call in a reinforcement. Did you play a game called Star Valor at some point? I did, yes. In fact, I'm in Star Valor. I'm in that game. There's a character called Ziggy you can find in Star Valor. And the ship I designed with the developer, the Hephaestus. For me, flying, I definitely prefer the other loadout for the Sunder, but this works well as like a slightly more survivable support Sunder. Nice. Its 1v1 potential is not as high though. So I had it on my wish list and just bought it, thought it was from you. Oh, nice, nice. Yes, it probably was. I do recommend Star Valor, it's quite fun. And we got stable locations, you can deploy things there. Has this already been salvaged? Not much there for us. Okay, what else have we got? Some stuff down here, and there's some stuff in the Corona there as well. Oh, a mining station. I'm over fuel capacity again. Ultra rare ore deposits location. That's a location of a planet that we can go scan that is guaranteed to have very good. Oh, we got some heavy industry stuff. It's guaranteed to have some very good stuff. Converted hangar mod spec, volatiles. We won't bother with that. Autonomous mantle bore. Installed in mining on a planet. Well, it's believed there's no functional control override units remaining in the sector. The bore itself is capable of independent, if sometimes unpredictable, operation. Automatic mode failsafes preclude its use on habitable worlds. Increases ore, transplutonic ore, and organics production by 3 units. Wow, okay. So you can install that mining on a non-habitable planet, and that thing will just churn out ore. Cool. That's a big find. These are things we might want to stash away in case we decide to settle some planets. And catalytic core for refining as well. Increases refining production by 3 units. Vastly improves the effectiveness of refining operations by way of a surprising quirk of osmosis physics. Osmosis physics. Do go on. Operation requires access to a vacuum on a scale difficult to achieve on planets with significant atmospheric pressure. So this has to be used on a planet without an atmosphere. Quite cool. I'll take the transplantonic ores are actually worthwhile. I'll take those. We'll leave the regular oil though. So after you salvage the actual station, you can salvage the debris field again for like more of the same kind of loot, which can be quite good. So that was quite the score. I love the exploring in this game. I'm big on the exploring. Too much fuel again? Oh, dang it. Thanks. Or like do some emergency burns and use some fuel. I probably will here. Pegasus trait suggestion. This is our main ship. You want to pay attention to this. Volatile flux core currently increases overload duration by 20. Would result in the ship having a worn-out targeting unit rather than a volatile flux core. Would decrease weapon range by 5%. Overload duration increased is what we have currently. We could change it for decreased weapon range. We have kind of focused on increasing our weapon range a bit. I think I might disregard that one. Hopefully I don't overload in the first place, right? Ideally. There's a supply cache here. Some transplutonics. Looks like there's some stuff out here, right? No, my mistake. I have a lot of random Ziggy games. Me too. Me too. Hope you end up enjoying a lot of them. Hopefully. Is there anything else here on the map that we can see? Doesn't look like it. We still have plenty of supplies and heaps of fuel, so we could explore the other systems in this particular little area here. I've enjoyed at least one of them. That's good too. That's good to know. At least one. That's good. There's a red dwarf system here. Doesn't look like there's any planets on it, around it. Yeah, just an empty system. But there might be some, there still might be some stuff here though. We'll have a little bit of a look. Seems kind of empty, doesn't it? Like there could be stuff in the outer reaches, but I don't know about that. Neutrino detector. Notoriously unreliable and almost guaranteed to produce numerous false readings. Increases the range at which the fleet can be detected. Consumes 1 unit of volatiles per day. I don't even have any volatiles, do I? Oh, I do actually. I could use this. Reliably detects the presence of slipstreams. Neutrino detector, allowing detection of human-made artifacts and occasionally fleets at extreme ranges. Let's see. This kind of lets you go gold detecting. Yeah. Obviously it's detecting the planet, the sun, but it's also giving a few pings around here, which we could see if they're anything or not. Maybe fly between the three and do some sensor scans. They're probably just false returns. Yeah, I mean, we could go a bit further and then scan more. Yeah, it's probably nothing. We'll just do a transverse jump to get out of here. Unidentified sensor contact. Declare yourself. Who are you? They're leaving. They're kind of tracking me though, it looks like. That could be a salvage, but they could also be pirates too. And who's this? Oh, this is probably like a sensor ghost, eh? Wait, no, drive-filled drain? What the hell? What is this? Oh god, it's spooky. Oh, what is it? I don't like it. Interdiction. Oh yeah, I forgot about interdiction. Let's try that. Oops. Whoa, it's gone. Spooky. That's creepy. A while back they added some like weird things and yeah, I don't know what to make of that one. The Sindrian Dictat is invading a system held by the Ludic Church. Could be good to get in on that action. There's some little things we can go scan over here. Remnant fragments. Not gonna chase down all the little remnant fragments, I don't think. Little barren world. Captain, there appears to be a faint signal coming from low orbit. Delta pulling IL-4. Sus. They pull a detailed scan of the transmission source to the primary bridge display. The transmission is very weak. We only picked it up as the survey array ran through the calibration cycle. It looks like it's an automated instrument package deployed in low orbit. Power source is degraded. It's got to have been there for some while. And the signal? Sensors officer activates an audio output. A garbled loop, wailing in and out of coherence, a recorded voice. The transmitter must be damaged, but with a little work, a hint of pride enters their voice. There. Galatea Academy, you found our employee to return the data core to the Academy for a reward of 18,000 credits authorized by Provost Thomas Calachaw. Message will repeat. Order the data core to be retrieved. Your ops chief oversees a retrieval mission by the book, staging approach and scan to maximize safety of the event of environmental and technological hazards. Yes, yes, indeed. And he inspect the data. Cursory inspection by a technology officer to make sure this isn't some kind of bomb. Reveals a data core packed to its limit with compressed telemetry streams. It's a lot of data, they say, scrolling through the vast columns. What is it? Well, recording sensor logs detecting some kind of field strength. You're beginning to get the impression your tech officer doesn't know what this device is measuring. If you don't know, just say so. Sir, yes, of course. Is that a hint of a blush? The reprimand is made. Sure. So you push no further. It doesn't matter what's on this data core, corrupted or not, so long as the Galatea Academy pays the credits promised. You keep the crates secure in your carter hold until next time you're in the Galatea system. Nice. Cool. 200% is a little bit more costly, but we have plenty of supplies, so we'll give it a scan. Sparse ore deposits, rare ore, class 1 survey. Nothing particularly exciting on there. It can be mined for ore and transport botanic ores, but we shan't worry about that. Let's go check out the other planetary body here. It's only 1,000 credit survey data, that one. Another desert world. 125, that's a low problem one, that is. Not too bad. It's habitable, it is. It's hot and has extreme weather, but it's habitable. Interesting. Oh, well, because it's habitable, it's class 2, but it's got barely anything else going on. I haven't picked up anything else in the sensors, but there was some remnants here, and where there are remnants, there's usually other things as well. Let's have a little jet out to these stable locations and see if we can't find anything. Germany captured a Tritachyon facility, and what else? Hammerhead trait suggestion. Current deadly. Robust. Nah, keep what we have. Alright, I think we can get out of here. I don't think there's much else for us here. A little bit of survey data, and a little story thing, it seems, for the Galatea Academy. I don't think I've found that before. What is this weird map? It looks different than usual. This is not the usual normal looking map. There we go, this is the map I use. I guess that tab menu opens this map. Huh. It looks like it has a bit more detail on it. Yeah, okay, cool. There's a lot of planetary bodies in this area. There is a beacon for a low danger warning, so probably just some remnant fleets of small sizes, ideally. And also a pirate base, it looks like. Okay, so more pirate activity, it seems. Can we, oops. I turned my transponder on. We can trade here. It's kind of perfect because we can sell off some of our like metals and stuff. Also, prices for most things are, well, prices for the transbotonics are pretty garbage. Guess they're probably not interested in those. Maybe these prices out here just are garbage. Do. What have you got? Automated repair. Shield conversion. Nothing else for us, is there? Do we want to make any modifications at all? Oh, mining blaster, medium hybrid. Oh, yo, these would take advantage of the of our like beam upgrades, non-beam laser energy weapon upgrades. The mining blasters. They're pretty short range though. I guess that's kind of a problem. Each bolt deals an additional 100 damage to armor. This damage is not reduced by armor. That's pretty cool. I might pick up those. That could be handy for flexibility. I'll whack one on there for now, then I'll buy the others. What do you got them on here? There it is. I'll take that. Yoink. We could raid this place. Consider your military actions. I don't know if we are strong enough to destroy pirate bases like this, nor if we should if there's not a bounty associated with it. I don't know if there is or not. What about if we look at the map? Pirate base, that'll be this one. Bounty faction Luddic Church. We'd be helping the Luddic Church, but credits are credits. I have no idea if I can take that on. 480 crew, oh my god. Do we have like too much crew now? Let me do a survey while I'm here. Scattered ruins, rich rare, moderate, class 2 survey data. It's pretty pretty inhospitable, but it is rich. Explore the ruins, begin some salvage operations. Not too much there. There's a interesting large missile, but not much else going on. Good manufactory planet? Yeah, potentially. 2593, 2593. I don't think it's possible to salvage crew of your crew limit in vanilla. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we have gone up to exactly our limit. So the game must kind of plan for that. That's odd. I wouldn't have expected it to do that. It doesn't do that for anything else. We have heaps of cargo capacity, so I don't really need to sell off the more expensive things to the pirates. We could probably just leave that as is. Hell, I'll pick up their supplies as well. Why not? It has nothing in reserve protecting it right now. Like, I reckon my ship is going to do quite well. I definitely suspect some other things would potentially get destroyed, like the Sunder, for example. We could just not deploy the Sunder. And maybe just go with these. The Hammerhead's a bit better. I think we'll go for it. We could, maybe I should have raided them first with Marines. Yeah, deploy the Sunder into battle once it's a bit weakened. So we'll go to the missile boats and maybe the Hammerhead. And then bring in other stuff a little bit after the fact. Because those are, the Sun is a bit too likely to get overwhelmed. Strange things 700 viewers for this game category. StarSector's got a pretty, like, decent following. It's a successful game, but it's like a successful game in the context of it being a bit niche and not on Steam. Which does hurt its visibility. But yeah, there's some, it's got some love. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Getting swarmed by bombers there. Lower our flux a little bit for a second. I don't really like how Eagle's just like going into point blank. Very dumb. Looks like we're overwhelming them pretty well though. Boom! Yeah, we got this thing's number, no worries. I don't think we even need to deploy this under or anything else. I wonder how the laser torps go from a weird angle like this. If I deploy them from here, will they still be able to laser it okay? Or will they just laser the main body of the station? Yeah, they don't actually hit it really. Just a bit worried about my ships getting blown up then. Alright, easily handled. So we've got the firepower for taking on small stations now. But that is like as small as they get, basically. Pick up ourselves a bit of extra salvage. Some of the stuff we sold them, we get back. Looks like some level ups for our pilots. Very nice. And that eradicates the pirates. Yeah, we get some Sindarin commission and a 90,000 credit bounty from the Luddic Church. They hate us, but they grudgingly pay the bounty. Now the scattered fleets will have to basically get out of here. So, you have a level. What have we got here? Did you level up? You did level up. Nice. So you're our missile specialist. Damage to destroyers, cruisers, and capital ships. Helmsman's ship. Or point defense. It doesn't really have much point defense. I reckon helmsman's ship or target analysis maybe. Bonus damage to bigger ships, which is kind of where the missiles are best deployed anyway. We'll go with target analysis. For you, what are we going to give you? Combat endurance, damage control, field modulation. What are you on right now? Ordnance expertise. Just go to field modulation. We should put the... Didn't we get a new missile specialist? Because they might be better off flying this thing. No, we didn't get them because they were like reckless or something. I see. Oops. So you've got gunnery implants and ordnance expertise at the moment. Just give you some shield. Then looks good. Looks good. Was that a raider base or a faction one? That was a pirate base, yeah. Let's see what else we can find out here. We could take over the pirate. They have some sensor arrays and stuff like that. We can take them over and gain the benefits of them, which will give us more scanning radius and stuff in here. And also contact to the comms grid too. The Sindarin Dictat invasion of Asher failed. We can break it for salvage. What's this one? Sensor range? For I'll take that. Take control of the array. They're probably going to come and try and reclaim it. So we'll just go ahead and... Come here. Take them out. Use it as bait. I really don't need to deploy myself in this one. I reckon this game should be on Steam, personally. Let's give them a little bit more support there. I think they should have it pretty under control though. Boom! I really don't like how much this eagle decides to like get into point blank range. I think it is because they want their point defense lasers to shoot the enemy, which is just really not how they should be flying. Don't know what else to do to stop them from doing that so much. I mean, they do tend to back off pretty at a reasonable time at least, so it's not too bad. I think this game should be on Steam, but I get why the dev hasn't put it on Steam. You know, they don't want the pressure of that. They want to wait until their painting is fully done before they show anyone, so to speak. Cleaning them up. Cleaning them up. Nice. There's like one more there. Little wolf trying to get away. We just claim victory on that. Yeah, it's good enough. Pursue them. Second in command. Just send the fast ships after it. Wait, we lost a ship? Oh, we lost one of these things? I'm just gonna let it go. It didn't survive natural selection. What can I say? A little bit of extra commission, some pirates gone. Very nice. Sure I don't pick up too much petrol. Okay, we'll make our way down to here. There's enough buoy and stuff down there as well. Damn. The pirates were pretty set up in here. They were pretty entrenched. They did not have the heavy industry though, which is quite common for pirates, which means they couldn't really field much in the way of defensive fleets to look after this area. So it only took someone making a concerted effort. So I can take control of this, and that gives me access to the comm grid, which should update in a second. Your fleet is over crew capacity. Oh, because we lost a ship. That's all right. Sorry, I got to space some of my crew members. Bye, 53 people. Goodbye. They're coming to reclaim this thing. Emergency burn and catch them. Move in to engage. Okay. Continue. I'll deploy myself in this one. But we'll keep the forces kind of lean, maybe. Put them on escort. This you guys seen the game called Silica on Steam? It's an RTS FPS hybrid co-op game or PvP game. Oh my god, you're just spamming keywords. It's a what now? No, I haven't seen that one. I would just love to see this game go on Steam and get like a ton of support and overwhelmingly positive reviews, and then like a ton of people play it and search for it and stuff like that. It would be awesome. I think that would be really cool. Slightly concerned about our other ships getting overwhelmed a little bit. I should maybe call in a reinforcement, a couple of reinforcements. Just these ones. Just help with the swarming that's going on right now. Decent range. Our range upgrades are paying off. I feel like I could benefit from maneuvering thrusters, but I'm already pretty stretched on ordnance points. I just want to be able to bring my ship about a little bit faster. We're pretty forward firing. Don't think we've experienced any losses, have we? Gremlin is trying to cause us some grief down there, but looks like they're pretty dead. Excellent. Like how a bunch of Dwarf Fortress sold in their first week? Yeah, it would be that. Not on the same scale. I don't think it has quite the same reach Dwarf Fortress as that. Like, everyone's heard of Dwarf Fortress. But, yeah, it would be similar in a smaller scale, for sure. There's like one little dram tanker. Consider ship recovery. Don't consider ship recovery. Take all this stuff, but not the fuel. We're raking in the credits, 400k. Woohoo! When we get back, we're gonna have some big money to spend. Little Glimmer class drone ship. Oh, that's one of the remnant ships, right? I believe. It's like we can't salvage it. Like, take it over. Which is a thing that can be done. Secrets. This would speed us up. Do I want to do that? Take control of it. I could break them for salvage, but I don't really need like the metals and stuff that we would get out of it. Moving around a little faster to like explore would be more enjoyable, I think. There's a little supply cache, just tiny little supplies there, nothing too exciting. Let's go over this way, and oh wait, hold on. Okay, so interesting little detail here. This planet is surrounded by like a bunch of satellites. Which can mean that it has ruins on it. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's just a coincidence, but I have noticed that. It often seems to be the case. Widespread ruins, because it's evidence of like previous human activity on there. Oh. Widespread ruins, blips from radiation sources, and the distinctive blurred radar ping of foamed ceremetal structures can be found across Marjoin. Evidence of a small but concerted colonization effort dating to the late expansion period of the domain. While long-term exploitation of the resources in these ruins requires a colony, a salvage team can conduct a search for anything of immediate value. One of the survival sediments on the surface is hailing for your ship. Oh shit. There's still survivors here? Mine the planet. Answer the hail. You open a comm link and your comms officer configuring protocol to interface with whatever jury-rigged system the other party have. Hello, is this thing on? Oh, that's us. Hello, is this thing on? Oh, hello, stranger. It's been a long time since anyone swung by. I feel like he's got probably a strange accent, right? Is the sector still aloof? Where did you get that shape? Have they finally found where the lewd went? Where lewd went? Maybe dropping off a data cube for him to read at his leisure would get him to stop asking questions. So little patience for this like lost splinter of humanity. Got any boys with fancy goons up there? If so, we have a little favor to ask. Recently, a rival camp stole something of great value to us. A wedding ring and a large ruby. We'd go and get it back, but they dug in too deep for us to handle. If you were to come in with your fancy shuttles and poorer armor, they'd crumple like cellulose paper. In return, you can keep whatever other valuables you find in their miserable den. Interested? Do you risk your Marines' lives even against such meager opposition? Yeah, sure. Recover item, minimal danger. Nice. I'm sure they won't provide much of a threat for us. Launch the raid. Your forces have not suffered any casualties. Just came in and smashed them up. They're basically like a bunch of farmers out there. We just come in with our power armor. Jelly Bella Gumai Kandai. After a brief reconnaissance overflight with aerospace assets, your Marines stormed the target location. The crude defenses of a minor settlement on a decivilized world are no match for an organized Marine element with air and orbital support. Literally fly down our spaceships, power armor guys get out, we just space Marine up the place. A quick search turns up a wedding ring with a large ruby in the leader's personal chambers. Your squads also find a pile of loot, which they load onto a shuttle. 30 supplies. Thank you so much, Starfarer. That's the original name of the game. Gavril Serpentis enthuses after you return his trinket. Well, it's probably more valuable out here on Majoran than back in civilized space. If you ever stop by again, don't be a stranger, alright? Your Marines return to the fleet without a fuss. Maybe there'll be another little adventure like this on the next planet. So whimsical. Cute. Explore the ruins. I'm fascinated by that, by like finding just a little bit of ancient humanity here. I think that's super cool. Now mine the planet. I just have regular ore. What survey data was that? I think it was class 2. Decivilized. Widespread ruins, moderate ore deposits, no atmosphere. Man, I'm impressed that they're still alive with no atmosphere. That's a good effort. The pirates are recapturing their things. So you could establish a colony? Can you actually claim systems for yourself? Yep. Yep, you can end up playing this like a grand strategy game. And Inexoral in the mod, one of the mods we have, expands upon that in a large amount as well. I think we can let our second in command handle this. Dun, dun, dun. Let's scan the irradiated worlds. 175. Unlikely to be very good. Well, it's got a bit of ore on it. Class 2 survey data. Can't complain. They're very good at holding their breath. I'm gonna break this one for salvage, see how much you get for it. Potential salvage, 7 heavy machinery, 15 to... Yeah, you don't get much. Yeah, don't get much. I might just install the comm smither. Then if they retake it back, I still have info from here. Let's go to... That one's surveyed. This one is not surveyed. We wanted to do a law-abiding run. Would bounties be the best way to make money? Yeah, bounties are a great way to make money. Bounties and exploration, the combo of the two is very, very good. You can, like, when you're going out to take on a bounty, you also explore, survey planets, salvage things, and take out the bounty. Often the way I approach it is trips into, like, the uncharted space. You take a bounty to cover your costs, and then everything else is profit. So, like, all of the loot that you get, all of the survey data, all the various, like, things you dig up in your exploration at the same time is all, like, big profit. Usually, and good bounties will even do more than cover your costs. Oh, mining station. Here we go. This is where the big profits are, finding things like this. There's some survey data available there for us to grab. We can salvage it now. There's a beta AI core, 30,000 credits, and can be quite useful if you're building your own planets as well. 15,000 ore. Oh my god, you would need so many cargo hauls to take that back. Jesus. That's quite a lot of ore. As you might suspect, I cannot take all that. We're basically full as it is. It's not worth worrying about ore. We can salvage it again, the debris fills afterwards, just to be thorough. There's more debris field over there as well. We'll survey this. This one's a bit harsh, so it's probably not going to be very good. It does have ruins, though. We got lucky with ruins, so we'll go ahead and explore the ruins. Looks like there's some ships here. Oh, there's a little dram tanker. Increased maintenance. How bad is it? Oh, it's only a slight increase. Not a big deal. I do want that. I'll take the little tanker. Tee-hee. Oh, there's like a crap load of organics here. Interesting. We can carry more fuel now. And I guess I'll take organics. Organics are the same price as metal, I believe. Yeah. Let me go to my... Can I outfit it with... I should do auxiliary fuel tanks. You can only do that at docks. Ah, dang. Just leave it then. Leave it for now. What is that capital ship? It's one of the new vanilla ships from the Syndrian Diktat. It's a executor class missile battleship. It calls it a missile battleship, and it does have large missile slots under the wings here, but it's also pretty regular firepower oriented. And its actual unique mod is kind of like about energy weapon, non-beam energy weapon range, actually. It's quite cool. I've defeated some onslaughts head to head in simulations with it. It seems to be performing quite well, and it's definitely not optimized yet. Quite a bit of loot out here. Quite a bit of loot. Pretty good haul, really. There was like one more little sector, I think, or am I in the last one? Can't quite recall. Either way, this was a big haul. We made a crap load of credits while we're out here. And have hauled up some decent decent loot to sell off as well. So there's some stuff in the Sun's Corona here we can get. A weapons cache, nice. So we push in towards it and we use emergency burn. Push against the Corona. A Storm Needler. Storm Needler, pretty cool. Large anti-shield weapon. Proximity charges, point defense lasers. Couple blueprints. Nice. Let's go ahead and eat those blueprints. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Looks like we don't need this one, so we can sell that. Careful with selling blueprints if you sell them on the black market. The pirates will gain access to said blueprints. Containment procedures. Reduces fuel consumption, fuel salvaged, Crew lost to hull damage in combat. That's not very helpful. Reduce supply consumption. Reduce resources required to survey planets. That one is quite decent for an exploration industry playthrough. Is this the one that repairs demods? Ships lost in combat have less chance of demods. Chance to remove one demod per month from a randomly selected ship. This can be really good when it hits like your capital ship's demod. Wouldn't mind that. We need 4 perks in the lower ones though for that. Polarized armor. Maximum damage reduction by armor increase from 85 to 90%. Up to 50% armor for damage reduction calculation purposes only. Based on current hard flux level. Huh, weird. EMP damage taken reduced by 50. Elite. Flux dissipation rate while venting. Do I want that or do I want to go into some of these other trees? Gunnery implants. I could lean into the increased weapon range that we're currently taking advantage of on our ship. Ooh. 50% increased maneuverability for capital ships and cruisers. 25% for destroyers and frigates. What are we, a destroyer or a cruiser? Battleship. I don't know what that calls. What that falls under. What is a battleship in that? I do like the idea of the increased maneuverability there. I think we would get the benefits of the 50 or the 25. That's a capital, literally the biggest ship. Okay, cool. So we get 50% maneuverability there. That's not bad. That is not bad. Point defense, target analysis, ballistic mastery. Yeah, size-wise, we're like pretty close in size to like the onslaughts and stuff, so it makes sense it would be a capital. I think we might take this. I did want more maneuverability, so we'll go ahead and make that elite. Can always respec later if we want as well. What's that over there? Oh, it's just cargo pods. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. There was an update for this game kind of recently, and the next Erlen mod also updated. What is all that over there? So I believe we searched all of those. Hold on, but there's like the white dwarf. Did we get that too? We must have. We must have. I'll change this to transverse jump. There we go. Unidentified entity. Surely it's It must be a sensor ghost or something, right? Oh no, it's a slipstream. Okay, it's a slipstream. Oh man, that creeped me out. It was such an unnatural movement. Okay, we discovered a slipstream. I see. We don't want to jump in the slipstream. It's going to take us well away from charted space. Not where we want to go right now. Yeah, the IL-4. We did chart that. All right, let's go. Back we go, baby. Let's go. We got full cargo holds. Lots of loot. Lots of juicy loot. Where are we at? Here. Gotta make our way back to Sindria, I think. Hostile salvage fleet. I'll take him. I'll take him. You wanna go? You wanna go, me mug? Wanna go, me, ya mug? Move in to engage. Oh, I'm down. Let's go. I'm down to clown. Get the hammer to spoil this under. Com relay, nav boy. Don't need the com relays. Don't need to deploy that much stuff. When you're at deployment limits, taking the com relays so you can deploy more ships than your opponent could be a huge boost. We're losing the ECM war. They must have just deployed more ships, I guess. Or they have some sensor jammers or something. Looks like our turning speed is a little better. 50% better, probably. Somewhere around there. I would like to capture the nav boy, please. Falcon using questionable missile choices against that little thing. Where is the bulk of their forces? Looks like they're going to be on the right. I'll go that way. Move out of my way, Sunder. Maybe I'll push you. So help me, I'll push you. Don't make me push you. Oh, hi there. Okay, well, I'm gonna be engaging here, it looks like. Push those shields to their limit. Goodbye. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop my shields. We weren't quite able to finish him off because of our flux building up too high. Point defense is doing its work though. Oops, don't bring shields up right now. That would be a very bad idea. Even at max flux, I can kind of hang in the fight pretty well. We've got decent armor here. Against smaller foes like this. Any big torpedoes could be scary if they did get past that point defense though. Might have to back off and vent at some point here. Eat torpedoes, jerk. I'm venting. Torpedoes will finish you. Sick. Yeah, just one of the torpedoes did it even. The Giga Cannon is not so good against the little targets. It just misses and then goes on cooldown. We're racking up the kills though. Get him torpedoes. Sick. Enemy is defleeted. They've been defleeted. They no longer have a fleet. They actually have like a ton of tankers in reserve. So we'll go ahead and have our second in command try and clean them up for us. Oh, hold on. We have defleeted them. It's like only a little bit got away. What is this? Damaged weapon mounts? I could just throw this sucker in there. It's not too bad. Free in okay condition ship. Smash! Nice. Send you a dictat commission for that as well. They were considered hostile. Interesting. Are we like hostile against the neutrals or what? Surely not. No? That would make sense. I guess just that fleet in particular was a hostile fleet. Very cool. Alrighty folks, I gotta head off for the day. It's getting late. It's been a pleasure. Thanks very much. Oh yeah, my cargo is currently a little bit over, eh? There we go. And jettison some metal. We've got quite the haul to take back. Look at all that stuff. Good heavens, I might have to start clearing out weapons too. Stockpiling quite a bit of that. Go make some big old bank. Wouldn't be close. A bit surprised if we get like 600,000-700,000 credits at the end. Maybe a little bit more. We just lost 300 supplies in a few seconds. Happens to get our fleet back up to condition after a battle. It happens. I'll be back. I'll see you tomorrow, eh? Thanks very much for hanging out. Bye bye now. Bye bye. Thanks for hanging out for the Star Sector action. Hope you've enjoyed it. Is backseating allowed or not? I want to point something out. I don't mind backseating, especially if it's like a mechanical sort of thing. Like, Ziggy, did you know that there's this in the menu? Or that this button does this? I played a fair bit of this game, but there's a lot of detail to it, so it's possible I missed something. What is your favorite point in this game? Early, mid, late? Like, I imagine it feels very different flying fast, small ships against bigger ships versus managing fleets. I like all of the distinct sections of the game quite a bit. Like, early game, when you're facing off against, when you're like doing wolf pack tactics, trying to take on bounties, or exploring and trying to like just barely scrape by, I really enjoy. I also the mid game, when you start taking on big bounties and doing like a lot of surveying planets and exploring and finding lots of cool loot. And then the late game, especially with Nextron. Late game in vanilla is okay. Late game with Nextron is very fun. Building up your planets and finding the cool loot to make your planets really effective and whatnot. Getting your heavy industry online, pretty cool. Press R to target enemy in combat. Oh yeah, I am aware. It's not always a good idea. If you're getting swarmed by a few different targets, it'll where your ship is pointing and stuff will dictate what you're shooting at. And you know, they'll auto target still. Auto targets when I really want to focus on something, or I want my missiles to ignore everything else and go for that, for example. But yeah, I don't always use it. Unless I have a specific target I'm trying to take down. Thanks though, I appreciate you looking out for me. Save and exit the game. Oh, a little tired, chat. I'm getting a little tired. Gotta sneak some bad advice in occasionally so I don't trust you too much. Yeah, just like throwing a couple like, oh yeah, Alt F4 enables your weapon overdrive.